news. They just tell you and show you things they want you to believe as it relates to a narrative, to a person that they want you not to like or believe in. So today is the day where I show my truth as it relates to free indeed.
Here, put that over there.
One person not feeling the love is Nicole Scott.
Are you a victim of the dysfunction in Dolton?
Absolutely, but more so, residents are victims. Would you like some of these?
She runs the Free Indeed Market, a ministry-minded pantry set up like a grocery store. It's meant to give people in need a bit of dignity.
And then we have some onions here, if you need onions.
Scott says she secured funding and architectural plans to redevelop this entire dilapidated shopping center last summer. But the village did nothing with her application for 6 months. She kept a log of her increasingly desperate demands for a response.
What has stopped this?
I don't know. Whenever we go over to the village, we don't get a response.
This has to do with you not taking care of your business. You. Starts with you. Can't blame nobody but yourself. I need you to call the company that did your inspection and make it right. Go fix the building. Give them the plans and the things they need. Matter of fact, put that on the screen. Show the people what they told you you needed to do, but you never showed that on the news. You never showed that on the news because it ends and starts with you. All you had to do is come into compliance with what they told you to do and give them the documentation of what was needed to get whatever you needed from them, which was permits, but you refused to do that. So, again, reach out. My door's always open. But now let me show y'all the video of her support. Play the video.
Everybody, this is Dr. Scott with American Association of Single Parents, and I just wanted you to know that we are in support of Supervisor Tiffany Henyard. She has some amazing initiatives and programs and things she's trying to do in the Southland for our community. And so us over at American Association of Single Parents, Free Indeed Market, and coming soon, the Ava Center in Dolton, we support the initiatives of Supervisor Tiffany Henyard. We're glad to be walking alongside her.
But Mayor, it was one time that you believed in Free Indeed too. Before you even became supervisor, I believe, you really believed in what it was going to bring to the community.
Her tenants do complain about the conditions they are actually working in. Here's one video from one of the locations in the unit. And this is what y'all didn't see and what the news didn't tell you. Play the tape. So we are in a store within that location, and it's about to show you that the ceiling is leaking. You see that? The ceiling is leaking. Water is coming down on all of their products. All of their inventory is becoming destroyed. As you can see, it's coming all the way through the ceiling. Next video. The ceiling actually collapsed, almost hitting the worker. And in the video, you will see all the wet tiles below. They picked it up, cleaned it up, put it inside a garbage can. But these are the issues.
Hey you guys, welcome back to Burgundy Blue Commentary. I want to take you over here to Dr. Scott's Market, but I have the camera going up because I want to be respectful of the people getting the Free Indeed services. So you guys, let's do a little walkthrough and a little history. So I'm assuming that this is the area that the mayor was in, and I'm sorry, discount, y'all need a sticker just for covering your windows up like that. What is this, the Ozarks? What are you doing in here? Is this a boom boom room? It's just like unappealing, right? Like that's how I'm supposed to shop right there. So you guys, I just wanted to show you how small the community is over there. Over there we got Rucker's Cigar Lounge. We heard so many people talk about it, how they're having trouble getting it open because Trustee Kiana Belcher is working for that corporation. And also we heard from this beautiful young lady at a board meeting, and it made me so emotional.
I'm so nervous to be out here, y'all. My name's Alexis. I grew up in this community. I went to school out here. I'm 27. I'm supposed to own the restaurant across the street, Royal's Creole Kitchen. It's supposed to be a sit-in restaurant. And I guess my question is just to you, Tiffany, just to see if there was something that you guys could work out, because it seems like I don't know much about the issue, but I know the issue is between you and Kiana and maybe Rucker. But the issue needs to be worked out in house first, and then maybe we all can have a conversation, because I just feel like this is not our issue. It's y'all issue. And it, in the process of doing that, I mean, Rucker owns the buildings, but we own the concepts of the buildings. Like, there's 2 other people that are in on the wine bar and the restaurant. And I'm sorry, I'm shaky. And it's just very disappointing to me as a first-time business owner that you are like tearing my dream apart. And it's just, I put so much time and effort and money into it, and for you to destroy it, it makes me really angry. So I've been mean to him. I've been mean to multiple people up there. Like, when they come over and put the stop work issues on our buildings, it's because it's not just Rutgers building. It's our building too. It's my dream, and you're tearing it apart. And as a member of this community, for as much as I've done for this community, like with the extracurricular activities with the kids, and it's very disappointing to me that I have to go through this just because you guys have your own personal issues. And I think you guys need to be adults. A 27-year-old telling however old you guys are that you guys need to be adults and work out whatever issue you guys have, so that the entrepreneurs like myself can, start our businesses in our communities like we intended. I bought houses over here on foreclosure list and revamp them and put people in them. Like, I've done my part, and I need you guys to do your part also. So that's what I have. Sorry.
That's powerful. Now let's hear from Mr. DeAndre Rucker.
I'm a business owner, and I own probably multiple homes in Dolton right now as well. I purchased the buildings across the street with the new windows for a cigar lounge. I also purchased the restaurant, the old barbecue house, and the corner lot as well, the old antique spot. My plan was to put a cigar lounge there. That's where we started the rehab. I'm $600,000 in, and we paid our taxes. I didn't act the village for no fines, not a dime. My problem is, when I came up here to get a permit, I was told that my permit was denied. Don't know what reason. Followed all the procedures, filled out the proper paperwork. Came back in, I was asked to speak to you. Instead, I got the young man right here, Keith. He told my contractor that we were still in lights. Had my lawyer call ComEd, that was false information. Second thing that I did as well was, we also contacted my lawyer as well as far as the ordinance that you guys gave me, saying that I couldn't have a cigar lounge in the city of Dolton. We went back, me and my lawyer looked at the videotape, saying that that ordinance that I received from the young lady that works here, it was falsified documents. All I'm asking now, I pay my taxes, all my properties here, taxes I paid up. I'm $100,000 in taxes over a year in Dolton, not counting my businesses. All I want to know is why I can't get a permit to finish rehabbing across the street. We the only business on this block with new windows. We doing fully gut rehab. We pay cash for every location. Never asked a dime from Dolton at all. We didn't ask for no abate anything, and we still keep getting denied. Instead of using the contract that I usually use, we came and got Dolton contractors. The old inspector that used to work for you guys, that still trains some of your inspectors, works directly for me, and I pay him to do consulting. Instead, you still deny my contract. So I'm just trying to figure out, why is that being done? And that's other things that we can't talk about on a one-on-one basis. I will never, ever disrespect you or throw you under the bus. We didn't have words before. Wasn't in a form like this. I would never put that out there. But all I want to know is, how do I move forward with my business? That's all I want to know. So do I have to schedule another meeting besides, without this guy right here, but have a meeting with you, with my lawyer, you have your lawyer? I do not want to meet with this man Keith at all. At all.
Okay, so we'll talk off record, meaning you just told on yourself the issues you have.
Yep.
So I can't say, because that's in litigations, the issues that you do have.
Correct.
So
But there's no
I can't
issue.
speak to that right now.
But the issue was with this guy. It wasn't even with you.
Okay.
But since we want to put
Okay, but I'm saying it's you in litigation, so you can't discuss that.
No, he said I got 30 seconds. I got 30 seconds. One of the trustees worked for me, Mrs. Belcher. since Ms. Belcher worked for me, I was told to fire Ms. Belcher in order to get my business open. I refused. I refused to fire Ms. Belcher to keep in order to get my business.
I do get people for defamation of character, so have some truth in that. Have some truth in that. Go ahead.
Let's hear from one more investor in this business that's asking and paying taxes, just asking to open.
So I want to tell you guys thank you this evening for letting me speak. Tiffany, I went to high school with you, and it is really good to see you up here doing great things. But I have a few questions and a few concerns. We talked about bringing businesses back to Dolton. We talked about creating the restaurant row where we can come in and we can sit down and have fine dining. Well, I'm part of an organization who tried to come in here and give you guys a cigar lounge and a jazz bar with a rooftop for 35 plus up for you guys to be able to come in here and enjoy yourselves without riffraff. I'm part of a company who also purchased the end building on this block to give you guys a fine dining Creole restaurant. I'm also a part of a partnership that just spent $10,000 in taxes, and y'all won't give me a permit to finish. I got a problem with that. The fact of the matter is, I don't care what personal things you got going on, but if y'all talking about bringing something for Dolton, then you need to let the people in Dolton do something for Dolton so Dolton can stop suffering. So if you want to sit here and speak about being for the people, ex-Falcon, I need you to be for the people and not for your personal agenda. It is time for these people in here to get something that they deserve without having to pay their tax dollars, because we ain't asking for no money. We asking to put something in the city. We asking to build the city. We asking to uplift the city. And what I'm asking you to do is do your job and let us do what we need to do to make this city better. Don't sit here and talk about how you want to be something great for the city, because this Tiffany I see now, I thought would have been better. But I hope deep down in your heart, you realize what your job is and what you're supposed to do. And you let these minority people who look like y'all come out here and put business for y'all, to give jobs to y'all, so we can get out here and make money together. So at the end of the day, thank you, I know I can count. At the end of the day, when y'all sit back and y'all talk about a recall or whatever y'all want to do, I want y'all to sit back and think about what you guys deserve. Sit back and think about all the times that y'all come out here and all these little nightclubs out here with all this riffraff on the street, and we telling you that you got the opportunity to come in and sit down and be treated like you downtown Chicago, because you ain't got to go downtown to be treated like you got some money. Tiffany, get yourself together.
Absolutely amazing. You guys, I know firsthand that building did not look like that. This is needed for the community for sure. That stuff was shut down for a long time. It looks absolutely wonderful. It makes the neighborhood look good. Now, just like the kids need something in this community, if you're 30 and up, you have to basically leave the community to have a good meal, no shade to any restaurants, but to have some grown-up experience, to have some wine, to have something grown and sexy. And they were bringing that to the community. Why stop that? I also want to share this video from someone that was on the inside, former chief of staff, PR, and spokesperson for the village of Dolton, Dr. Nikita Cloud.
Now let me get to talking about how she was extorting certain businesses. Oh, I know it all. So, one business owner, is it okay to say the name? Business owner, is it okay to say the name? Okay, so Rucker Holden was bringing a cigar lounge to Dolton. Okay, so just so happened, Kiana works for him in his other businesses. But because she don't like Kiana, Trustee Belcher, she's not gonna give Rucker what he want. In fact, she told him, if you don't get your bitch in order, I'm not giving you what you want. Yeah, so get this. He came into the office one day. This is how I found all this out. He came into the office one day. They said DeAndre Rucker. I'm like, I know DeAndre. Hold on. What's up? He told me, he said, I'm trying to get my business together, blah, blah, blah. I said, yeah, I just heard your building was not compliant. That's what I was told. He said, that's not true. He had it investigated. He had it, inspected. Everybody, it's been inspected 5-6 times. He was in compliance. She just didn't like him. Now get this. That same day, there's an ordinance to have his cigar lounge open. Now, let me tell you something if you've never been to Rucker Cigar Lounge, it's sexy. Grown and sexy. Riff Raff can't even afford the cigars, yet alone anything else in there, so you're not gonna get them there. It's sexy, real nice for grown-ups. It's just nice, good music, all that. So I'm like, this will be a plus for Dolton. Well, he come with one ordinance. Kiana come with another ordinance. I went and pulled another ordinance. It's 3 ordinances. These are false ordinances. Somebody got some falsified, fraudulent documents, right?
Wow. So right here, I want to show the people on YouTube that cover the village of Dolton. I'm still in Dr. Scott's parking lot. Over there, I could literally walk to the Rutgers building. That's going to be the cigar lounge and hopefully the Caribbean restaurant, right? Downtown Dolton has never looked this good. Businesses have been closed for years. You guys, I'm just panning around. What do we see over here? We got Big Woods Barbecue, right? He was also embarrassed on that podcast. And you guys, I guess what I'm trying to say is, what can be done to help them walk them through the process to get the permits? It seems like everyone has their own lawyer. They're making public comments. They're trying to have meetings with the mayor. They're trying to have meetings with Keith Freeman. And it's just, that video was a year ago. Can you imagine spending $600,000 plus and more into your dream and just not getting the answer at all? You guys, I really have an opinion, but I do want to say this. They need help. Mayor, I understand you want to pour into your community, but other people do too. And they're not even asking for money. The entire village of Dolton can't just be Just Ice, Good Burger, or Rock Island. Other people need a chance to fulfill their dreams. Help them. What can be done? Can it be a sit down? It seems like Mr. Rucker is on the up and up, in my opinion. He has been a business owner for years. And like he said, he's buying properties. Like the young lady who was 27 said, she's buying properties and they're revamping it and putting Dolton back on the map as well. Mayor, I don't think you could do it all by yourself. Give other people a chance too. That's all I want to say, guys. I'll be back with more. Make sure you take care of yourself and each other. Bye. Thanks for taking the time to visit my small YouTube channel. Please know all the ways to support Burgundy Blue Commentary and what we're trying to do is in the description below. Remember, your feelings are valid over here. And hey, if anyone try to sue me, just remember one thing.
I got some clothes. I got some jewelry. The rest I got tied up in investments. I ain't got nothing else.
Another employee who went on that trip.
You went down to Springfield, and what were you hoping to do in Springfield?
You need to ask the people that handles that. I'm not the one that handled it. I was just riding the bike.
Hey, y'all. Happy Saturday, y'all. What is going on? Please, in the comment, let me know where you're from. Where you hear? I always be curious to know, where did you hear about this little village? Where did you hear about Dolton? Like, where are you from? I just want to know where you're from. Thanks for being here. Happy Saturday. Please hit the like button. Okay, let's get into it. Hey, Miss Indies. Tony said he's from Liverpool, UK. You know, I'm gonna say something about this. And thank you for being here. Welcome to the channel. I appreciate you so much. I'm gonna say this. I always think about when Jason House runs for when he was for reelection. When he runs for mayor, I think all the time about all the people that have eyes on him. Like that's it. So yesterday I had a conversation with another YouTuber. She doesn't cover this. She just knows about it. And we were talking, and I was like, you know what? I'm like, the whole world is watching. You know, in my opinion, it's almost like remember, it sounds weird, but Motown, when Barry Gordy had all those acts into with artist development. Like, I'm like, do you know that the whole council now, when they run back for re-election next year, because I think the only one that doesn't have to run would be Tammy Brown. Now, let me tell you guys before we even start, I'm not the end all be all. I'm watching this just like you guys. I don't have an inside connection. I'm just watching it just like you guys. But I'm from the area, so I got to learn a lot. And sometimes I see stuff and I'll be like, wait a minute now. Now that ain't how that went. You know what I mean? From the outside looking in. But like I said, I'm still disappointed in Mr. Laird. Y'all, so wait a minute. So let me go back to that. I was just thinking that the trustees, they're going to need, like, I'm saying artist development, but they're going to need, like, they're going to have to, is it like a political person, like a Olivia Pope, if you will? Like, I know they're going to have all that because the world is watching. Like, if you even pay attention now, people are like, oh, no, you're not. Let me tell you about what so-and-so did in 1992. Or let me tell you how they're going pulling records and business licenses and talking about this person, they didn't pay their water bill in 2001. Like, they're going to need somebody to scrub their whole background. Like, for them to be like, nobody's been that interested in trustees in forever. So especially when it comes to Jason House, he's going to have not just the South Suburban support or Illinois backing him or Dolton backing him or the township backing him. He's going to have the entire world possibly backing him. Isn't that nervous? When, if you're not from here, back in the day, all you had to do was pull up with a flyer and a punch card. So I just found that interesting. Hey, Miss Indians, Buck Baby, Louisiana, Eric Beecham, thanks for being here. Albert, thanks for being here. All right, guys, I appreciate y'all so much. And I forgot, because y'all know I'm just a little old lady with a computer. If you want to be a moderator, can you put a 1 again in this video? Because I tried last night to add mods and I got lost because I was telling y'all to put a 1 and then I told you to put a 1 for something else. So this is just a 1. Thank you so much. Hey, King Me, Maryland. Oh, Albuquerque. Home, Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. My jam. My jam. Oh, love it. Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul, nothing better. Better Call Saul, in my opinion, was actually better than Breaking Bad. But I don't know. I wish it was a spinoff of Gus, too. That would be Gus Fring. Maryland, thanks for being here. You were? Oh, my goodness. Breaking Bad, yeah. Was that big for Albuquerque for, like, the actors' background, crew, talent for them to come out to come there? Or do you guys film a lot? Let me know. And that guy, what's his name? The guy that plays I forgot his name on Breaking Bad. The lead character. I don't know why. Jonathan. Why do I feel like his name is Johnson? But he has another show and it's called Your Honor. He's such a good actor. Walter White. That's his name. Walter White. He has another one. Rehab with Jesse in Breaking Bad when I was a lawyer. Then I was a lawyer for 4 years on Better Call Saul. Oh, now see, I'm about to go back and watch it. Thanks for being here. Brian Kress. Yeah, he has this show called Your Honor, and he's a judge from. It's on Showtime. He's a judge from Louisiana, and man, I don't know if it's coming back. I think it had 2 seasons. It was really deep. It was whoever wrote that was really good too. The Wolves Den, thanks for being here. Oh, Brian Cranston directed you. What? That's something. I'm into stuff like that. So that's it. I love stuff like that. Okay, y'all. You already know you're gonna be like, Burgundy, what did we come here for? Y'all know how I get.
Can I be recognized, Mayor?
You want to be long-winded? I'm just asking.
I'm sorry. Jason House, I'm sorry, but that the amount of restraint, he's so soft spoken to me. I always wonder, is that his real like demeanor? He's so soft spoken. Jason House, you finna be long-winded. It would have took everything in my being. Yo, let me holler at you for a second, Madam May. What's your problem? Why every time you gotta get smart with us all the time? Better be long-winded. Can I have it's a meeting. Okay, you guys. So that's it. Oh, thank you. I got look, I'm about to write. Y'all know I'm old. Miss Smith. Hold on. Let me see if y'all can hear the pin click. Let me write your name down. I will put you on the list. I got you on the list, Miss Smith. Thank you. Do I think that Mayor Tiffany has a chance of winning next year? I do. Yep, I do. And that's coming from me. I do. I think she had. Do I think she'll win supervisor? Absolutely not. But do I think she has a chance to win mayor? Yep. Unless you get people to turn out and vote. Not just think about the last election. 1,000 people out of a town of what, 20,000. And shout out to, I forgot, Succeeding too, that she came out and schooled us on some stuff last night in the live. I really appreciate you. I learned so much. You guys, just so you know, over here, we're critical thinkers. I'm not the end all. My opinion is just my opinion. I'm just watching it like you guys. I'm not the end all be all when it comes to Dolton news. I'm learning as I go, and sometimes I see both sides, because I always tell y'all, I definitely saw this young lady hit the ground running, trying to do stuff for the community as a trustee. Now that it's the mayor's time, this don't even seem like the same person to me. It's like almost Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. And my humble opinion, a lot of this, I don't know. This is just what I'm thinking. I think she's getting a whole lot of bad advisement. And the bad advisement, sort of like the dream team we had at first, the trustees and the mayor, and they all was backing the mayor. It's like, it's almost like high school. Like, oh, y'all lame. Look, we're gonna take, okay, we got a budget of $30 million. We're gonna take $10 million and we're gonna rebuild Rainbow Roller. You gotta be from Chicago, Rainbow Roller Rink, and we're gonna open a snow cone stand. And then they're like, no, we're not gonna do that. Well, we're gonna get flashing stoplights. And then they're like, oh no, we're not gonna do that. And in my opinion, it just turned into, y'all lame. And everybody else was like, well, and I'm saying everybody else as in the people that may be advising her, you could do what you want to do. There's nothing they could do about it. And that's where we are today. That's my opinion. And my second opinion, I think she wants to leave her mark. And she's doing it faster. Like, how some mayors, like I think it took Mayor Shaw 8 years to build a water fountain downtown Dolton. It took him a long time to build up to that, in my opinion. You know what I mean? It took somebody young, like the kids. It's like, what the kids want with a water fountain? Can't play in it. You're just looking at it. So it was really for, it was something he wanted, just something he wanted to do. It wasn't like, it didn't beautify. I'm sorry, I'm stumbling on my word. It wasn't nothing that at that time, me in my 20s, that I cared to go down there and listen to I'm in my 20s at this point. Some stepping music, eat a hot dog, and look at a wall with water coming out of it. Whereas in my 20s, something I might want to do is roller skate, JB roller skate, and have a nice nice time. That's something I might want to do. And I think it just turned into, man, y'all lame. Y'all want to do this, this, and this. No, I'm gonna make my moves while I can, put my mark on the community while I can. And that's my thoughts. So yes, I think she has a really good chance of winning. Especially if less than the community come out, all you gotta do is lock in the senior citizens and the 18-year-olds. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. When it comes to Mayor Tiffany Henyard, she putting, even though I know a lot of people like the roof and window program was there. Yeah, but we didn't hear about it as much. I'm just being honest. Or they'll say, oh, Thornton Township Ben had that. Didn't nobody in Dolton knew? No, they did not know, because Frank Zuccarelli wasn't walking up and down, not that he had to, but Frank Zuccarelli, in my opinion, he wasn't coming to Dolton bringing new things and saying, you know what, Dolton, what you deserve is a taste of the city. Like he would do Taste of South Holland, Taste of Thornton Township, and set up in different places. It was none of that. Dolton didn't have the backing of Thornton Township like that, in my opinion. That's my opinion. Now it's like it's a roof and window program, whereas she's making it loud, putting it on social media, telling people about it. You might have had to go to Village Hall back in the day and look on a poster board to see what it was. You know what I mean? It wasn't this much noise. So yeah, that's it. That I know you asked me one question and it turned.
Can I be recognized, Mayor?
You want to be long-winded? I'm just asking.
Like Burgundy, I asked you one question. Thanks for being here. Hey, Christopher Cummins. Hey, BB, my hubs work in Riverdale, and we lived in Homewood for. Oh yeah, now Riverdale got their own set of problems, man. I haven't seen. Do Riverdale have any stores? I guess the thing about Riverdale, Illinois, is that Metro, sort of like Harvey. I heard from this guy that stood up at the board meeting that Harvey was redoing the metro station. Riverdale has their metro station and their downtown look okay. But if you ever drove through Riverdale, it's rough, man. They used to have a beautiful, well, that's downtown Riverdale, right? A beautiful park over there. And they're like surrounded by those railroad tracks. Love Homewood. Thanks for being here. Crap. Yeah, voter turnout is key. And I think, I'm going to be honest, I think the people that's not turning out, it's the people probably around my age, like 30s and 40s. That's what I want to say. But so all she has to do is lock in the seniors and the people that walk out of Thornridge High School. And then if you listen to the board meetings, and this isn't shade, because I believe you should live in the community you work in the community you live in, and vice versa. When you hear the people, because I'm doing that breakdown of the best of the board meeting, when the people stand up and they be like, yeah, I live here and I work here, vote. And y'all doing her wrong, vote. Positive vote. You know what I mean? Vote for her. Vote for experience, please. Jason House, Ed, Steve, you got some good people out there. I really like Ed, Steve. I don't know, and I'm not. This ain't shade. I don't know much about either one of them. I don't know much about. I know Jason House was running for trustee. He was someone that we were like, okay, he will be a young brother. I think he might have ran for mayor, and I think I can't. Somebody told me he ran for mayor, but I did see Jason House on the campaign trail. Ed, Steve, I really don't have a recollection. However, he got my vote over Stan Brown. Stan Brown, to me, the way he's acting right now is, and I'm going to use this word and I don't even know what it means, deplorable. I just want to use it. I know what it means. I'm just playing. The way he want to stand up and tell people he's been a resident for 33 years and how he's been in the community for this much time. And we are making up a decision in our head, like the people on the internet. We're saying this alleged person is Andrew Holmes. That's what we're saying. We don't know. The paperwork hasn't dried. We don't know. But nobody really said, anything about Stan. The fact that Stan has no reason to be in hiding because the public is not coming out. It's a couple of people that question whatever. But the fact that he's not coming out and saying, you know what, board trustees, we don't see eye to eye, but I'm here for my community. So if you posted a meeting, my name is on that literature. Now everybody's like, he's just doing what the mayor told him to do. Well, this would be the perfect time for him to do it, in my opinion, because he might be able to get fired from his jobs, but the people voted him in as trustee. So if this would be the perfect time for him to stand up for people, what he believe in, hey, this what happened in Vegas was alleged. Had nothing to do with me, but I'm here just to listen. So anybody want the finance director? No, I don't. Finance director. He's not. He reads the numbers. He don't need. I mean, the finance director is Tangerine, right? Just I'm out here for the people. Go ahead and get on that microphone on public comment and throw the best you got at me. And I'm gonna take notes. I'm gonna discuss it with the mayor as well. That would make me feel better. What he's doing now is really cowardly, just like that whole clip I be playing where he's like, I ain't got nothing to do with that. You got to ask somebody who got the bike. Just say, I just was riding the bike. No comment. We'll talk to the PR people, blah, 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 whatever. But just not to say anything. And you a grown man, retired man that has a wife. I don't know if he has daughters or anything like that. And this is the allegation. It's not an allegation. It's not an allegation that you it's not an allegation that y'all gambled $100 at the slot machine and it was taxpayer money. This is an allegation of SA on a trip that y'all took out of town, buddy. I can only imagine. I already know the group went to Vegas. It was like, we going to Vegas. Y'all not, I already know how that went. Thank God. I don't want to be buddy with you guys. If this is what it means that we have to that I got to stick. It's two people only two trustees that went on a trip, right? Allegedly. That out the 6 that we know of. Okay. So I'm going to separate myself from that immediately. You don't have to go into detail. Just, hey, you know what, y'all? I'm showing up to this board meeting. The comments that are made, no comment. I can't speak on that. That's in litigation. That's it. But the fact that you would show up for your community would speak volumes. Speak volumes. And I always go back to what kind of lawyers they have. Like I said, don't sue me. But do they think they could just go away? Like, let me talk to my lawyer, and then it'll just go away. Now, my 4th, 5th, 6th thought on that is I wonder if it's taken so long for any kind of okay, totally different subject. Put a 2 in the chart, a 2 in the chat if you remember the story. Remember Christian Keys? He's an actor, and he came out with this situation that he was going to talk about this Black executive that sexually harassed him and then tried to blackball him because he wouldn't give him what he want. Somebody tell me what Christian Keys at now. I'll wait. And he said, I'm gonna blow the whistle. I'm gonna blow the whistle on y'all favorite person that's out here soliciting Black male actors. And what everybody do? Jump up and say, it gotta be Tyler Perry. It gotta be Tyler Perry. Where Christian Keys at now? I'll wait. I'm gonna stand up for everybody that's a victim of SA because you tried to blackball me and I'm not gonna let it happen. Cue the Temptations' Silent Night. Cue the Temptations' Silent Night, please. In my mind, come on. Because he's somewhere. He got that big old fat check to go away. And that's all I'm going to say about that. That's all I'm going to say about that. You know what I mean? That's all I'm going to say about that. That I've heard that. I heard Stan Brown, his wife, his son work for Thornton Township. This is my question though. Like I said, allegedly, we don't know. I don't know anything. I'm just talking, we talking. I felt like everybody else was talking. I just want to talk about it. Can you imagine this? This don't make it right, but can you imagine he do come forward and was like, "Hey, it wasn't me. I wasn't in that room." Right? And then next week he get fired or his son get fired. This is the perfect time, to prove your innocence, because to just speak out, just be a team player. Like, this is so childish the way the board is so broken up. And I'm not gonna say I'm just saying. So, like, this is the perfect time. Imagine you and then your wife and your son go to work the next day, and somebody's let go, and this is the perfect time. Okay, because I stood up for myself, then I got fired. Nothing's going. You know what I mean? I don't even understand. It's just so childish, so embarrassing, and so weird. So weird. 4 say yes, 2 say no. 2 say yes, 4 say no. You know what I mean? It's just like, which is, you got the right to vote, but it's like Stan and Andrew Holmes don't even know what's going on in the meetings. They don't even know what's going on. They just, okay, they say yes, nay. Okay, what Trustee Ed Steve say? He said, brother, it pains me to see you struggling with them numbers. Y'all, all these people gonna be a reality. Where is Viacom? Where is Mona Scott Young? When he said that, we fell out over here. He said, it pains me. Oh, thanks for being here, y'all. 73 people in here, and I only have 22 likes. If you don't mind, please hit the like button. I appreciate it. I know sometimes you might be washing dishes or doing your homework or driving around listening. So I understand if you can't hit the like button or watch it on your TV. Sometimes I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not even by my phone. But if you don't mind, hit the like button. I appreciate it. Why were they alone? I've been in conferences in Vegas when I was in casino work. We didn't go off and do our own things. We stuck to. I remember you are right, Eric. We used to all go to each other's. We would all leave dinner, we'll stay at the same hotel, and we all good night each other the same time. Now, if you wanted to go sneak out at night and go to the casino or something, you could do that. But in general, everybody knew where everybody was because you had a meeting the next day. But did you guys see? I don't. What's her name? The former PR, Dr. Nikita. She was saying that she was the only one attending those classes. She was on Anton Daniels. She was like, nobody else was attending them classes but me. Yeah, Miss Indiz, tell me where Christian Keys is right now when he made all that noise. He made one video and he gave us a whole clue. He was like, and no, I didn't see that documentary. Baby, his Zelle hit. It was like, ching, Cash App. They was like, we don't even want to write Christian Keys. Christian, what's your Cash App? They said Christian Keys a MoneyGram immediately when he said that. We ain't heard nothing. Oh, Christian, I thought you had so much to say and you were so emotional. Not trying to take away from him, because I guess some things like that, if you are a victim of that, it's already uncomfortable. You have to relive that, right? All seriousness. And then you can't take away what you did. It's sort of like a pay me for my pain moment. So you did what you did to me. Now, do I want to spend 3 years in court on criminal? Or and then all these other people come out and then I got to divvy the money up with you? Or do I want to go ahead and let you hit that Cash App, Christian Keys Christian Keys was on live and his PayPal went off, and he ain't said nothing about it since. He's mighty quiet. He's mighty quiet. Have it because he bought him an island somewhere. Christian Keys bought him an island somewhere, working on his new book. That's my thing with this. So I feel like it's taken so long regarding everybody's like, oh, the FBI, the questioning, South Highland Police, Las Vegas Police, might be an out of court settlement. It's one theory. Might be them trying to discredit the witness. Another theory. Like, you know how they find all this dirt on you? Like, oh, well, we got tape from the Las Vegas hotel, and we saw y'all walking hand in hand. You know what I mean? You don't know what's gonna happen with that part. Because let me tell you one thing in Las Vegas, y'all. I got off the elevator one time in Planet Hollywood on the wrong floor. And I couldn't find my room, so I was wandering around like, man, is this my floor? And before I knew it, security was like, ma'am, can we help you? That came out. I said, oh, I was looking for my, ma'am, okay, what's your name? Radio, okay, this your room over here, ma'am. Now we need you to stop wandering these halls. It was immediately hotel security saw me. So, you know, Vegas got cameras everywhere. Casino, restaurants, hotels. So they're going to probably comprise all that, right? Then number 3, I don't know if you guys feel this way, but I don't even know how we got over talk about Christian Keys and all that stuff. Sorry, y'all.
Can I be recognized, Mayor?
You want to be long-winded? I'm just asking.
The human rights was filed recent, but the incident happened a year ago, from what I understand, right? So I'm gonna say number 3 when we get down to the nitty-gritty. When we get down to the nitty-gritty, number 3 would be this. And I'm trying to be as delicate as I said, because I don't want to blame anybody, because you're a victim, right? You're a victim of this situation. The police officer, right? I just, in my shondo, and I'm not blaming him or anything like that, but in my spirit, you know how you got that spirit of discernment that you like in your gut, you like, ugh, why would the trustee want to, out of all the people that went to the conference, now you didn't want to call your homeboy at home, not that it was right to do so, and FaceTime and said, look what I just did, look who I just bagged. I bagged a good one, a sexy one. You ain't want to call your homeboys, you ain't want to call your brother that was stealing packages off the porch, you ain't want to call nobody else. You little bisexual girlfriend, look honey, look what I'm gonna bring home to us. You call a police officer for the village you work in. I question that relationship a little bit. I know I'm sorry, I'm not trying, like I said, he innocent, but when the police officer allegedly said, from what I was not there, let's be clear. When a police officer said, hey, you got an iPhone, or like people are saying this, Andrew. Well, Andrew said, hey, you got an iPhone? I'm about to FaceTime you. Why him? That's the question. Why were y'all buddies? Why would you get ready? Why would you have, from what we understand, unconsensual sex with somebody that is basically passed out, right? Don't know where she is. And then you say, while I took advantage of her, hey, let me call the person that took an oath to protect and serve. And so what kind of game was that? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, what was that about? And the guy who's on the mayor's detail. So not only is he an officer sworn to protect and serve, he's also basically on the mayor's detail. What kind of relationship was all these people that did go to Vegas for this conference on? That's it. That's all I can say. I have I think that, so when we say investigation, it take long. It don't take long because what Cassie submitted a sticky note and said Diddy made me participate in freak offs, and it was on TMZ the next morning, and she had her settlement by that week. I mean, the lawyer had a 900-page document by that night, and she had her settlement by that weekend. Charges were filed. Okay, so that's my question. And another thing, so you got somebody doing wrong within the administration who has a lot of power. Like I always say, Andrew Holmes allegedly, because like I said, I never heard nobody say it was Andrew Holmes. Okay, to me, we saying allegedly, but it's like reason of the deduction, right? You got this man of power. You work for a woman of power, and then you allegedly, now if I got it wrong, tell me back. Tell me. I read the document, so I'm going off the head. So then the girl said, man, I can't find my purse, to the officer. So now she has a relationship with the officer too, right? Like I guess a cool relationship. So she go back and she said, hey, I can't find my purse stuff. And he said, by the way, so-and-so said you and him had sex last night. And that's the only way she came up with, what? That's why I'm feeling this way? That's why I feel discomfort? This is why I feel like that? Okay, now I know what happened. And why did I wake up in his room? It's just a lot of questions that we're not privy to. So we just gotta let the cards lay where they are, because it seems like, question, whatever happened? Okay, what did y'all bring back from the trip besides the allegation of sexual assault? I'm just asking. Did anybody bring back any contracts, any pamphlets, any promising new deals? What did you bring back from that Vegas trip other than allegations of SA and embarrassment for the city, the village? What did anything positive come out that trip other than a Bubba Gump shrimp hat? Robert? Okay, y'all, let's get into why you're here. I just had those questions. Like, I'm like, all y'all sound weird with this. Like, that was a weird situation. I just have, like, okay, all right. So then you say something and they take you off police detail and fire old girl, the victim, for saying something. Okay, one day, let me tell you what happened. I was working for a school. I was working in academia. Your girl Burgundy. Let me tell you one thing about your girl Burgundy. She could fill she had a good resume, baby. She would keep a resume. My mama said to learn two things: how to sew and type. And I was so mad when she said women need to know three things. She said women need to know how to sew, type, and cook. And I was like, Mom, you like I was like, this is not the 1800s. Baby, when I tell you I utilize all those skills to this day, and those were the most important skills I learned in my life. I was able to always have the best typing tests, always be able to have accuracy. You can't tell it now, by the way, I'll be typing over here, just broken English. But it was really good. So I was working for academia, right? And my boss quit, so we got another boss, and he plain out hated just the school I worked at. It wasn't a lot of Black people that worked in. You ever worked at a job and most of the staff, when you see the staff, like we went through that through the lawyer office the other day, if you wasn't a cook or a janitor for the school, or like and you were Black, it was like they were like, how'd she get here? That's how it was. So it was like only a few of us. So I got under his command, and he hated me. He would throw all kind of hardballs at me. I had an office. He took my office away and put me in the hallway. Like, he did all type of stuff. He wanted me to quit, and I just didn't. I was like, well, as long as you paying me, I'm here. So one day he did something really egregious. I came to work, and he had went through all my stuff. You know what I mean? Like I said, I have a problem. Don't go through my desk. You don't know what I got in there. Maxi pads. You don't know what I got in there. Don't go through my stuff. You know, got Skittles in there. Got all type of stuff in there. Don't go through there. Know what I mean? I got my little whole bag. You don't know what I got in there. Don't go in my desk. If you need a file, ask me. So he went in my desk, and he said he wanted to switch my desk. Sort of like the assessor office. Like, she came back, her desk was like, and he gave me like one of those schools you had, like, it was a hard back desk. He didn't want anybody to have anything, right? So I was like, I said, well, doctor, I almost said his name. I said, you can't do this anymore. You can't do this. I'm not going to accept this. I had an office. I've been here for about 6 years. But what happened was my boss quit, and they merged our departments. So he said something off the wall to me. I said, no problem. So then I said, you know what? I am going to quit. So I quit. I didn't quit. I'm sorry. I was like thinking about it. So one of the girls, she was really cool. She was in the hallway. She said, well, what's wrong with you, Burgundy? I said, I am tired. And I was just emotional and crying. I said, I can't do this no more. By the time I walked out the building to my car, he had sent me an email that said, oh, we accept your resignation, because old girl came back and snitched. So you know what I did? I got in my Pontiac Grand Am. Yes. In my Pontiac Grand Am. I hit reverse. And by the time I left that school, the nearest unemployment office I went to, I filed unemployment. And if you didn't know, if you being harassed and stuff like that, and you can't take it no more, you could file unemployment. And then I went to, what Miss India say? EEOC. I got unemployment for 2 years, and I think it was 80% of my salary because of how he treated me. So I'm saying that to say, when they would have came to my house from the village of Dolton with a letter, the postman wouldn't have even got it in the mailbox before I would have been on the red line down the Kwame Rowell, or whatever his name, our state's, was it Kwame, Illinois Attorney General Kwame Rowell. I would have been down there. I would have been at Starbucks waiting. I would have stopped at Starbucks, got his favorite coffee, and been waiting in the hall for him to get off. That's where I would have been, because it ain't no way that you're going to let me get hurt like this on your watch, allegedly, take away my livelihood, allegedly, and then send me packing like nothing happened. Meanwhile, I got to watch Andrew Holmes jogging and make a citizen's arrest every week, knowing what he did to me, allegedly. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. And that's what I have to say about that. EEOC, when I tell you, he thought I was dumb. I was like, oh, no problem. You don't want me here? Guess what? And they thought they were so smart. They were like, oh, we accept your resignation, because I thought this lady was cool with me, but she really was. She was like, oh, Burgundy just ran out of here crying, and she just couldn't take it anymore. And before I even got to my car, they were like, we accept your resignation. Oh, baby, ain't no resignation. This is, you doing too much. You got too much dip on your chip. Got too much dip on your chip. Okay? Somebody resurrect Johnny Cochran. We getting this together. All right. The human rights thing was filed a year ago. Was it recent? It was recent, I think. You are too cute saying Breaking Bad made me laugh. I love that show too. Breaking Bad is the Breaking Bad in Dolton. Too comfortable with the police. I don't get that. I'm not blaming him. Like, good thing he did say something, because just imagine, you really don't know what happened to you, and then someone is able to have. And this is another thing. Remember, he FaceTimed the officer and everything like that. Now, this is out here. That y'all know me. I don't put anything out there if I know behind the scenes, because I don't want to mess up nobody's investigation. But allegedly, just think about it, y'all. So after they're claiming it's Andrew Holmes. So after Andrew Holmes, like I said, I'm a firm believer it's something up. They haven't said his name out loud, but whatever. So Andrew Holmes said, you know what? Hey, I just what's that? I just hit them skins or whatever. Okay, that's what's up. And then he said, "Oh man, you got an iPhone? FaceTime me. I'm gonna show you." And then he shows her in that state, allegedly, right? Then the officer goes on and records the conversation. Like, I'm confused on the whole dynamic of it. Like, what made him call him? What made him record it? What made the girl allegedly go to the room? What made, first of all, let's slow it up. What made her, like in the report, it says he's like an uncle. So was it just he and her that went out to have some food and drinks by themselves without everybody else? Like I said, I am confusion. Let me tell you, something in the buttermilk ain't clean, and I'm gonna just leave it there. It's just something not right. Why didn't the police officer report in Vegas? Sworn officer. True. Eric telling us about those episodes. Congratulations on that. Oh, Eric, do you get residuals for that? Do you get residuals? I'm wondering. On September 11th, 2024, we're not there yet. Steve, what's up? Last year, September 11th, 2023, Lavelle Redmond needed to file more papers in court by October. That's all I could find on his case against O'Ratchet. What? Crystal Blue Persuasion. Since you have a copy of the lawsuit, can you confirm who was at dinner before the incident happened? No, not over here. But I'm gonna tell you who's really good, David. And there's no shade. I think Shawan Burns is really good at breaking down that stuff, the paperwork and stuff. Check out her YouTube channel. And I also think that Hannibal is Hungry is good with that lawsuit. Over here, this is my feelings of it. I talk about it. I might, it's a serious situation, so my jacked up sense of humor, I might joke about some things, but it's a serious situation and it's embarrassing for the village. And then sometimes I be so scared that I'm gonna say something and it'll be like him somebody up, like, "Ooh, we in the investigation. We didn't even think about that." Not that I'm so smart that I would say something, but just I'm the same way. At first I was like, "Oh well, I'll tell the trustees to come up." And we were talking about something yesterday, and then I thought about it. I said, you know what? I don't want the trustees to come up on my platform. No shade or nothing like that, because they're running for elections soon, and I don't want nothing. If they did, I would have to prepare it. I don't want nothing they could say on my platform to hinder what they're trying to do. You know what I mean? I don't know. I might change later on, but right now I'm like, when I see stuff in the forums and stuff like that, because I got the pacer, y'all. I got the pacer. I got pacer. But when I see stuff and I just be like, nah, not gonna touch that one. I'll leave it to the people that's a real investigator people. The best y'all gonna get from me. Hey y'all. Today I'm gonna try this new Sharks. They just opened up in Dolton off Sibley. But yeah, check out Shawan Burns. Hey y'all, I'm trying this new what's it called? Rap snacks, the chips. Rap snack that came out. Rap snacks. I just got it from Moonlight Liquors on 140 seconds. That's it. I'm scared, y'all. Okay, Thornton Township. The board meeting has been canceled. Now, that's why I'm glad we ended into that Andrew Holmes alleged situation, because when you get to the Thornton Township, I want to pull up the Lancet Journal, who I say is pretty credible. Okay, so here's what's posted at Thornton Township. A posted notice announces that the March 26th Thornton Township board meeting has been moved a day earlier to Monday, March 25th. Okay. Now it says the regular meeting for the Township Board of Trustees on Tuesday, March 26th is canceled. A special meeting of the Township Board of Trustees will be held on Monday, March 25th at 6 p.m. Let's read this article together. You guys, I appreciate you. Please hit the like if you're in here. It says South Holland, Illinois. Next week's Thornton Township Board meeting on Tuesday, March 26th has been canceled, and a special meeting has been called for Monday, March 25th. Notice about the change was posted at Thornton Township headquarters in South Holland earlier this week. A Thornton Township deputy clerk told the Lansing Journal that the reason for the change had to do with approving certain items at least 15 days in advance of the Thornton Township annual town hall meeting, which is scheduled for April 9th, 2024. The deputy clerk said Friday afternoon that the agenda was not yet approved, but would be posted on the township website 48 hours ahead of the meeting start time of 6 p.m. on Monday. The meeting will take place at Thornton Township headquarters, located at 333 East 102nd Street in South Holland. Now, you guys know I read with my finger, so hold on. I want to go back here. I is kind, I is smart, I is important. Okay, I think I got it highlighted. Okay, right there. The reason for the change had to do with approving certain items at least 15 days in advance of the Thornton Township annual town hall meeting. That's scheduled for April 9th. Okay, this is what I want to say. Go here, calendar. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yep, exactly 15 days. So what y'all think of what they trying to change on the agenda? Okay, now this is my thought. Maybe it has something to do with the election. I know a lot of people think it might have something to do with Andrew. I don't think it has anything to do with Andrew. But to get certain things approved is either to appoint someone or, and I wish I had somebody that had more knowledge about how this legislation or whatever I want to call it works. But either it's going to be approving someone, getting rid of someone, or it has something to do with that election. And it could be something like, oh, y'all didn't want to approve the mental health tax. I'm just throwing something out there. I'm just throwing it out there. But we decided to build a mental health facility anyway. And guess who's in charge of the mental health facility? Stan Brown. I don't know. So they have to get something approved. So they canceled the meeting on the 26th and moved it up to the 25th. What are your thoughts on what that could be? This is quite interesting. I hope one of the Dolton trustees, if they have time, like we said, we know they work, they have a life, they got stuff going on. But Dolton is in the township, so maybe if one of them could show up to represent the village. I don't know if they do a lot. I don't know. But that would be quite interesting. Also, we'll be breaking it down. So make sure you subscribe because Lansing Journal will be filming if they're allowed. If they kick Lansing Journal out, that's going to be a problem because Lansing Journal been there forever filming. But the basis is, from what I'm reading, it looks like, and all I did was take Constitution in 8th grade, y'all. It looks like the reason for the change had to do with approving certain items at least 15 days in advance of the Thornton Town. What do they need to get approved? I have an inkling. Is it going to be that mental health thing? Because it did not pass. So now, if you really want a mental health department, clinic, you could use the grants And we hear about, oh, we're using one of the grants and we're going to build a mental health facility. Or is it the super salad bar? Or it could be, let's not make it all negative. One thing on the referendum that did pass was to have a second food pantry in Thornton Township. It could be, where's the location of the food pantry going to go, right? Let me see what y'all got to say. I just found that interesting. Ruthie give what? What the heck? I almost read that. Indiana, please hit the like. Thank you. Thanks, Miss Indies. So, yeah, that's what I want to talk about. I said, wow. I said, this is quite interesting that they moved the meeting up. Now, let's think about it, y'all. We already almost in April. Easter is this month, y'all. Easter is leap year that threw us for a loop. Easter is in a week. April is here. Election for the mayor of Dolton is February. We're not even 10 months away, technically, right? Like, it seemed like a long time, but it's really not. It's not a long time. And a lot of things can happen in this short window. There's going to be a lot of meetings, a lot of moves being made. And you have to think about the stuff we don't know, how fast the moves have to be made. Now, when it comes to the village board meeting, okay, so we're talking Thornton Township, they moved the meeting up to get some approved. What if, just, I don't know what, somebody like Stephanie would know, right? Just put it out there. What if, because she's the township supervisor, just like that, she was able to put in the clause for, somebody else come rewrite the bylaws. If someone else comes and they win that seat, they only get $25,000 a year. Like that's something that the supervisor wrote in right away. What if it's something that, it's something outrageous that I don't even know could be possible? What if they like, you know what? I'm so sick of the board of trustees in Dolton. I'm going to change the name of Dolton. I'm going to merge it with Riverdale and Harvey. And all three of us mayors are going to make one town now. I'm just saying, it could be anything wild, right? Because I don't know what kind of powers, and I was just making that up, but what kind of powers could Thornton Township have? What if it's like, I vote to make cast Dolton off to an island, vote him out of Thornton Township? I don't know. I'm just wondering, why do you have to move the meeting up? What had to be approved? And the smart thing is that it has to be approved in a certain amount of time. So it must be important. It wasn't nothing that, it was so important that this item couldn't wait to the following month, which would have been May, right? So if you didn't have the 15 days, you had this item on the agenda. Let's say it's, where would the food pantry go? What city, right? The second food pantry. And you just did not wait. You just couldn't wait until the May's meeting. You had to move the meeting up now. Please, we all need to know. So y'all, I have a Dame Placo. Don't come over here. Don't come over here on the 25th. Please, we had enough. Don't come over here. Let me read these comments and get out of here. We approve Dr. Yeah. I always wonder if that whole thing with Dr. Scott and her, if that's an issue because of the food pantry. Okay, so I went to Dr. Scott Food Pantry the other day. And if you didn't know, it's like part of the Greater Food Bank, Chicago land or whatever, or the Illinois Food Bank or something like that. It's let me get my little keychain. I got a keychain. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
More, you prayed us in on unity. You prayed us in, and it came with the most divisive speech I heard in my life. Don't pray for me no more.
So all I'm saying to you is like, come on, guys, we got to do better. We have to do better. And all I can tell you is that I am a fighter, and y'all know that. So when you come for me, be prepared for the fight. Because at the end of the day, they talked about Jesus Christ. So why don't I think y'all are not going to do me the same way? Somebody that's healing y'all and helping y'all. Same thing I'm over here doing, right? Healing and helping.
Right, asking another employee who went on that trip.
You went down to Springfield, and what were you hoping to do
You
in
need to ask
Springfield?
the people that handles that. I'm not the one that handled that. I was just riding the bike.
We need more.
Okay. It's part of the, hold on, I'm going to give it to y'all because I got my little, it's like a little thing they gave us. Oh, I might have left it in the car. I'm sorry, y'all. But it's like part of the Illinois Food Bank or the Greater Chicago Food Bank. And I wonder if they fell out because of that. Like, you know, if the food bank supports Dr. Scott, would they support another one for Thornton Township? I don't know. I'm just thinking. I'm just wondering. It's like no way that her and Dr. Scott, no way that her and a woman that own a food bank a food bank owner should not. It's not to judge anybody, but it's not a liquor store. It's not a nightclub. It's not a stripper club. It's a food bank. What is the problem? I don't understand. You know what I mean? So there we have it, y'all. That was what I wanted to talk about today. The Thornton Township Town Hall meeting has been changed. And this is going to be quite interesting to see that what she actually had to get in so that it could get approved. Now, also, I wonder if the media, because you know the media is going to swarm Thornton Township, right? The media is going to swarm Thornton Township. So I'm wondering, this is my thoughts. I'm wondering if Thornton Township, I'm going to wait, because now I'm sort of like just throwing stuff out there, because I'm just wondering what I was going to say, but what's so important that it couldn't wait till May? Whereas in Dolton, you know, apples and oranges, I guess. In Dolton, we've been waiting for the financials for 10 months. So what was the rush to put something out right now? So as we say, you know, it's power in the job. Like I see a lot of people like, oh, she sold this, it don't I'm sorry, it don't matter what people think of at the end of the day, because it's power in the job. And you make all these moves now before you get like, oh, everybody like, oh, I'll see you on election day. You're not gonna get reelected. When you have this much power now, do you even care? Do you even care? You make your moves while you got, you know, maybe maybe she's playing chess, not checkers, as they say. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe we looking at the oh, she sold this, she sold that, and she's so rude, and maybe she's behind the scenes trying to. We don't know, and I just feel like she's trying to make her mark, so that even when question the ice skating rink. Okay, let's say the mayor is out of office, right? Would she be able to get revenue off that ice skating rink? Has anyone asked? So, like, if they charge $5 to rent skates or $500 to rent the roller rink, is it, even if she's not in office, does Tiffany Henyard as an individual, does she get income off of that for as long as even her daughter, Just Ice, the roller rink being her namesake? Does her daughter also, is it generational wealth that will come from that ice skating rink? Just asking. Just asking. Because they're building like a building there too. So with the restaurants and stuff, will they pay rent? Do they pay rent to the village, or do they pay rent to Tiffany A. Henyard? I'm just asking because I don't know the dynamics of it. You know what I mean? The village owns the land. Why isn't Tiffany helping the doctor with those repairs? She called herself the people mayor. Dolton dollars paid for it. Okay. So Steve, what about this? What if she puts, like we said, a restaurant, Just Rice? So she could put Just Rice on that land, a restaurant. I'm just wondering. I don't know. So now y'all said Dolton dollars paid for the roller rink. Dolton dollars paid to redo the basketball courts. I was just thinking, you know how have you ever rented like something out of a club and they're like, you get the door, but I get the bar? I was wondering if it was that sort of deal. I don't know. But I am intrigued that this meeting, now please hear, the meeting is pushed up because something has to get approved on the agenda. It might be something as simple as somebody trying to get paid. I don't know. She would get no revenue. That's not her money. Okay. Oh, good to know. I'm just throwing questions out there, y'all. I don't know. I'm just asking. So Dolton residents paid for the roller rink all the way through and through. What about the skates? So we waiting because they're gonna pay the bill for the skates too, right? And then that money go right back to Dolton. We owe for everything she has done. Yeah. Yeah. So this is interesting. So something has to get pushed up and get approved. Ooh. Now this is, what if it's something about Chris Gonzalez? You know, his name been taken off of everything. And wait a minute, I just picked up on something. What's a deputy clerk? Hold on. What's a deputy clerk, girl, guys? Who is that? Okay, let me look at the Thornton Township, because I'm about to say, I thought it was just Miss Wells was the. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Miss Wells is the clerk. Who's deputy clerk? Just something I'm thinking about. No, I know who the clerk was, right? But like, didn't we have two? Like, remember the clerk and Dolton got walked out, Clerk Key, and then the other clerk. Wasn't she deputy clerk or was she assistant clerk? I was just wondering. Chris was elected. Can't put him out. Just could keep him off the literature, huh? You could definitely generate revenue from it for the city. You will have to market it for events and private functions. We have that in Buffalo. Thanks, Steve. Yeah. They waiting on the skates. So that was a lot of skates because you need roller skates for when they want it to be a roller rink. And then you need ice skates for when you want it to be an ice rink. And just so you know, I think this might be the only outdoor roller rink in the area. You do have to go like downtown, maybe Homewood when they just lay the ice down. But I don't think anybody have a lot of outdoor roller rinks in this area. So that's kind of cool because people will go there because the only roller rinks we have, what is it, Linwood roller rink. Is Markham roller rink still open? Then you gotta go to 87th Street. So she's right in the middle. So that was kind of smart. Just the way she did it wasn't right. She needs to pay for the repayment of her mother's drive. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna ask you something. So they paved the street that I think her mom was on, right? And then they paved it. Now hear me out, y'all. I don't think it's wrong. I don't think it's right. But what if somebody just had a little bit of concrete left, just a little slab? They was gonna throw that little concrete away anyway. And you say, would you mind just slapping that in my mama's driveway? Would you have done it? They were gonna throw it away anyway. Just go ahead and slather that over there. I don't know, y'all. Thank you. Deputy clerk works for the court. She's the head of the clerks. Thank you. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get out of here. Y'all know I've been over here long-winded. I said I'm not gonna hold y'all today. Please consider liking, commenting, and subscribing. Consider hitting the like button on your way out. We have 80 people in, and I have 42 likes. I would appreciate it if you could like the video. And also, the membership is open. I have some cool stuff over there for you. I have it pinned at the top. Consider joining the channel. It's $2.99. I got several tiers just in case. Like I said, we got the bond money tier if Lacey catch me. And y'all, almost the 2 days is up, so I'm gonna contact that content creator I told y'all I saw out here. And I'm just gonna ask him when he's gonna put his video up, because I don't want to say I saw him. And it wasn't Long Island audit. It was because even if I didn't even realize who Long Island audit was. It's like went on live. If he would have told me, or if I would have knew he was that big or something like that, I would have held off on my video. My bad. But I don't think it affected him in any way, because I think by the time we got there, he was locked out. That lady was blocking the door. So I'm sure he got some good content. We got lots, and what else did I want to say? But I'm gonna ask him when he plans on telling people he came to Dolton, because I did recognize this content creator, and I wanted to give him a chance to see what his experiences was from his perspective of possibly his First Amendment rights being violated. Ooh, what is the name of the meat market and fresh produce? Dixmoor Meat Market. That's what we call it. Dixmoor Meat Market, the one on Dixie Highway. Girl, you get some good oxtails out of there, some good greens. The taxpayer paid for that little bit of, you right. And let me tell you, as someone who have family out here and loved ones and all that good stuff, and they get their tax bills, I understand. I get it, because it's higher than giraffe coochie. Like, what we gonna do? What we gonna do? And the people paying those tax dollar bills, most of them not gonna go on the road rink and don't have kids. They haven't paid anything on the west side, Burgundy. You should pass through. Okay, the west side. You know what? I got requests to go to the west side of Dolton. I got requests to go down there over the tracks of 138th. And I also got requests to go by Thornridge. So I'm going to try to do that, guys. The west side of Dolton. And you know the west side need a little love over there. Yep. Thank you, Miss Indies. Look, let me get my pen. I'm putting you on a list for a modern. Got my pen. Dixmoor. Oh, you can get some good meat out of Dixmoor Meat Market. Good turkey legs. Meat packages. If you're a vegetarian, you can get some great veggie options out there. Or if you're a piscatarian, they call it a piscatarian. Great fish. Higher than giraffe coochie. I don't know who said that. I think it was my aunt. And we used to get those. She was my favorite aunt's sister, so she technically wasn't my aunt. But we called because she was on another side of the family. You know how it goes. It's like the married in aunt sister. I don't think that's your aunt too, right? So it was something, I don't know, but we call her auntie anyway. But we would go over, she was the cool auntie, and we would go over to her house, and she let us just get away with anything. We had so much fun. But she drank Crown Royal, so we would leave. She would put all these snacks in our little Crown Royal bag. It's time to go trick-or-treating. Everybody got orange pumpkin. We got a Crown Royal bag, that little velvet bag. This was back in the day when she would send us to the store with a note to get her cigarettes. I don't even remember that. Benson and Hedges. That was it. Go get me some Benson and Hedges, and here's the note. Can you imagine kids today getting a note for? They don't even understand how you could go get a lottery ticket and a pack of cigarettes with a note. Yes, you could. Just bringing unhealthiness back to the house. Just here's a note. Here's a note from my auntie. She needs a carton of Newports. So she had two sayings. Well, it was weird. She'd be like, "Oh, we're like, can we have that? That's higher than giraffe coochie." Is it zip that coat up? It's colder than polar bear coochie outside. Mind you, we're 4. Like what is coochie number 1? And we're 4. And we're going to the store getting a carton of Newports. Higher than a kite, but that's what, yeah, higher than a kite, right? The $1 million giveaway. Technically, Thornton Township gives it away anyway, from what I understand, technically. And that's another thing I like to tell people, True Blue. Yes, and when she like, it's $1 million giveaway to help you with your rent, help you bury loved ones. That was all stuff Thornton Township did anyway. I think you know who needs to have a podcast. What's her name? She used to be Frank Zuccarelli assistant. I would listen to her podcast. Her and Nikita probably should have like a podcast to give us mainly her, like her and Stephanie Widerman, someone non-biased to the village. You know what I mean? Not her, just mean like another political person talking, and maybe bring the guests in, like the trustees, and that's just an idea because she knows so much about Thornton Township. This is my thing when it comes to the $1 million giveaway. I think that was something that was given to the township anyway, but hear me out. I don't think that Dolton people knew anything about it before. I mean, people like me, or like, I didn't know you could just, I didn't even know Thornton Township had a food pantry. I knew it was a food pantry in Harvey. Didn't know it was Thornton Township. Now we got a salad bar. Where the salad bar at? It was a lot of stuff that Dolton people didn't know because, in my opinion, Frank wasn't running the Dolton to make it known. You know what I mean? Or the trustees of Thornton Township. They wasn't trying to make it known. They wasn't running around trying to make it known. Oh, you could get your loved ones buried. Oh, we have a stipend that can help you with your mortgage if you behind. We have mental health services. It wasn't like out there like that. Now with the power of social media, now with her being so popular, now with her being the supervisor, I do feel like she put that information out more. That's my opinion. I do. Now I know it's a lot of people like, I knew you probably lived in Homewood, or I knew you probably lived in Country Club Hills Market. Wait a minute, what's the name of the? Let me see. You probably lived in South Highland. Now, if you lived in South Highland, you definitely got the plug. Thornton Township. So I'm gonna read out the list of counties of Thornton Township, okay? And and if you know any of these counties, let me know. I mean, these cities and villages. This is what Thornton Township governs over, right? I just want to put it out there. Blue Island is a world of its own. I don't even know much of Blue Island. I know Beggar's Pizza over there, and they have an old town feel. Blue Island, Burnham, Calumet City, Dixmoor, Dolton, East Hazelcrest, Glenwood, Harvey. And I mean, Glenwood has a northern portion. Harvey has a vast majority of the Thornton Township. Hazelcrest only got an itty bitty population. And Hazelcrest, if you didn't know, that mayor was one of the people that told us to vote no on the mental health facility. And he didn't even have a huge part under Thornton Township, but his vote mattered, from what I understand. Homewood, Northeast half. Homewood is a good suburb with lots of money in what do you call it? Chamber of Commerce. Homewood built a Chick-fil-A. Homewood built Targets, Menards. Homewood has a lot of action in it. Lansing, the northern half. Lansing's a nice suburb. Markham, eastern quarter of Markham. Markham has the courthouse that we all have to go to for tickets, get married, cases. That's Markham. Phoenix, very small, itty bitty town, very small. Posen, the eastern edge of Posen, small town. Riverdale, South Holland, and Thornton. Now, in my opinion, I think people in Glenwood, South Holland, Thornton, Calumet City, Glenwood, East Hazelcrest probably knew a lot about what went on. That's my thing. I don't think that the township wasn't coming out here like, make sure you get this. Harvey people probably was only knowing about the food pantry. You know what I mean? Shout out to the real late night crew. I was replaying your video today. Why you told that man when that man had that pamphlet? He up there just you are too funny. So y'all, did y'all see the village board meeting? If you check out the real late night crew, he doesn't do this. Like, I'm not putting you on blast, Shay. I really enjoy your content, and he a real person. I will tell you the truth. I came across his video. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I came across his video, and I know you weren't trying to interrupt my flow, but I just want to get this thought out. I came across his video, and he was saying the B word and the H word, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, all these words, right? And I was like, oh, I'll clutch my pearls. Like, I was like, no, I got church in the morning. I can't listen to this. Then I ended up keep listening. And then he also was talking about faith, God, and his life, a little bit of his life. Like, he was like, I was in this situation for 3-4 years. I don't want to say your situation, Shay, but I know you was public, but I don't want to say it. And I really had ended up loving his content. I gave him a chance. At first, I'm like, this dude playing Grand Theft Auto, and I'm over here knitting a sweater. This ain't my demographic, okay? So thank you for coming through. And so this man came to the board meeting, Tea with the Trustees, and he went, and I'm watching his content to see what happened at Tea with the Trustees, because I know he'll get to the good stuff, or the special meeting with trustees. And y'all, this dude had a pamphlet. He just like, oh man. And we was screaming in the car. We was working. We was like, this dude didn't even get to read through his pamphlet. And I'm on you with Trustee Valeria Stubbs and her little jeans with the pearls, diamonds and pearls on it. I said, Trustee. So thanks for being here. That stuff was funny. As soon as he got to the podium with the pamphlet, Shay was like, fast forward. We ain't got time for this. So Shay, you have to cover this, please. I'd love to hear your perspective. And it's about Thornton Township. They canceled their meeting. Thornton Township has canceled their meeting, and they're moving it up a day because something has to get approved immediately this month. They can't wait. So it says the reason for the change, they moved the meeting from the 26th to the 25th. The reason for the change had to do with approving certain items at least 15 days in advance of the Thornton Township annual town hall meeting, which is scheduled for April 9th. So it's something they won't pass before the 9th. And I think this is epic. This is epic. What do they want approved before the 9th? Some going on. You know what I mean? And I think if I had to guess, mental health facility, is she like, oh, since I lost that mental health facility, I'm going to build one anyway? Or it could be something as simple as where is what we did win was, or she won, was another food pantry supposed to be open up. Y'all, what if the food pantry come to Dolton? I would be sliding down the wall. Should Thornton Township, now please notice it says, should Thornton Township open another food pantry to provide food assistance? It was voted yes. Can you imagine if that food pantry come to Dolton? Can you? I don't know what's going. This Dr. Scott, if it do. Dr. Scott will have a fit. I'm just playing things out in my head. Like, it could be something very simple. It could be she could be voting for a parade, voting for the Easter Bunny to come. I don't know. But if that food pantry, which was approved, Dolton is in Thornton Township. Can you imagine if it came to Dolton? And you know that food pantry gonna have like a DJ, a water slide. It's gonna be off the chain. Nobody gonna want to go to the other food pantry. So thanks for being here real night. Like, hey, Steven. Why isn't there a limit on hours? Tiffany, security could work. I saw a post the other day. I'm in this group. In the post, the lady said that she saw the mayor at the nail shop, and it's funny because it's a nail shop that Shay covered, allegedly. No, not allegedly. She said she saw him at the nail shop, and Late Night Crew covered this. It was the one when they was viewing Dolton and the chairs were sitting outside. That's like the local nail shop. But they said she was at the nail shop with the security standing outside the nail shop in a car, in a police car, in her car. You know what I mean? Not her car, but one of them Tahoes. And I said, man, you need security at the nail shop. And I am one on this. Like, people like, she don't need security. At first, I was like, yeah, she needs security, because I've seen where people would see the mayor, and like, I worked for municipalities, and they see the mayor and they say, there's a mayor. They run up to him and say, mayor, or she or him, hey, did you get my letter? My roof needs to be fixed. Then the next person come up, did you get my letter to this? So I get that and like I said, this ain't exactly Wisteria Lane. It's not a bad area, but it's not exactly, we're not exactly, Mr. Rogers don't live next door. You know what I mean? It's not that type of community, especially on certain sides of Dolton. Dolton got different sides. So I do feel like she needs security. Do I think she needs a security to chauffeur her around, or security to be the police getting all this overtime? No, she could have took one of them security over there at Pablo and hired them, that they didn't have their job at Pablo, and hired them for a couple of hours a day. I just think she needs somebody to watch her back. You know what I mean? Even when I worked for a municipality, the mayor was rarely alone. He would be with maybe the chief of staff or his lawyer, but he would always be in pairs. You know what I mean? I just think it's a different time, and because she's so popular all over the world now, everybody's talking about her. I do feel like she needs some form of security. Now, do I think she needs somebody waiting outside at night all night? I don't think it's that serious. I think it draws more attention to her than anything. You know what I mean? So yeah, but I don't think she need the village police. I think she could just hire security. Or, when you come to work, if your job is to work for, because, police, get this, police work 24, and I said the one person 24 hours, the police station never closed, right? So if detective so-and-so work 9 to 5, that they're on police detail. Then if the next police officer, so-and-so, they work 5 to midnight, he leave his shift, and then the next person take over the shift. I don't understand why it's not a rotation. It don't have to be the same person working 24 hours to take overtime. It could just be whoever's on duty. When that person get off, you replace them, right? Just like any other shift. That's my opinion. And when you don't have stuff like that, like I said, this is just my opinion. When you don't have stuff like that, you know what happens? What we got in Vegas. The Vegas situation happened. You know why? because the trustee felt comfortable enough to call his buddy, I'm saying allegedly, and say, hey, look what I bagged in the room tonight. Because now you're all friends. It's not no professionalism. You see what I'm saying? If they would have had a rotation, okay, yeah, I don't get along with you, Belcher, but it's even better that we don't get along, that you do come to Vegas. Because I need you to go to all of these financial meetings. And you know what, Jason House, you know how to talk to people. It's even better that you do come, because I don't feel like dealing with these meetings about how to bring stuff into the community. I just want to go to Vegas. Y'all go ahead and handle the meetings, and there you have it. You see what I'm saying? Like, I just don't understand. But when you got this friendship and we sticking together like Stan Brown and Andrew Holmes, like, it's no way that Stan Brown couldn't walk into that trustee meeting with his head held high and say, you know what? Y'all go ahead and public comment, say what you want to say, boo me or whatever. But I took this seat because I want to help the community. I'm not answering any questions about Vegas, but since I am on the finance council, I think I should be here. And since it's posted, I am going to acknowledge the post. Regardless, he's an elected official too. Sticking together and being in these little crews and stuff like that. I'm not going to lie. That's why I didn't like working for certain. Like, it's like a clique. It's like a clique. It's just horrible. And that's how you get the Vegas incident. Oh, I'm going to now. Why she went to dinner, I don't know, with one person. I don't know if they all, because I think I'm gonna leave that alone. Okay. But why she hanging with somebody she thought of as her uncle? My uncle can't hang with me in Vegas. I'm going to Chippendale show. You can't hang with where I'm going. I'm going to the craps table. Okay. You go take you a nap for the next day. I'm not walking around Vegas with you. I got things I need to do. Okay. So that's how you get the Vegas situation. Everybody want to be clicked up. Everybody want to be friends, and nobody want to get down to being just play their part as elected or appointed officials. That's how that situation happened. Y'all so cool. Y'all so friendly. I don't want to be friendly with you. I'm going to Vegas. Let's go to these meetings. Yeah, we can meet up and have dinner. After that, I'm in my room. I'm in my room. I'm enjoying some amenities of the hotel. I don't want to hang with the same people I see every day in the village office when I'm out here in Vegas. Why would I want to hang with you? No, I want to have a good old time. Go see one of those shows they got on the strip. Go look in the museum. Go eat at one of those expensive buffets. Go shopping. Go to the penny machine. Why would I want to hang with Andrew Holmes in Vegas? Why? Why? Do that sound like fun to you? Do it sound like hanging with him would be fun for your trip to Vegas? I'm trying to meet my friends that live out there. I'm trying to do other stuff. Why would I want to hang with you in Vegas? I'm confusion. That's what I'm saying. So I think that if it was a regular rotation, even with the officers, not having the same officers with all this overtime, no shade to them. Get your bag. Get your bag. If she giving it, get it. But having these same officers, like what they said, one officer worked 303 hours in a week. Have the rotation. When you get off your shift, hey there, how's it going? Even when you see those people, like what was that? Like what was his name? Who did Giselle play on American Gangster? Don't talk to me directly. Talk to Huey. Even when you see like The Wire, stuff like that, those people, them officers had to go home at one point, and then they would come check in after they had a little nap. Even on SVU, Olivia come back and say, "Hey, Finn." She get up in the morning to bring coffee. Finn, what happened overnight? Shifts. Why is somebody around the clock the same person? No. And that's how people get too friendly. Too friendly. And you forget what the job is really about. Shay gets crazy when he is mentioned places. No, he gets so shy. He be like, to me, he gets shy. He be like, don't I wasn't here for that. I get it, Shay. I was raised in Markham, grandparents Dixmoor and Phoenix. I lived in Harvey, South Holland, and Calumet City. My sister lives in Glenwood. Cousins from Robbins, friends in Homewood. Oh, you are well rounded in the south suburbs, Red Iceberg. Hey, soul man. Real Nate like roll smoking. How Shay get away with so much? He's so funny. Shay has to plug. He'll find out. Yeah, yeah. She would open another food pantry and call it Tiffany A. Henry Cares Food Pantry. Or what did we say? Not just rice. Just rice food pantry. Just rice food pantry. Tiffany is trying to come up with the money because she wiped out the town's account. And you know what? I'm not gonna lie. If it's any way to get the money, it would be from Thornton Township. You know what I mean? Because I'm sure it was, I can't imagine Thornton Township budget. It was a lot of money to go around. But if you're not, it's politics. You know what I mean? It is. She'll call it just pantry food. It's gonna be a just in there. Just get in line food pantry. You went to Thornton Fractional High School, graduated, went to Thornridge or Thornwood for summer school. Ooh, let me tell you, I had to go to summer school at Thornwood one time. I sure did. With all the scamming and other foolishness that a super inmate's done, she's known she needs security before someone would try. She definitely needs security. I'm a little impartial. Like it's I wish she would stop. I wish she would stop before stuff get bad, because to me, the people advising her, like the people advising her, if she go down, they gonna get to skull wheeling. We told her not to do that. Then did Jason House, let's say he get to office. Jason, we was on your side the whole time. We said that she wouldn't listen. We fight for you, Jason. They're gonna start backpedaling and coochie popping for sure. On a handstand. Well, mental health services on Sibley Boulevard. They supported my decision to Salt Mental Health Services on Sibley Boulevard. They supported my decision to leave that place. I miss where you had to leave. Where'd you have to leave? To leave the village or something. Oh wow. I can't imagine, you know what I mean? I can't imagine having to go into work with that kind of pressure every day. That is stressful. Like, can you imagine? Like Clerk Key, she reminds me to say my prayers at night. Like I say my prayers, but you ever say your prayers like thank you God for this day, and then you just go on about your business. I really sit there and name people now, and Clerk Key is one of the people I name, because I be like, that lady, you know, she's sitting there getting it from all ends. She's getting lawsuits, she's getting FOIA requests, she's sitting in the board meetings being belittled. She can't really do her job for the people. And when you can't do your job for the people, what happens? When you're up for re-election, they're gonna look at you like, what you ain't do nothing, you ain't stand up for us when we don't know the ins and outs, right? So the amount of stress she has to be under is crazy. And I know this is wishful thinking. I just wish that somebody could bring it to the table and say, look, let's come together. Let's come together. And let's figure this out, because it's an embarrassment. Okay, what? We were $7 million in deficit. How much are we now? 900,462 million in deficit. Okay, nothing we can do about it now. We're just a deficit. Okay, I'm gonna need you to step down, or I'm gonna need you to do this. And this is how we're gonna fix it. It would be really cool if, like I said, I don't know, because I don't know the ins and outs, but let's say something was going on with the mayor and she was like, look, I got two far gone and two in my head, which we know she's not. If we saw her, she would save a lot of face if she did, like, let's say her and Jason House stood at the podium And she was like, look, I messed up. I thought I could handle it. I'm not a quitter, but I'm going to do what's right for the village. And this is what's right for the village, and I'm going to step down. That's what I'm saying. She will get a lot of points for that. But then at the same time, I'm not saying she could do that overnight because she still has a chance to win the next election. Believe it or not, y'all can say what you want. She still has a chance to win the next election. Do they sit outside her house where she's sleeping? I don't know. She is probably paranoid and has done so much dirt. Personally, I believe she needs to I think she needs round the clock security too. Just because of the way people talk about. Sorry guys, I gotta plug my computer back up. Let me get my computer love. Plug my computer. Just for what everybody's saying, and I'm not gonna lie, this situation brought a lot of, I don't know if y'all pay attention, but it brought a lot of racial stuff out. It brought a lot of people. It's almost like the Donald Trump situation. Now people like, people like, see, they act like that's why they should have gave you money, kicking the couch and acting up. It's a mess. This has brought a lot of stuff out, y'all. The overtime is against the collective bargaining agreement, I think it is. She did not mention that part. Yeah, the overtime. Now, she could have detail, but it's the overtime. You are right. And that's why I don't understand, to let's say you want police detail. Do the rotation. It got to be somebody on some roll call. Okay, so funny thing. The old village hall, we had this older police officer. He would be there in the day, first part of the day, and then at night, it would be a lady there, not at night, but before village hall, they would have shifts. And this older police officer, he couldn't police, he just was waiting on retirement. But that was his post, village hall. And then right when you got inside village hall, it was like a younger officer that was really in there, sometime plain clothes, sometime their uniform, and they would change shifts. That's all, because it's okay. You make $20 an hour on this shift now, and the next person makes $20. But your job, it was like a cushy job to protect the mayor. That's what I'm saying. Back then, now I'm sure it's a stressful job. If my husband had to be out there protecting the mayor after all this, I would be a nervous wreck. Yeah. And it was like an easy job. I could sit at a desk and just wait at village hall for the mayor all day, or sit in the car and wait on the mayor all day. That's an easy job instead of patrolling the streets. That's why that officer probably was like, I got demoted and I'm mad. I get it. That's a better job than promoting the streets. And no shade to those who do. I'm just saying, you did paid your dues. You know how they be like, you writing parking tickets, then you on patrol. It's certain jobs that some of the officers want. They don't want to do that part anymore and all that paperwork. I'm that dude. In my opinion, that dude also called Tiffany after or before he called the cop friend to brag. That's horrible. That's horrible. We don't know what happened, but isn't that freaking horrible? Like, if you did something like that, you had the kahunas to call and brag about it. And that's what, like I said, that's why buddy is dangerous. The clique behavior is everywhere. Yep. Especially, y'all, I've been doing those board meetings, and it always comes to me when she be on the microphone laughing or chuckling. And then, have you watched the board meetings? I'm breaking down my next one, part 2. It's somebody in control of the board meetings, and y'all let me know. But do you ever see, like, sometimes Kiana Belcher be talking and they'll thumb down the video in the middle of the board meeting? How immature is that? Whoever's in control of posting the board meetings or video in the board doing the lives, they'll a little thumbs down to come up when Kiana Belcher is talking. Y'all wait till you see this video I got. And then when Keith Freeman talking, he'll get a thumbs up. I'm like, just record the board meeting. Problem with being hooked up with a job is you become a part of the clique by default. Problem with being hooked up with a job is you become a part of the clique by default. Absolutely. That's why I remember that lady that said, I think she was in Public Works, and she was like, I never had a bad record. Why did I get fired? I don't understand this because I didn't campaign, because I had death in my family. And she like, and I really ride for you, but I just couldn't be there when you needed me. Is that why? That's why I stay to myself and don't ask for a job. That's why I can't go back to municipalities. You have to, that's just the name of the game. It doesn't make it right. Like Mr. Larry. Let me skip over that part, but you're right. Mr. Larry. If Mr. Larry was doing all that, had a boom boom room, and he had those illegal gaming machines, and let's say he had a gun without a FOIA card or whatever, I would have paid the $3,500. I know it's not right, but I would have donated to the campaign. If I had all that going on, I would have donated to the campaign. What you mean 35? What you mean? You need me to, the first time she came around, I gave it to her. The second time I didn't. Here's your check. It's not right. But if you got an underground club serving liquor with slot machines, I would have gone ahead and gave it a $3,500 and called it a day. Because that space is not zoned for a club anyway, so he'll never get a liquor license. Right, in my opinion. I don't think that place is zoned for a nightclub. It's right next to a church too. And across the street from a nursing home. So I don't think they would zone a club over there. But if you were doing this foul stuff, Mr. Larry, in the words of Martin, I would have paid the $5. That's politics. You know what I mean? And it don't make it right. It's like a shakedown. It don't make it right. It don't at all. And that's another thing. Somebody else said something about the FBI. Jedediah. I'm with Jedediah. Do y'all realize this national news does, and I'm telling you the truth, have people walking around the Southland talking about, yeah, I'm special agent so-and-so. It could just be anybody. And now the rumor is, oh, the FBI is here. The FBI is here. And he was like, I gave the FBI all my paperwork. I hope you didn't. Hope you did. Cops can get phone records like Fannie Willis. Man, Fannie text messages are wild. Sadly, many will use super and make Fannie on the side. Sorry, guys, hold on. Fannie on the side, that is funny. And others like them as example of what happened to our people get power. I'm not with that, but some would think like that. Yeah. And it's like we just now getting a chance, right? Just now getting a chance. And it's crazy. Pink Book Lessons got me into the story around 6 months ago. Now I mostly watch you and Late Night Crew, but watching crimes occur every day. Oh, thanks for coming over here. Yeah, I like Pink Book Lessons. I am bummed I'm late, running around pouring rain, New York. Finally home and dry. Thanks for being here, MB Burke. Andrew Holmes looks like an older Andrew Caldwell. I swear. And y'all, it's so much I want to say about that story. As somebody on the outside looking in, like I don't know anything, but I'm like, Andrew Holmes allegedly, I gotta say it because it's just been on the tip of my tongue. Do he really? It has no look. It has no look. But Andrew Holmes basically, well, I guess he pop locking and dancing. But I'm like, do he look like he could? I don't know what I'm trying to say. So let me shut up while I'm ahead. But I was like reading this, like Andrew Holmes definitely could. I'm not saying he could do the act. But if the act was done, do you think you would experience any kind of... That ain't right. Do it look like what I'm trying to say is the way they read it is okay. She read it and she was in discomfort and she just blamed it on her menstrual. I'm gonna say it the nicest way I could say. They were trying to act like Andrew Holmes was Mr. Marcus or something. Like what? I was like, what? I was reading that like Do it look like definitely anybody could do the act? Look at the man from what's that man I told y'all from Squid Games? He was the old man of Squid Games, and he just got charged and convicted of SA. So it doesn't have a look. But I just was reading it like she blamed it on her cycle, and I was like, y'all act like he was Long Dog Silver or something. Like, I'm trying to figure out what I'm trying to say without saying it. Like, what's going on? Andrew Holmes? Okay, let's keep on reading. Have you seen his twerk embarrassing? Yes. If you want a good working relationship, sometimes it's expected you play ball, go out with them and hang out. You are absolutely right. Everything you said is right. It don't, like I said, it don't make it right. And this does not just start with Tiffany Henyard. That's everybody. Everybody. Oh, and then when you separate for them, oh, she acted funny, he acted funny, and then you become suspicious if you're not hanging with them, right? It's just what it is. It's what it is. Pink Book been on it. Yep, she has. Should Tiffany be taking pictures when she's at those out of town events to show that she is certainly out there trying to make a difference in the town for the people? Yep, absolutely. Yep. Today we're here at this, cause yeah, absolutely. Residuals are pennies and dollars for F-list. Oh yes, oh man, but hopefully with the actor strike that changes in the future. Maybe y'all get bigger residuals later. Shay is really humble. Really, he is. I told y'all, I was like, he's dope. Yeah, I can still catch her shows, but I like the live chats. Thanks for being here. Shoot. She did create the need for all the security. The coverage by Pink Book lessons and everyone is dope. I'm here in St. Louis and I'm from Spring Hill, Louisiana. Oh yay! Louisiana, stand up. I'm behind on my Gypsy Rose content. Gypsy Rose down in Louisiana acted up. Yet I've been keeping up. It's like a bad Tubi movie that keeps going. I think somebody should get the rights to this. I think somebody should get the rights to this story. This would be it's already dramatic, but it would be really dramatic, right? It's a mess. She is doxing those people on her podcast. How is official town business on Tiffany's personal YouTube channel? I agree. I think the one that hurt me the most, I'm having difficulty with even how I'm going to formulate it, Big Wood. Because essentially, now I told y'all from the beginning, Mr. Larry, I was so disappointed in Mr. Larry. Now the party I got. How many times have I been to somebody party at the salon closed down? They had a little kickback, or it's not known that or they have a boutique and decided to have a sipping shop and we in there dancing. It's not something that you don't see. So he got a big property like that on New Year's Eve. Okay, I get it. It's New Year's Eve. You utilize that money. Have a little party. You know what I mean? But when they broke down, I was even cool with the DJ. Okay, I was even cool with that. But when it got to some slot machines, I was like, oh, now Mr. Larry. They all lit up. Mr. Larry. Oh, just pay the $3,500. Oh my God. There is no men in that relationship with the trustees and the mayor, in my opinion. Yeah, sadly. But you know what? They're going to have to keep seeing each other. They have to keep seeing each other. I saw someone say that podcast is going to turn to 37 lawsuits. Oh, yeah, I forgot. That's what I was talking about, guys. You know what? I'm having a hard one to break down. Wood's barbecue. So I'm breaking down a video, and Wood came up to the podium. Remember, he was on the news. I can't get my license. What's the holdup? And he think the problem is because he cooked for the trustees. And then the second thing was that he think he can't get his license. He not only couldn't get his license, but he came up to the podium at the boardwood meeting and said, hey, y'all behind. I've been cooking all these meetings and I haven't got my check. So now he's been providing food and hasn't got his check, and that hadn't happened to him before. So that's number 2. But then when she got on the podcast, and I'm going to watch it again, but it seemed like to me, I missed I don't think she showed documentations, but she said she showed like a little clip or something. But she showed like a little, like a little picture, but it wasn't Big Woods paperwork. It showed she was like, y'all be eating this food and they nasty. They basically said Big Wood was dirty. His place was dirty, or nasty, and didn't pass food inspection. I don't think she showed proof of that, but that is so hurtful. Now, Big Woods is right next to a club that be popping all the time. So what you want when you at the club after you have a little drink, you want some barbecue or some chicken wings or some fries with some mild sauce. That's what you want. So he was making a nice little money, hopefully over there, because his business is connected to a popular nightclub. But now he shut down, and now you try to say he didn't pass food inspection too, as well as village inspection. That just hurt my feelings. I didn't like that. So we hope Big Wood gets everything he needs to get it together. Out of everybody she spoke on, I think my heart went out to Big Wood and the food pantry. Now the nightclubs, I kind of get that's what happened. I hate that happens, but in Chicago, it's no stranger that happens. It is sad that it happened, that those young kids, I'm calling them kids, right? Them young people don't know how to act when they leave an establishment, or don't know how to control their emotions, or have firearms. But it didn't happen inside of there. It happened outside of there. And then regarding Pablo's, I do think that AutoZone had a shooting too. So it's like you can't control, but AutoZone is still open. So you can't control what happens outside your establishment. It sucks. It really do suck. And then I wouldn't even want to own something like that, because did y'all ever hear, I got a subject, but did y'all ever hear about the lady? Remember her, she worked for a county, I think it was, right? Did she work for either a firm or a municipality, like county? And she did not want to go out. Jamie Kemireski, I think her name is. She didn't want to go out, but she wanted to fraternize with her colleagues, and they forced her to go out. When they went out, they convinced her to go out, not force her. When they went out, they went bar hopping, right? So after Jamie getting the car behind the wheel, it's this couple that just got married. They just got married, and they're on a golf cart, and they're driving, and a lady hit and killed the bride on her wedding night because she was drunk. Killed the bride, broke the man's legs in 300 pieces and all stuff. So she died her wedding night. Now, the lady who died, the bride, sorry, I can't remember her name. Let me know if you know this story. Her family sued the municipality or the company, I can't remember which one it was, but sued them, sued all the bars the girl went and drank at too. So sued all the bars that gave her liquor, sued the car insurance, sued the place she worked for, and allegedly, I think they won. So now, like, she sued Grey Goose, sued Ciroc, sued Hennessy. They sued everybody. I mean, they sued, right? I'm saying allegedly, but they sued everybody. Tito's, Patron, Budweiser, they sued everybody. Got this huge settlement in the works. But remember, the girl died on her wedding night, right? Sued the bar owners. That's not a joke. Sued everybody. Remember, she died on her wedding night, right? You gotta look it up. Jamie Kemireski, I think her name is. And for some reason, she thought she was gonna get a bond. I don't know why. But the mother of the bride, because now technically the money goes to the husband, right? Because he was married. The mother of the bride sued the husband, said, you don't get this money because the marriage wasn't consummated, because you didn't even make it to the wedding night. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Instead of the mother and the husband just splitting the settlement, the mother was like, oh, you gonna give me all that because my daughter didn't even consummate the wedding night. It's bananas. But yeah, I brought that up to say, I wouldn't even want to own a club, because what happened after the club, people can hold you liable. Like they be like, oh, we pushed them out into the parking lot. And it just escalated from there. Just escalated from there. The people shouldn't have to pay for round the clock security. I get it, y'all. I'm still looking. I got to catch up. I got all this. We need to up. Jedediah was, and thanks everybody. Thanks for being here, everybody. Please. I appreciate you. Who have Dr. Nikita Cloud? I missed it. I'm missing these things. I gotta catch up. It's a lot of comments. I appreciate it. We need up. Jedediah was fighting a monkey the other day. The monkey was trying to get his potato chips. We're gonna have to talk about it. But right now, Jedediah is fighting this other community activist. He is crime chaser somebody. Y'all, we have to get to that tea on another video. But he got arrested for communicating with an underage person. So Jedediah left Andrew Holmes' situation for now, and he over there. They have Dr. Nikita Cloud. Oh, thank you. Thanks for subbing. After hours have been around since the beginning. Harvey only a hop, skip, and jump from Dolton. I did after hours scene during the 80s. Red Iceberg, we used to have an after hours. It was called the Apartment Lounge. It was like on 75th. So after you left Francis's and all that stuff, then you went to the Apartment Lounge. Andrew on the DL. Viagra do exist in the world. Now, I didn't think about that, so man, that's what I'm like, they was acting like, Are you saying Andrew Holmes is on the honey vaccine? If the victim looked up her assailant, then he would have to use that to lure her in. He's likely paid it up a mentorship opportunity, allegedly. I would say allegedly too on that, because sometimes it could be like that. I remember, do you guys remember I remember having male bosses, and I would be in the office with them one-on-one, and they would close the door. And it was nothing to be thought of that. Like, close the door, we got a meeting. Growing up, I had male doctors who would just be in a doctor office with me. Now I'm so glad that my nieces and stuff like that, like my grandchild would not have to deal with that. When you go into the doctor's office now, what is it? It's a nurse there. Or when you have a meeting with a vice versa, Fanny, where you have a meeting with someone of a different sex or something like that, you leave your door cracked. What was that man? Wasn't it that news person? They said he would sit at the desk. Who was that news guy? He would have a desk where he pushed a button and the door would close behind you. Was it Matt Lauer or something? I can't remember. But he had a button he would push and the door would close and lock you in. Man, stuff is strange. And I'm so glad that stuff changed from back in the day, because I'm sure a lot of people experience sexual harassment from opposite sex, same sex, once the door was closed, or once the doctor, I found that so weird. It was so cool when I got of age and I started to see that the doctors, because I would request women doctors, but you go into your OB-GYN, you would have another nurse there to witness everything. Back in the day, they didn't have that stuff. It was like, here go doctor, whatever, and there you go. Hey, hush now. I'm surprised Tiff hasn't stolen Camille Samuel's old theme song from her podcast. If anyone could tell her good lies, it's her. Did Bigwood fail a state food inspection or a Tiffany inspection? I think she was saying it was the state. Tiffany seems to know what's up to code means. So why did her tenant have to move out the house she was renting from Tiffany? That's a good story, because how did that house pass inspection and get her in all that trouble? That was in South Carolina. Yes, it really was. That story was really wide. And the mother, I have no words. I just figured that the mother could just call the son and say, hey, I know you're getting $10 million. Or she might not even have to ask. He probably like, will that check clear? Her name was Nicole, I think. I'm dropping that money off to you guys. because y'all deserve something too. Greed, man. It confirms what I always say. If you want to know how people really are, check them out around weddings and funerals. Very true. The mom doesn't know if her daughter had a quickie with the husband before reception and after their vows. Don't know. Don't know. Don't know nothing. I remember that golf cart accident. The defendant is the same personality type as Tiffany here. You know, okay. Man, that Jamie, do you guys ever follow phone calls from prison? She has a Jamie Komareski phone calls. Her family is very supportive, and they went all the way down, I guess, to North Carolina to support her. And they were like, just pray. We know you're gonna get bail. How? Why y'all even get this lady false hope? She not getting no bond. She is not getting no bond. And she was her blood alcohol level was like Andre the Giant couldn't drink as much as she was drinking. And she killed this lady. That's it. That's all. You're gonna have to sit there until we sort it out. That's it. That's all. And she's crying, screaming, throwing temper tantrums. Why me? I know that girl that was in the golf cart said, why me? You know what I mean? And like I said, life can take its twists and turns. I'm not here to judge anybody because you never know how one bad decision. Can you imagine? She did not want to go to drink with her colleagues and they peer pressured her allegedly. And they go bar crawling, bar hopping. And she gets so toasted. These colleagues didn't even say, you know what? We're going to be a designated driver. Let me tell y'all, it's nothing wrong. I know you be wanting to go home by yourself on your own accord, be a boss. Baby, park that car. Park that. It's nowadays it's Uber. And it's no reason to drive drunk like it was allegedly back in the day. Man, park that car. You could pick it up in the morning. Period. She got behind the wheel, killed that girl in the golf cart. And she talking about poor, why me? But it's just so crazy how one decision, no matter how big, how small, can change your life. Oh, sorry. Change your life like that. Isn't that bananas? So business dudes don't even talk to women in passing because they don't want any smoke. Do you guys know about Keanu Reeves? Remember when he won't even when people try to take a picture with him, he put his hands like out straight to the side or something like that. He won't even touch you or nothing like that. Because I think the worst example of like this had like what people claim it things, Chingy. Y'all, that dang old Chingy, the rapper, just the fact that he was like on his game and took that one picture with Sydney Starr and his life just took a whole nother turn. Y'all, you got to be careful out there. I know of guys who had cameras installed inside and outside their office doors to keep from being Me Too. Some won't even have meetings with any women in person or online. Yep. Let me tell you, because when people get mad, and I'm not saying this is the Andrew Hope situation, allegedly. Like I said, over here, we just know the street said that. I don't know who it was. I don't know who the trustee was, because I just have my thoughts about that situation. Like, yeah, it ain't gonna end. It's not gonna be as cut as dry as we think. When it get down to let me put this out here. And this don't mean it's the case. This is we talked about this picture. This is Tiffany's. Tiffany Henyard Cares Stop the Violence. Look at how many powerful people are in this photo. When you come to controversy, when let's say she's the face of controversy, all these people around her don't want they bad news bears coming out. They don't want people looking into them. I'm telling you, look at it was nobody at all. And all of a sudden people are reporting on Jason got a PPP loan and Kiana Belcher's name was attached to somebody that had a hit and run. I'm not saying these people are perfect, but as soon as you attach to something, people come out the woodwork and start researching and looking into this, that, this, and it gets scary. You know what I mean? So when the trustees say who's coming to save them, all these people, Jamal Green, he's in Chicago, but his activist, his mouth goes for days. He's ran for mayor. His mouth goes for days. I don't think he was out there for Kyra Wilson. Then you have what's her name? Kim Fox, Cook County State's Attorney. She don't want to be bothered with this. The lady with the gray hair, that's the Cook County treasurer. Okay. Dolton sits in Cook County. Tony Periwinkle, Cook County. She's over Cook County. These people don't want you pulling their stuff up. They like, look, I'm over here. I'm saying allegedly. You think they don't see what's going on in Dolton? You think they don't see that people on the news? You don't think they don't see the trustees having these meetings and saying the meetings are canceled? We can't get any kind of reports. Please help. We're asking the state's attorney for help. We're asking the Illinois legislator for help. We're asking for help. They see what's going on. Just no me queda más. They like, no, stay over there. Say, no bueno. Stay over there with that mess. Stay over there with that. That's me saying allegedly. Stay over there with that. Stay over there with that. And to the last, they're not gonna come out to the last wire. There's somebody gonna do a press conference. It's sad to me for the people of Dolton around election time when they see who's really doing in the polls. It's sad to me the village of Dolton had to go through all this. In reality, I would like the township, I would like Dolton to work it out amongst themselves, because I have seen cities where, like what Cook County sheriffs, didn't they take over Chicago Heights at one time? Or Ford City? They came in and took it over. I've seen when they take over cities, and then on top of it, it just looks sad because it's such a young administration. I wish they could come together and show what they could really do. Show why they were all voted in. Just show it. Just show it. You're not going to agree on everything, but not showing the financial records for, and I know it all has to do with that Tahoe paperwork coming out. That's what it was, and it should have came out, but they cut her off from there. They cut everybody off. So yeah, guys. Thank you. Wait a minute, Chavis. Let me put you on the list. There go my pen. I'm right. You on the list? I got a ink pen. I need moderators, and I don't know how to do that, so I'm figuring it out. I remember the golf cart incident. The defendant is. Oh, we talked about that. Yeah, I know of guys. We talked about that, and we got two more. Wow, if I was a resident of Dolton or Thornton Township, I would move. Property values and lawsuits payouts by residents alone would destroy my pocket share. It's gonna be hard. It's hard to move. It's hard to it's just gonna hurt so many people. And then whoever's the next person in line, if they don't do as good, it's gonna be, well, shoot, now we done walked into this. We done walked into this. You know what I mean? All right, y'all. I just said all I had to say today. We will be on here for 30 minutes. It's been 2 hours and 30 minutes before I get one of those lawsuits for vlogging.
I got some clothes. I got some jewelry. The rest I got tied up in investments. I ain't got nothing else.
I ain't got nothing else. All right, y'all. Make sure you take care of yourself and each other. I'll leave you with this video because people said I cut the stream off too fast. So I'm going to leave you with this video. I'm in the chat.
Burgundy commentary. Comment blue. Commentary. Comment burgundy blue. Commentary blue. Commentary. Burgundy commentary. Commentary.
Proof, but they won't say what they did. Well, let me rephrase. What they didn't do as relates to their business. So today I'm about to show you facts versus fiction, because the news is all fake news. They just tell you and show you things they want you to believe as it relates to a narrative, to a person that they want you not to like or believe in. So today is the day where I show my truth as it relates to free indeed.
Here, put that over there. I want to share this because I did get hold on guys. I wanted to share this video because I did get some people that said they knew this guy for Pablo's. I did not hear directly from him, and then people are asking me to do a GoFundMe. I'm not in a position to do that, so that's not something I would do. But if he ever wants to come up, so I'm gonna let this video play. If they know who he is and he wants to come up and say anything or something like that, I will allow that over here. But I'm not collecting no money for nobody because I don't want that kind of responsibility, just to be honest. So yeah, that's why I want to play this, just so y'all know, because people are like, you need to. I'm not in a position to do anything like that right now, guys. But yeah, just let you know, that's why I haven't done it. I saw the comments, but he is welcome to use the platform to share his story for sure.
As many of y'all may know, I'm the head security guard up there, and that's my life. Like, that's the only thing I got right now. Mm-hmm. Like, Pablo's pulled me out the streets. Mm-hmm. It kept me from being out here hustling, selling drugs, doing all this other stuff. It pulled me out the street and gave me an honest living. It helped me send my son to prom just a couple of months ago. It brings revenue to the hotel because I'm staying in the hotel right now. As of 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, I have nowhere to go. I have no vehicle to move my things out. With this business being closed, it totally shot my life. Like, I'm 47 years old with arthritis. It's not much that I can do. And Pablo gave me a chance, as well as other employees that's here that we work for Pablo's. Like, I stand on Pablo's with an iron fist. I keep people from hanging out in the lot. I keep people from out and drinking in the lot. As anybody know, anywhere, whether it's a bar, a club, a gas station, a restaurant, it's going to be some form of violence somewhere. But we stand on top of it to eliminate the violence. It may turn into an argument, but we diffuse it to keep it from turning into fights and shootouts. It has been situations that happen at Pablo's, but nothing dramatic. Nothing while I was there. Nothing while I was there. When I became the head of security guard, all of that stopped. All of that stopped. When people go out in the lot, it's hard for us to control that because we're not officers. If I go out in the lot and I get into it with somebody in the lot, then I'm just as much as wrong as they are. But we exit them out the building and make people leave the building. Like, that brings everything to me. And like I said, come tomorrow morning, I have nothing. I have nothing because Pablo's closed. And I'm just coming to find out, like, are we gonna get a chance to open? Do we get a chance to come back? Do I get my job back? What am I to do? Like, I'm not here to bash anybody. I'm not here to talk wrong or talk down to anybody. As most of you all in here, y'all know me. I've been in Dolton for a long time. Like, I used to do security for Secrets. I worked for the owner of Pablo's across the street at the store. Like, security is what I can do with my situation. Other spots, not to put nobody else's business out there, it's not equipped for me to go in.
What? Tiffany's podcast is unavailable right now? I bet you she got that lawsuit. Like, let me go see. I'm gonna check on y'all right now. I'm gonna check right now for y'all. Okay. Let's see. Tiffany Henyard, True Speaks. I had it saved. Oh, well, Southland Journal got it up on their page, so she actually could have. Yeah. It's gone, y'all. Unavailable. Let me see. Am I looking under the wrong thing, guys? Is it under the super mayor? Because she took the podcast down. Let me go to the Superman one. Yep. Ooh, the podcast is down. Could it be that the lawsuits start coming in? Yeah. Thanks, Eric. It had. Wait a minute, Eric. You had the you kept with the T. Now I did see Mr. What's his name, Mr. Larry. He was in the chat, and not in our chat, but he was on the page and he was in the chat, and he said, "My lawyer said don't speak on anything, but I will talk about it." Now, Mr. Larry, and by account, he don't have a thank you, Lemons. Let's say Lemons and 2. Thank you, Lemons and 2, for the cash app. That is so cute. Lemons and 2. What's Lemons and 2? I like that. Lemons and 2. I hope I'm not saying it wrong. He said that his lawyer said don't talk about it. But I do think that, okay, I didn't want to say this, but I'm going to say it because I don't think it would affect her. But if that furniture place at the end of the strip mall that we went down, if they're leaking, meaning just their section, not the entire building, but just their section, if they're leaking, thank you so much. Thank you, Chavez. Is it Chavez or Chavez? I know it's Chavez. So if they're leaking, wouldn't they have to have like a little orange sticker for a little bit? Not meaning the whole building, but wouldn't they have to have like a little orange sticker? And then also, and I don't want them to, I'm just wondering, like, what didn't they say, okay, well, now we know it's this bad, we can't have it going on like this. Let's make sure we get the whole, let's tell them. I think my thing is there anything to be done to tell them? I know you're telling them what they need, but what's the minimum that can be brought so they can get it done? I don't know what I'm trying to say, but I give you a list on what to do. You tell me you did it. After you do it, can I start, like, especially when we get to that cigar lounge? I'm just confused on how you let somebody just say, hey, I'm gonna put a food pantry here, and then I'm starting to build out, and then they say stop work. So I know there's a difference between a building permit and a pass an inspection and a work permit, right? It's like all these different things, but is it nothing that could be? Because you want these places to be open, right? I'm just confused. That's what it is. Like, I don't know the ins and outs, so I'm just talking out loud, but I'm like, wouldn't you be like, okay, look, we need these drawings. This is the company we recommend possibly to do these drawings. I don't know. And then, so I think the people out the podcast that has a good chance of lawsuits, I would say Big Wood and the doctor. But why was Pablo's? Okay, y'all, we thinking out loud. Actually, Pablo's was on there, right? With the shooting. Right now, they're in court. They're pending litigation. They're in court right now. So why would you show that on your podcast? You see what I'm saying? Pablo's right now is in court, suing the village, suing the village, suing the mayor, and suing the clerk, I guess, because she has something to do with, FOIA and what FOIA and all that stuff. But why would you put that? You're still in court regarding this. And I have to say, is it going back to what Dr. Nikita said, how the lawyer quit? Like, we quit because she don't listen. She won't listen to anybody. She does what she wants to do. And Delgado, he probably just waiting out time. Like, I'm just trying to get my direct deposit. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm just going to run this out to the clock out, Yeah, I think she just don't listen, because I just don't see Delgado risking it all, saying, hey, you could put that out, and you're pending litigation right now. Pablo's just filed a lawsuit on the 2nd of March. They're what? Shay Biz, thank you. Somebody probably told her she was just telling on her own self. She has no sense in it. The podcast is still on Spotify. Okay, thanks, Steph Jones. We're still on Spotify, but off of YouTube. But I kind of take it away, because Spotify, you don't get any visuals, right? But the podcast is down off YouTube. And could it be down and unavailable because of the pew pew though? Maybe we're jumping to conclusions. Because remember they had the pew pew out there outside Pablo's. They showed that. That could be, you know what I mean? I don't know. Ugh, this is just a mess.
Right now, because there's too much going on. I can't deal with all that. I'm not here to fight nobody. I'm not here to pull guns on nobody. I'm not licensed to carry a firearm, so I can't deal with none of that. Pablo's is a safe haven compared to a lot of things that's going on. Like, I know a lot of stuff and a lot of people in Dolton. Compared to a lot of things and a lot of businesses that's going on, we're kind of one of the safest places there. Some of you all have been up there and y'all see that we run it, we keep it straight. We try to make everybody safe. Our goal is come in, have fun, go home.
Sir, you've reached your 3 minutes.
I just wanted to address you all for that. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Nickelodeon was kid everything, but that marked one of the darkest chapters. These are 3 in
Welcome to Burgundy Blue.
Y'all, I'm glad that commercial came on. Did y'all hear about that Nickelodeon movie? We got to watch that and talk about it later. Oh my goodness. That Nickelodeon, oh my, Dan Schneider, you piece of blah, blah, blah.
Commentary. That was very brave for him to go on a public platform and share his story. I do not know anyone involved in this story. I just want to share that before we continue to listen, but I did find this touching. So this video is regarding Pablo's Bar and Grill. They are currently closed. They are on Sibley Boulevard. They're not far from Mr. Rinky's. We covered that in another video, but it was some stories in here I thought the public should know. So you guys, Pablo's has been a business owner for years. We're going to hear some of the history from Mr. Pablo. We're also going to hear from more employees. And we don't know what's going on, right? We're just on the outside looking in. We want everybody to be safe. We want everyone to have a livelihood. And I wanted to share these stories because I do see a lot of coverage about the village of Dolton, but I don't think that people know these are real lives being affected. No matter if we do drama about it, no matter if we do coverage about it, like they say, a click in a view, these are real lives being affected, and these people need help. So I do know a lot of huge YouTubers have been coming to town. A lot of media have been coming to town. And I just want to share these stories because maybe someone out there can help the people who don't have a livelihood right now. But before we get started, let's go to Fox 32 to hear the perspective over there.
After your story airs, that police are at both of these establishments.
More controversy in South suburban Dolton. 2 popular bars shut down by police just hours after the owners talked to Fox 32. A village trustee also says it's because they're not financially supporting Dolton's mayor, Tiffany Henyard.
Here's Dean Plaka with the latest on the corruption investigation.
Is it coincidence or retaliation? Both of the Dolton bars that were raided and shut down last night, we visited the day before as part of our ongoing investigation into allegations of political corruption in Dolton.
They just rushed in here, put police at the front of the door like they was doing a raid on a drug house or something.
A team of Dolton police officers raided and shut down Pablo's Bar and Cafe and Rinky's Bar and Cafe, both located on Sibley, about a block apart.
Everything going peacefully. Nothing going on. It's like 10 police cars came in and they start pushing customers from here. And he said, if you don't leave, we're going to lock you up.
Employees and owners say it's part of an ongoing campaign of harassment by Dolton Mayor Tiffany Henyard that is costing jobs and money. Their business licenses have been stripped by Dolton, but they've continued to operate with a state license.
I have like over 23 employees. They work from the local township. Now, end of the day, all the employees, they're going to lose their job.
It's ridiculous. We all have mouths to feed. We all have kids. They're not giving us no explanation.
On Monday, we visited both Rinky's and Pablo's to ask about allegations their licenses were being held up for political reasons. Then last evening, we broke the story that FBI agents have questioned at least a half dozen people, including business owners, a former Dolton employee, and an elected official as part of an investigation into Mayor Henyard. Less than 2 hours after our story aired, police raided the two bars.
Someone seen you go in there. And then 2 hours after your story airs, that police are at both of these establishments.
Dolton trustee Tammy Brown says she believes the raids are meant to send a warning to others not to talk. And she believes there's a reason so many Dolton businesses are having trouble getting their licenses renewed.
I'm sure that they were asked to donate, make a donation, and most likely they didn't make a donation. So you don't get a chance to stay open if you don't pay the Queen's ransom.
Now, tomorrow evening, there will be a special public meeting of the trustees opposed to the mayor, in which they plan to take action on the village's finances, getting access to Village Hall. They've been locked out, and welcoming that investigation by federal agencies. Dane Placco, Fox 32.
This is why I stopped shopping on Amazon, and you should too. Don't spend another dime on Amazon until you watch this first.
Watch this. I can show you how to get the sweetest deals online when you shop from major retailers like Amazon.
So that was a recent video article from Fox 32 News. So let's hear from another Pablo employee. Again, this was from a June board meeting, and they really came out to support one another at this time.
Hello, my name is Andrea Thomas. I'm also security for Pablo's. Like my former security said, that Pablo's is a safe haven for all of us. I lost my husband 4 months ago. We worked at Pablo's 7 days a week together, front door, doing security. It was hard coming back, but because we've gained a family with the customers, with security, it helped me grieve through my husband's death. I have 5 kids. I'm a single mother. I did it 7 days a week. 7 days a week. Pablo also helped me do the funeral. Everybody that worked with me was there. They still there. I need it to help me grieve through all of this. Yeah. So we are looking forward to Pablo's openings, hopefully soon. We need it. We keep the customers safe. We keep ourselves safe. I look forward to go home to my 5 kids every day safely. So when everybody come in there, we make sure we do our job correctly, because our life is also at stake when they come in there. My customers love me. They love me up there. They love my other security guards. We need it. We love Pablo. We are a big family up there, you know. And I could work other places, but I don't. I love Pablo's. I'm also a part of KC's bodyguard security, search and rescue. So, you know, he helps, he comes up there, you know, he bodyguards me also, because my husband was killed, you know, and he was security. So he helps me make sure I'm safe. You know, even though I'm security, I have security, and I'm also a part of his security. So we need it. Our customers call me all the time asking when they open because they don't want to go anywhere else. They know that we keep them safe. They say every time we see you and your husband, we knew we were safe, you know, and he's gone now. So they still come up there and support Pablo. They love Pablo. Pablo is up there with us every day. You know, he's awesome. His team, our team is awesome. We need it. Thank you. Thank you.
You never know what someone's going through. Now, I saw her in that Fox 32 snippet, and I didn't understand. I'm like, okay, she's security. Now let's shut down. She's going to be down for a little bit. That's it. Who would have thought that she lost her husband? Who would have thought she's a widow with 5 kids? Who would have thought? And it seems like such a sweet spirit. Low himself, so we can find out exactly where he's coming from. It seems like he's been doing business in Dolton for 25 years. Let's take a listen.
Trustees, residents. My name is George Messi, the owner of Pablo's Cafe and Bar, located on 1115 East Sibley. Just a little background. I was the owner of Dolton Food and Liquor since 1992, the store across the street from this village hall, until 2017. I was in Nestor for over 22, 23 years. My record always been clean with the police department, with the village. I never had an underage ticket. I left that place in 2017 and I came back to Dolton in 2020 during COVID. I got my tavern license from the previous administration. So I opened the place on Sibley, and since day one, safety was the priority for that location. Every night we have multiple security. You go in, you leave, they search you every time you walk in the place. 2021, 2022, village renewed my license, no problem. I got my license first week of May. This year, I gave them all my paperwork in April. The license due April 30th. My liquor state license valid until 2024. My gaming from the Illinois Gaming Board valid until 2024. So I kept go back and forth to this village hall almost every single day. Mr. Freeman, he see me, he see my wife. We hear every single day. May, June, no answer. Right after 4th of July, July 5th at 6 p.m., the police came. They said, we have to shut you down for not having a local license. You have all my paperwork since April. I'm waiting on you to get my license. You're the one who holding it. So I'm just asking the mayor, the trustees, please, when can I have a definite answer to get my license and get this place back open? Between DJs, security, bartenders, we have over 25 employees that they depend on this job. So please, just give us a definite date. I talked to Mr. Freeman a few times. I talked to this gentleman, Mr. Moore. They keep saying they'll call you. Nobody get back with us. So please, we need your help to get this back open. Thank you.
There you have it, you guys. So it seems like Mr. Pablo know what he's doing. He seems like he already went through business with the village of Dolton through several mayors for years, and he still came back, opened another business only to be shut down. Like I said, we don't know what's going on behind the scenes. All we know is put out there. You guys, I did find out that Pablo's has a lawsuit going on, trying to get their doors back open, and it started in March 1st, I believe. And you guys, just so you know, I don't really delve into the deep dives of pulling lawsuits and things like that because I don't want to mess nobody up. So I'll leave that to the other YouTubers that do the investigations and things of that nature. But yes, he's trying to get his doors back open. And like I said, I am a person that's on the ground. I see what's going on a little bit. I don't know anybody involved, but what I want to say is these are real people's lives. So as these huge media outlets come in and out of town, come in and out of Village of Dolton, come in and out of Thornton Township, please, please, please see if it's something you could do to help them. Like I said, I saw that young lady on TV as a security guard representing Pablo's. Never in my wildest dreams would I think her story is her husband got killed somewhere, and they both were security guards, and now she's a widow of 5 without a job, and she needs her job. The same with the young man that started in the video. Like I don't know these people, but just the fact that he's the head of security and he took leadership to say, hey, I'm gonna go out there and put my business out there, because not only do I need to feed myself, but I need to help all the other employees that are suffering. That's 25 jobs. So you guys, I hope everyone, the board, the trustees, the mayor, the business owners, the community can work together to get this resolved and stay safe. Like
Daphne here has finally stopped scooting. It's all because of this.
Okay, I want to share one thing before I go. It's a video of Tiffany Henry. Oh, thank you, Cara. Thanks for becoming a member. I appreciate you so much. You did not have to do that. You did not have to do that. Thank you. Justice for Alexis Wilson, for sure. You know, I'm still working on that video. It's gonna take me a minute because you just so strong. You so strong. You guys, I actually want to put O'Shea video in the chat and check out Late Night Crew. His video is wonderful too. He had his own spin to it that I'm sure a lot of people, but it's just not right what happened. And I'm working on a video that includes how many times Kim Fox came to the scene of the situation. It's just ridiculous, right? But you guys know O'Shea Duke Jackson had the interview with Alexis Wilson mom, and it's like so sad because you'd be like, you don't want to have to talk about. That's not. She had a lot going on, from her business to supporting autistic kids and things of that nature, and this is the reason this is what she has to talk about. Like, it's sad. Shouldn't have to do that. I just want to put the link in here. O'Shea video. If you guys aren't familiar with O'Shea, I'm sure everybody is, but if you're not familiar with O'Shea Duke Jackson, this is his video here.
You guys,
the interview. I wanted to play one more video. One more video. And this is Mayor Henyard. And the reason I played this video is because I could have sworn, now y'all forgive me, because you know how you get all this information, so you're not even sure of what you're not even sure of what you're taking in, right? You get all this information on what you're taking in. But I could have sworn I heard the mayor/supervisor say, we had a shooting at Pablo's the other night, and Pablo's has been closed. From what I know, like I said, I'm on the outside looking in, Pablo's have been closed. They're still trying to get open. So if they did have, then she put it on the podcast. So if Pablo's did have a shooting, and believe me, I don't want anybody to get hurt. I want everybody to be safe. If it's the reality of where we live, actually, a little bit, like in the world, not meaning Dolton, like you have people, that's why people have these gun laws, and some people believe in the right to bear arms, and some people don't. It's just the situation we're in. Pablo's, if they had a shooting last night, this was right before the election. I'm like, doesn't that double down that it's not their fault, that the area needs to be more secure? That's my opinion. Because if they're closed, don't that mean the area needs to have more police presence? Because if you're not familiar, right there where Pablo's is, it's a little strip mall, it's a dry cleaners. Across the street, it's the AutoZone, where it was a shootout at the AutoZone. AutoZone is directly across the street from Pablo's. They had a shooting, 4 people injured. They were open the next 2 hours. Okay, they were open and ready to get you can get your brakes done. You can get your, what's that thing where you be like, I need a you can hook up your diagnostics machine within the next 2 hours. They were open. My question is, doesn't that say the area needs to be more secured? Over there, you got a liquor store, a little gaming, a laundromat, but in the back of it is a lot of apartment buildings. I personally know, and I'll say allegedly, but I personally know because a lot of people service those girls in that area. It's like an apartment building for, what's that when the kids transition from being ward of the state and they want to go into adulthood? I forgot. It's like a transition home. They have things like that. Not to say they're the ones doing the shooting. It's just a lot of action over there. Also over there, you can walk through like from the neighborhoods. You got the look, this don't even have to be Dolton people doing it. The Pace bus lets you off right in front of Pablo's, literally. So you know how people be like, oh, people came from the city, da da da. You got the expressway right outside of Pablo's. So it's a lot. You got that little boom boom hotel room right down the street from Pablo's. It's a lot going on over there. So it might mean that the police presence and the security might need to be you know what I mean? More. Yeah, this it's gone. She deleted her thing. It might need to be more secure over there. I'm gonna play this video because I might have heard it wrong. So we're gonna watch it together. This is when the mayor told us to vote for that referendum. I think this was the same clip, the same video. Let's try to watch it. She got a little long-winded, so
Can I be recognized, Mayor?
You want to be long-winded? I'm just asking.
Mistake.
gonna be long-winded. You can't make it. You can't make this up. Okay, let's go ahead to this video. I just wanted to share it with you.
Minutes or so, come on out so you can cast your vote, because remember, your voice matters. And I'm just out here enjoying this gorgeous weather, talking to residents and reminding them to come out and vote. Go to your polling places, wherever that is in your city, your community. Seven p.m. I am here at our outdoor skating rink and our outdoor ice rink. I want to show you this real quick. I had to come by. I always try to come and admire the beauty, the things we build in Dolton. Let me turn around. So this is our skating rink here in the village of Dolton. Make sure you guys be ready for this summer. It's going to be epic. I know a couple people that wants to rent it out. You can rent it for your loved ones. Hey, oh, thank you so much. You can rent it out for your loved ones. And this right here.
Cara, you sound like me. I use bogus all the. I be like, she bogus. And I put an SH at the end. I'm like, she bogus all the time. Late night does. You know what? It take Robert Elliott. I understand some people discomfort. I do understand that discomfort. So I'm gonna tell you what happened with the late night crew. Like I told you, I was listening, and you know, like I said, I'm a little old lady over here with a computer, and I was like, oh, the B. You can't. Not only am I a Black woman, you're using the B word. And then after I got to hear him speak for his, I know it sounds weird, but after I got to hear him speak, like, okay, I was like, okay, he just the most down to earth person I done met. And it's like a cult. It's just and he called everybody. He's not pinpointing. It could be Oscar the Grinch. He's saying the N word with the A. Okay, with the A at the end. That's important. And then at the same time, it might be his coach. He seemed like he's younger. It might be where he's from, and that's just how he talks. So, but when I got to hearing, like, he was like how he believes in God, and I believe it was more genuine than the when people use God as a cover up to make you feel bad. He was very genuine. So I would say give him another chance if you can. And when he gets to calm it down to end the show, it's a lot different. It's a lot different. Because I was the same way. I was like, how dare you? I am a single mother. I am not a big booty Latina. Like he was, I don't want to hear this. Late night, you have to get you a little cocktail and just listen. It's a mess. Let's keep on going. And like, I never thought I'd be sitting there waiting on somebody to get on live playing Grand Theft Auto. I'm like, where is Donkey Kong? Why are you playing? What is this?
You all the great things that we actually do. This is 2 restaurants right here. 2 restaurants. So just to give you a little information about it, on the right side, this is more like a chill and grill type of thing. Them all right there. And then over here, this is like a full-blown kitchen. This is where you can cook your soul food, or all you people that's doing like meals for an event, you can do that. That's what that's for. But I just wanted to show you guys what was going on. We're out here talking to residents. Today is election day. Polls close at 7 p.m. I just want to make sure you get out and vote. I am supporting these candidates, and they are on my page. And then I'll try to hold it up. Those are the candidates that I'm supporting. And you remember, Gloria White for state rep for the 29th district. punch 72. And then on the back, you guys, a lot of y'all called me about different judges because you guys don't know who to vote for. So this is an example of different judges that we are supporting. And then your clerk of the circuit court is up there as well. And don't forget about Larry Rogers Jr. for Commissioner Board of Review for the 3rd District. And then, of course, the 3 referendum questions. Make sure you support them. One is, should we secure a second food pantry? The other is mental health. Make sure y'all support that. And the last one is, should we create a soup and salad bar and charge $2? And y'all know when y'all go to the store, don't none cost no $2. But that is just to make it cost efficient for all our residents. But please support this. Vote yes to the referendum questions. Make sure you punch 72 for Gloria White. You got another, like I said, 2.5 hours to get out and cast your vote before the polls close at 7 p.m. I am your super mayor, and I pray that you support our vision, our growth, our goals, and I'm not going to stop loving on you, and I'm not going to stop educating y'all, because at the end of the day, this too shall pass, and when it does pass and the smoke clear, you'll see it all for what it was, a bunch of smoke. So I just want to show y'all, give y'all examples, some of the beautiful things that we actually have imposed in our community, and a lot of people don't see this or hear about it because all the negative things that be out there in the world. So keep positive thoughts, stay focused, love on even the haters, love on everybody, and make sure you have tunnel vision to the max, because I want everybody to know, don't ever give up. Keep going, because a lot of people gonna try to stop you. A lot of people gonna be upset because you're a visionary. A lot of people gonna get mad because God didn't give it to them, but he gave it to you. You are the chosen one. At the end of the day, I want y'all to follow in your purpose and keep guiding those behind you and pass the baton. Don't give up on the youth, because at the end of the day, I keep telling y'all, I am the youth. And I get it. That's why a lot of people mad. But right now, God gave me the vision, gave me the steps, gave me the strength to withhold the storm, and that's exactly what I'm doing. So thank y'all for y'all prayers. Thank y'all for y'all things that y'all sent to me, whether it's inbox, whether it's emails. Just thank y'all so much, because just like y'all need me, I need y'all too. So thank you for loving on your super mayor. Go vote. Please go vote. Share the video, because a lot of times people don't know what's going on. Somebody said they have been bullied. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm hoping you are through that. If not, we do help with people that's going through anything. That's why I keep pushing the mental health referendum question. A lot of people tell y'all to vote no. That's crazy. No, vote yes for that. You need that. It's $21, like I stated the other day. A lot of people not educating you on what it is. It's $21 every 6 months. It's $42 for the year. Look at it as a subscription like you do anything else. Whether you buy magazines, whether you pay car insurance, it's the same concept. You got it. So in case you need it. So make sure you don't let people tell you not to vote for something you truly need. I'm not that type of politician that's going to tell y'all, we don't want to raise taxes. We don't want to this. Of course we don't want to raise taxes. But if the need is there and everybody is coming to us because they are struggling, you got to make a way, guys, for us, the Black and brown community. Stop letting them tell you the opposite, because y'all need it. And a lot of people stopped me today at the polls and said, Mayor, I am so glad that you are standing in your purpose. I'm so glad that you are not giving up on us, because we need somebody like you. People been here 30, 40 years. That's who y'all need to go talk to. The real residents that lived here for years that can really educate y'all on where we come from. Because don't want nothing like how it is now at all. It was nobody loving on the people. It was nobody making sure that they trees got cut, sidewalks got fixed. They had a 50-50 program to fix your sidewalk. Where they do that at? 50-50, you pay 50% resident, and then the village pay the other 50. That's a public way. Why would y'all pay 50% of something you don't own? But this is what they was doing before me. So when I come in and I fix it, everybody got a problem. Like, stop. Just come help. Stop.
Y'all, and you know, trustees, if they ever come across it, correct me if I'm wrong, but she not lying. We had a huge, like one of the sidewalks was like about a half a foot off the ground, and it was a 50-50 program to fix the sidewalk. And on top of that, the kids were the sidewalk we had was a bus stop. The kids was falling, tripping. It was just crazy. It was crazy. Deidre, thank you for your membership. Thank you for your membership. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, she not lying. It was a 50-50 program. I had to just share that. I was like, yep.
Is moving my village, my township forward. That's it. That's why I create so many programs, because I want you guys to benefit now, not later, now. Because most politicians just tell y'all a load of crap just to get in office and don't do nothing. I've been working since I've been in office. All y'all that know me since I was a trustee, I've been working, hitting the ground day one. I don't sit down. I don't just work on election season like most of them do. I work every day, all day. I don't know what mayor y'all gonna see at your door now. Y'all name one. I'll wait. That's gonna be on at the doors right now that been in office. They don't do that no more. They don't. They push a button, send something else to y'all, and that's it. Y'all all can touch me all the time. Thanks, James. You voted. That's what I'm talking about. Hey. So I just want to just educate the world. So right now, since God gave me this platform, all I
ain't nobody can touch her. They can't touch her.
Thing should be for a community, especially the Black and brown community. I'm gonna show y'all how it looks to go through it, but make sure you grow through it. I'm just gonna show the world that it's just time for it. And I just want you to know, yes, I do have the tea. Podcast dropping tomorrow. I wanted to wait till after the election so everybody can breathe and we know the who's that's next to take the baton. So I'm gonna play it at 8 p.m. I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna put it on my Facebook, my Instagram, my TikTok, and then also, of course, YouTube. So you can watch it there, and you're gonna be in shock. I said this yesterday. You're gonna be in shock, guys. We had a shooting the other day in our town, but you ain't see no news, right? Because they used that person for an interview to say negative stuff, but they really keeping up all this mess. So now I'm just glad that everybody been exposed, and I just want you guys to know that I am here to help uplift our community. And back to the young lady that was bullied, I feel you, because if people ain't noticed this or understand, that's what y'all doing to me. Whether y'all want to admit to it or not, on social media, all that bullying and negativity, I'm just glad that I have a tunnel vision to it, because that is sad that you guys just dragging people with no facts, all hearsay because somebody said. So I'm just telling people that might want to get in politics, that might want to do what I do, be a public servant, keep going. Don't give up. Don't let them discourage you. I'm talking to you, the youth. Don't let them discourage you for doing what you want to do. Because at the end of the day, guys, y'all next. I don't care what they say. They got to get out the way. A lot of people just want to stay there forever and don't want to mold nobody to do nothing. Stop. It's time to let the youth learn how government works. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to educate you on my podcast. I know people think it's going to be like a clapback podcast. Nah. I'm going to set the record straight on a lot of dumb things that's out there. But my podcast is really about educating the public. Like I stated before, that 4.99% for your tax levies, go and FOIA any of your communities. In the state of Illinois, you can FOIA any community, and it'll show you what they're doing with your tax money, who raising your property tax.
Excuse. Burgundy stepping in. But nobody giving out the FOIAs from what I heard, right? Nobody's giving any transparency from what I heard. You know what I mean? And I also want to know, that's why I keep going back to the clerk. If the clerk is the holder of the records, why she can't give the information? Like, okay, so if I go and do a FOIA request and it's Burgundy Blue, I fill it out. The clerk is the keeper of the records, right? Depending on what's FOIA'd. Oh, I guess the finances and stuff she can't get her hands on, right? I don't know. I'm trying to think about this. Let's go back.
But y'all don't even know that. And then when it comes to voting for something like a tax for a referendum question, such as mental health, $21, we all know how we all spend money on like anything, your hair, going out to dinner, anything. And sometimes we can take a pause just to help somebody else because you don't know who might need it. You might be speaking to them right now. And I'm just glad once again that I am in position to help others and make sure I put things that the people want first. That's what referendum questions are for. It's to engage the community and get y'all temperature to see like if y'all want it or if y'all do not want it. And some of the times it help us bring resources in our community. It was a great need for it that we show the upper government that we really needed and the people have spoke, and that's how you get resources in the community, guys. A lot of people just don't know. And yes, people don't like when a woman is in charge. Right now, I'm over 17 cities. And in the 17 cities, I'm the only woman, but also it was another lady, Patty. She was in Lansing. I don't think she's running again for her seat, but I am the only one, and I'm over 17 guys, well, 16 guys. So that's the problem. No one wants to take orders from a woman. But guys, hey, newsflash, we are here to lead. I know y'all don't want to hear that, but we are leading, and I appreciate all the women that are in position to lead. So continue to grow, ladies. This is Women's History Month. Continue to be you. Continue to show the world that, hey, we are equals now, equals. So I just want to put that out there. I love y'all. Go vote. Go vote. I can't stress that enough. You got 2 hours now. It is going to be 5 o'clock. You got 2 hours to go vote at your polling location, and it closes at 7 p.m. And again, vote for Gloria White. She is punch 72 for your state rep for the 29th district. And also vote for the referendum question. So vote yes on all 3 referendum questions. Again, let me flip this around so you can see. This is the ticket that I am supporting. No, I am not up. I am not on the ballot. This is me supporting these candidates. Let me flip it over. All right. So if you don't have this, it will be in the comments. And then also it's on my page. But go vote, guys, because your vote does matter and it does count. Please go vote. All right. I'll see y'all on Wednesday when we drop Tiffany Henyard on the Move podcast. True Speaks will be this Wednesday at 8 p.m. Stay tuned. And if you would like to rent our beautiful ice rink / roller skate rink for all you JB skaters, y'all better come on. I've been practicing, boy. I be like, I'm like, get down. I'm ready. So y'all better come on out and make sure y'all get your practice on. And this is what I'm all about. See, look at that. Look, let me show you what's going on. This is what we created. Hey, good. I see you. I see you with your baby. I love it. Yep, I built it just for you, so you can do that. You welcome. I love you too, and nothing you can do about it. Yeah, but that's what it's all about right there. That right there, that's what warmed my heart. That's why I do it for them babies right there. Every kid in my community know who Mayor Tiffany Henyard is, because back in the day, no one knew who or what a mayor was or what a mayor did, and let alone what a township supervisor does. So I'm just happy to educate the world once again. A mayor, we all over services, and then my other position, supervisor, we are over resources. So that means you need your light, gas, water, mental health. Yes, we have services for that as well. And then also if you need help with burying a loved one, because sometimes people don't have enough money to bury a loved one. We do that. And then I think I said mortgage and rent. Yeah, mortgage and rental assistance. So those things we do. Stay tuned, because I'm gonna pay y'all bills for y'all medicine now. I have that coming out, so that will drop next week. I'm trying to wait till the election got over so you can see all the wonderful things that we do. And another thing we got for the youth, I'm real big on penmanship, because a lot of you guys come and y'all work for us, and some of y'all do not know how to write in cursive. So I'm gonna fix that. And by fixing that is making a way, giving you the resources to show you how to write in cursive. So we're doing
Okay. Excuse. I got 2 questions. Maybe that's what they're gonna vote on, cursive. That's why the Thornton Township meeting had to get cursive. And what's the second thing she said? We're voting on cursive, and what's the other thing? She was like, that's what got me. She said, I'm gonna help you pay for your medicine. That's about to drop. It was like a mixtape. I was like, oh girl. I'm here with you, girl, but come on now. Not the medicine about to drop. The senior's like, what? I'm not gonna get my medicine. What you mean it's about to drop? Like, my medicine about to drop.
bilingual. One of my biggest goals was to be bilingual. I'm gonna be in the class with the kids too, learning how to speak Spanish. Como esta, mi amo, Tiffany. That's all I know. That's it. So little things like that, guys. But we got those programs for the youth. And guess what? It's free. Free. All you have to do is just sign up and get the resources for your baby. Thank you again. Go vote. Ebony, I see you on here. Vote. Kelly, go vote. So I'll see you guys after the polls close. we will have a celebration party after the polls close. So thank you so much for your support. Share the video. Get your kids out the house. Get your grandmama off the couch. Go vote. Thank you. Call me if you need a ride too. I will take you to the polls. Last time, I'm gonna just show you that scenery. Put that in your head. It's where all your kids gonna be at in the summer. Right here on Greenwood Falls. Greenwood Falls, right there. All right. 72 for Gloria White.
She said that medicine about to drop, coming soon. Pew, pew, pew. Stunning like my daddy. Stunning like my daddy. All right, hold on. One more, y'all. One more. Because you saw she said it was just a shooting that was 4 days ago. Let's go back. Pew, pew, pew. Medicine drop. Let me shut up because I ain't, like I said, I don't be there. Like I said, Dolton ain't know none of this until she came around that stuff was going to be dropping. Pew, pew, pew. Now I'm gonna tell you what the kids need. Have you ever tried to like go to the cash register, right? And like you buying something and you got cash, and let's say you give the cashier a check them out, you like, oh, I got exact change. Baby, if that number ain't on that register, them cashiers be stumped. Like, wait, like the teens, the 16, 17-year-olds, because I think they don't have to, we say when I was in school, arithmetic. They didn't have to count, without a calculator or have Siri and stuff like that. Baby, they be trumped. I be like, don't even worry about it. That and the cursive, but I don't know if cursive is a necessity. All you gotta do is learn how to sign your name, right? I don't understand your signature, right? But they did take cursive out for sure, because I did see some kids like, what is that? Cursive. I don't know if we still need that, but do I write in cursive? I'm trying to think if I do write in cursive still. Like if I'm writing my notes, it's in cursive. It is. I forgot about that. All right, let's go back. Do y'all write in cursive? Put in the comments below. Do you write in cursive? And if you got kids, do you think it's important that you write in cursive? I just thought about that because I do. If I got a diary, nobody be able to decode that sucker because I think it's all in cursive. All right, pull it up.
Rob Kelly, Gloria White, baby, punch 72. Punch 72 for the 29th district. Gloria White, Carrie Steele and her crew. I just wanted to show you guys that this is the ticket. Make sure you take it in the polling place with you. People will be out, passing this out. We also send text blasts, email blasts, you name it. And you know me, I'm always on the street. So this is the complete ticket here. I just want to make sure you supported everyone on the ticket. You see Larry Rogers on there, punch 112. And that's 112, guys, for Larry Rogers. And also your judges. That's something that a lot of people don't tend to look into, but you should look into your judges, know who you're voting for. I keep telling people, do your research. Research matters. But here are some people that I am supporting for your appellate court judges. Make sure you check them out. And then at the bottom, we have 3 referendum questions that I am in full support of. One is, should Thornton Township add a second food pantry. Right now we have one food pantry, and it is located off a page in Harvey. Right now it's normally a line out of this world, and we want to make sure that we can supply people on a different area of the community. So please support that, and it's basically us asking you your opinion. Should we do these things? Next, the one that I'm really big on, mental health. Mental health is huge. A lot of people don't like to talk about that, and I'm saying support the mental health referendum on the ballot. And the last one is, should we create a soup and salad bar and charge $2? Y'all know that soup costs way more than $2, so do a salad. So those are the 3 questions there. So we asking you to say yes to the questions below. Again, make sure you get out and vote. This is your super mayor, Tiffany A. Henry, the people's mayor. A lot of things been going on. Y'all been seeing all this fake news, all this negativity going on. I have been setting the record straight, showing you that all they do is lie. And I think you guys have seen that. I've shown that. The latest one, when they said that I got locked up. No, not true. I stated that and showed that. But I just want to show you guys what's been going on in our communities and how people been lying to you guys. So on Wednesday, because I know you all waiting for it, Wednesday, I'm going to do it about 8 p.m. I'm going to drop that podcast. It is done. It is completed. It is dropping on this Wednesday. You can check it out. That way, truth speaks. You'll get facts versus fiction. So that's all the fake stuff they put on the news. And I'm gonna show you the truth of what really been going on with evidence that you can see with your own 2 eyes. And that way you can say, dang, they really be lying and hating on that girl. You gonna see that, and y'all gonna say that. And I'm gonna be like, I told you. And another thing that I want to make reference to is we just had a shooting yesterday at one of the clubs. And I keep telling y'all, people just get on the news because the news come out and just record and show anything somebody say and don't give no facts to it. And at Pablo's, they had another shooting. I mean, I remember we told y'all they had several.
That's what I wanted to talk about. So, and you know, like I said, I could be ignorant to the whole situation, but Pablo's closed. Pablo's is closed. Now, did they open up for an hour? Because from what I saw, they've been closed. They've been trying to get their license. So my question is, if it's a shooting at Pablo's, doesn't that add more to the case that it's not Pablo's fault? You know, it's not the club, it's maybe the area. Big T speaking. You know, I'm just wondering, like, these are just questions I have. And then, hey Deidre, thank you for your membership. I appreciate you so much. That's my question I have. Like, if Pablo's is shut down and they had a shooting outside Pablo's, doesn't that say, well, it's not the establishment, it's the area, and we need to maybe, and I don't want nobody to get hurt, I'm just saying we need to have more police presence over there. Then they'll stop it. Like when Pablo's open at night. I know you don't want to use all the police resources to go guard Pablo's. Well, maybe just drive down Sibley, drive down, what's it, Woodline or University? I think he might be near University and something over that way. He's close to Woodline. You know, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Facts to it. And at Pablo's, they had another shooting. I mean, I remember we told y'all they had several different issues at that location, and the same issue happened. Another shooting with 42 rounds, and then also news. I hope you're on here. Where you at? You didn't ask me for a statement for that, did you? No, you did not. And then also they shot out the windows over at AutoZone, Burger King, things of that nature. But all these things are happening in your own backyard, and that's why I love my people in the village of.
Okay. So I just wanted to show that to you guys right quick. And then that was 4 days ago. That was 4 days ago. This was exactly 1 month ago. This was exactly 1 month ago. Thanks for being here, guys. Hit the like button. We've been long-winded. We've been long-winded over here, y'all. Like, this story just sucks you in. Have you ever been swallowed? Have you ever been swallowed? Swallowed.
Can I be recognized, Mayor?
You want to be long-winded? I'm just asking.
Make mistake.
Okay, now this is what happened at AutoZone exactly 1 month ago.
Benelli at the scene in Dolton with the latest. Courtney.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, Ben and Lourdes. Within the last 40 minutes, police clearing the scene here in and around this auto.
Okay, pause right there. Now look over her right shoulder over in the corner. That's the Burger King. That's AutoZone. Across the street is Pablo's. And whatever in that yard over there needs to be cleaned up, AutoZone or the Village or whatever. You see them bushes got all type of stuff over there. Clean that on up.
Zone behind us. A large portion of this roadway was closed off for most of the day, more than 5 hours as they spent investigating and documenting evidence. Now, we don't know much information. We're still waiting to learn more this afternoon on what led up to this. Still a lot to learn, but what we do know, according to the Dolton Fire Department, is that they took 4 people to area hospitals from the scene with gunshot injuries. Again, still a lot to learn tonight, but we did talk to some witnesses out here who say they saw and heard everything go down.
I was going to Family Dollar to get something when I heard the pop, 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 you know.
And then my coworker was like, hey, there's gunshots. There's gunshots.
Witnesses and workers at some businesses along a busy stretch of Sibley Boulevard describing the sound of guns.
I want to tell y'all, this was in broad daylight. It wasn't overnight. It was in broad daylight. So like he said, he walked at a Dollar Tree and all. That was in the middle of the day that this happened. Not at night at 2 a.m. at the club. This happened in the middle of the day at AutoZone.
Gunfire erupting, sending some ducking for cover. Others, like staff at Walgreens, looking for a safe place to hide.
Down for the shots fired.
Dispatch audio from the Dolton Fire Department as crews responded to the call Wednesday morning.
Gunshot victims inside the AutoZone, 1110 Sibley.
Resident Saul Mazome says the entire incident unfolding right in front of him.
Then there was a vehicle flying, coming from Indiana, coming back this way, flying.
A path of destruction left behind, detailing the moments witnesses say at least 2 drivers crashed, both veering off the roadway and ending up in the AutoZone parking lot. It's not clear how many people were in those cars.
They got in some kind of argument, you know. And then when the shooting started, and seeing all the people shot up in the vehicles.
At a restaurant across the street, Israel Martinez, getting ready to open for the day, quickly realizing something was wrong as a woman was pounding on the door. Then this.
All I see, she's on the car, like trying to cover herself, you know.
Martinez says staff ran into the back of the store, taking shelter, watching security cameras until they felt it was safe to come out.
I was like, what if they come in here? So we had the doors locked. So
investigators with several agencies focusing their attention on the spot, this reportedly all came to an end. 2 cars sitting riddled with bullet holes, a building damaged by gunfire, and dozens of evidence markers sprawling the ground. At one point, going into another nearby business with guns drawn, an employee there saying he's not sure why they made entry.
It's just crazy because, you know, thank God I was not shot up, you know, walking right there with this type of shooting, you know.
Now, agencies on scene today included Dolton and South Holland Police, Illinois State Police, crime scene investigators, as well as the Major Crimes Task Force that serves the south suburbs down here. Police have not shared any information, including the extent of the injuries to those 4 people that were taken to the hospital. They do tell us they expect to have an update by 5 o'clock tonight. We also saw some people that were holed up in the Dunkin' Donuts next door for several hours today, telling us they couldn't go anywhere after this all happened. They were waiting to talk to investigators. Now, Mayor Tiffany Hengard, who is facing criticism over extravagant spending, has not spoken to reporters out here today, has not come out to the scene, and we have reached out to village officials and not yet heard back this afternoon. Reporting live in Dolton, Courtney Spinelli, WGN News.
The future of your business is.
So there we have it. That's in broad daylight over there. So Pablo's, I'm just saying, Pablo's may have fights. They may have shootouts. Let me tell you, believe me, I want everybody to be safe. I don't go anywhere like out like that. So that's not my thing. But when I tell you Sibley's a busy place, it's a lot going on Sibley. People come east, was it eastbound and westbound. Yeah, they come through there. It's 2 expressways on Sibley. Let me tell you, it's a lot of stuff going on Sibley Boulevard. So if that's broad daylight and they running up and shooting up the auto zone, just imagine when somebody got some oil in them, some little liquor in them, and they got anger in them, and they getting kicked out the club, how they acting. So I'm just saying that just proves if that was 4 days ago, Pablo shut down. So you didn't have an incident at Pablo's, in my head, allegedly. You had an incident in that area. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So that's it, y'all. Just like I try to show both sides. I think that my frustration comes in at only 2 things when it comes to the mayor. One of the things is I definitely was somebody that wanted to see her get in that position. She's not lying about everything. That 50-50 program on that sidewalk, yep. Did you know who your mayor was? Nope. Did you know? I'm gonna get to wait a minute, but before I do that, the mayors at one time had one photo shoot, and it was just them next to the flag, the Dolton flag and the American flag. I sometimes feel like she's a little insensitive about the needs in her community, when we could see previously, before she did come into this, I'm saying, lack of a better word, which she was appointed and she earned the seat as mayor. So I'm not trying to take that away from her. But before she came into this windfall of money, if you will, it was nothing like that. It was for the community. I think this is fine because this is for her podcast, the red bottom, showing your red bottom off. But I think she's losing touch, where it's like you can't. I was breaking down the board meetings just based on her outfit. I was like, orange vest, Cartier bracelet. That's how I was like, orange blazer, Cartier bracelet, red bottom shoes. That's how I was breaking this date. Just okay, I'm looking for this resident. All I go to the videos when she got the spiked Louboutins. That's exactly how I was breaking it down in my head. It's crazy. So I think that the problem is not that anybody's hating on her. I'm sure people are, don't get me wrong. But I think the problem is she's losing touch. It's almost like like a big bad wolf a little bit. Like I just like you're losing touch on the stuff you were so passionate about. I think that's the problem. But is she lying about was anything coming to Dolton for 30 years? Nope. In my opinion, I had never seen Thornton Township offer this many services. Now you might say, Burgundy, that's because you're supposed to go to Thornton Township and find out. I never know. I never know. Thornton Township lands in South Holland. Like I said, my mom, before she died, she participated in a lot of the senior events, like lunch with the seniors or something like that. But Dolton was the last stop for all that. I'm just being honest. Dolton was the last stop, and I don't know if it had a problem with Zuccarelli and Shaw during those years, or Zuccarelli and Riley during those years. I don't know what the problem was. But I think, remember, like the mayors, they had one photo. It was them next to the flag. That's it. We get a photo shoot every 2 days. Every 2 days, we got a photo shoot, okay? So I think she equates that with someone saying, like maybe with the Nino Brown. Maybe you don't need to go out there like Nino Brown, or AKA Martin, portraying Nino Brown, and then you portraying Martin. Or maybe you don't need to put body cam footage on a podcast just yet. Just yet. I'm sure the weight of having people judging you and making videos on you and talking about you, I'm sure that's a lot, because I'm sure you feel like you're misunderstood. But have you ever seen some of the mayor's TikTok? It's like if you have to go to her TikTok because it's music, so I can't. But it's one TikTok where she has pictures of the trustees, and she's like, "You want to argue? I can't argue with you." And she's pointing at the trustees, and then I gotta pull it up, but I'm not gonna pull the music up. Let me see if I can get it. It was like, sorry guys. It was hurtful for me to see that, like to see no matter what, that's how you're acting. Like, okay, I'm gonna play devil's advocate. It was not teas with the trustees, the special meeting with the trustees. I was watching it the other day on a late night crew channel, and it was something where Jason House said, two things. This woman got up, I think Miss Avant, she has a purple coat on. She gets up and she says something about she wants Andrew Holmes to step down, and everybody claps. And I don't want to say the wrong thing, so if I'm correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not going to play it right now. I'll do that in another video. So Trustee Kiana Belcher, she said, out of respect for the investigation, we have to say unnamed trustee. And then everybody starts saying something, like she laughs and licks her tongue out. Then when they said, they went over to say something, now I feel like I gotta play it, but something with Jason House said something. He said 4 of the trustees were not on this trip. And everybody, including some of the trustees, started laughing. And I was so proud of Jason House. He was like, no, this is a serious situation. This ain't no gossip group. He didn't say that, but he was like, no, I'm being serious. I'm not joking. This is a serious situation. 4 of the trustees did not go to the trip of Vegas, period. It's like, I wish they could, I don't know. It's like two sides. But when I saw her TikTok, I was like, how immature can you be to do some stuff like this on TikTok? It might be gone. That all this stuff is gonna be in court for 100 years. 100 years. This stuff is gonna be in court for 100 years. Let's see. I think I got it right here. Oh, she was like, when all 5 of those trustees said no, look what God said. I was like, you can just keep going. I think this is it. Or the famous said, they beneath me. I was like, oh man. And it's like all the dancing and really nice stuff will be okay. Oh, this is it right here. I don't know who told her this was a good idea. Let me share this with you guys. If you're in here, hit the like button. We done got long-winded. But yeah, it was certain things that I'm really learned. Like, you got to be careful now, trustees, because everybody's eyes on you for the little stuff. And I'm like, I was so proud of Jason House for being like, no, 4 of us didn't go to Vegas, period. I'm being serious. It's little stuff that, okay, let's see. Y'all see this? So this is Ply's song where he like, you want to argue. I can't argue with you. So I can't play it because of copyright. Some of these things, everything just got music, right? So let's focus on this one with the trustees. So if you know that song, he like, you want to argue. I can't argue with you. And she's picking up the phone. Hope y'all can see it. Hold on, let me go back to my StreamYard. And then she starts pointing at the trustees. Like, what? Look, this was too much. That she like, you mad, and just putting these. I was like, oh my goodness, like how? Where it is Dorothy Brown the mentor? Look who we got, Andrew Holmes. I wonder how much the videographer make. That videographer be making some money. Because these are the most videos I've ever seen in my life. But yeah, I was like, I wish they could really just. I'm gonna need. That's what we started this video. We're gonna need Olivia Pope to come and clean the background, not the backgrounds, but clean everybody up. Thanks, Miss Indies. Thanks, Dave's channel. It's just so sad. It's so sad. And I was just like, any little thing the trustees do, any little thing the trustees do is going to be looked at. They have to stay on their P's and Q's. And I know they got a lot on their plate, but they're going to have to get out here. They're going to have to get out here. Not to me, not to Burgundy Blue. Let me tell you. I see any trustee trying to find me, just like I did. What's that guy name? Sean from Long Island Audit. This Burgundy right here. Nope. I'll see you at the polls. And there's nothing wrong with them. It's just like it's politics just get cringe. But this is my advice to them from around the way, just from somebody. Look, y'all gonna have to get out here. We're gonna have to see you out here. Do you know what someone told me when I was trying to run my business? I hated you wouldn't believe I hated social media back then. And he told me, he said, if it's not documented, it didn't happen. People don't care about resumes no more. They don't even care. If it's not documented, it didn't happen. So if you ain't posted on Instagram, you hugging the kids, you loving on the people, it didn't happen, trustees. You know what I mean? That I hate to put it that way, but that's sort of how the public is gonna be. If we don't see Jason House having hot dogs with house, waffles with house, what is it? Hamburgers with house. What's this? We need to have hummus with house for the vegetarians. If we don't see hummus in house with house this summer event, you know what I mean? If we don't see you giving out the turkeys, and side note, I don't never know why they give out turkeys to homeless people. Not saying they only give out, not talking about Dolton, but like they'll go to a community like when I lived in LA, you had in California, they had like a hot food law where you could use your food stamps and go somewhere to get hot food. Do people realize they struggling enough, they might not have a way to de-thaw? You ever try to unthaw a turkey? Take 2 days. De-thaw a frozen turkey and put it in the oven. My gas might not even be on. Give me a cooked turkey. Give me a jerk turkey, a roasted turkey, a Popeye's chicken turkey, okay? Give me a tofu turkey. Give me one of those, okay? If you don't have that, that's what it is. You know, if you don't, I digress on that part. But if people don't see it, it didn't happen. Y'all gonna have to get on it. You're gonna have to document it. You have Edward Steve. You might have to get some younger people around just to help y'all with the social media. If you don't already, it seems like Edward Steve has already, but I mean, just to keep on it, just to do your marketing, just to do your promotion. You're not going to be able to just, if we don't see it, it didn't happen. I was looking at this YouTuber and he was on Jason House LinkedIn. And he was like that somebody said Jason was a president of the bank or associate president or some of the bank. And he was like, look at this LinkedIn. It hasn't been updated. So I doubt he was ever a president of something. I was like, I ain't updated my LinkedIn since 2010. And I ain't did 100 things. You know, I was just thinking like, so that goes to show, I'm not blaming a YouTuber, but if you don't document it, it didn't happen. That's where we live in social media. Just like we're watching Tiffany have the ice skating rink. We're watching her have gas giveaways. We're watching her build the restaurant. We're watching her sit up there and say, you know what? I'm going to give roofs and windows away to everybody. We're watching her post about $1 million giveaway that technically was going to go to Thornton Township anyway. I heard, I don't know the ins and outs, so y'all don't quote me, but this $1 million giveaway or help with rental assistance that I heard comes every year. We didn't know about it. A lot of us didn't know about it. So if she's talking about it and promoting it in that way, we don't know the public. Just think you're in need. You're in need. You're hungry. Your rent's past due. somebody died, and the township can help you with all those things. You're not really thinking about the taxpayer dollars because you've already paid your taxes to get these services anyway. So it's almost like a circle of life. So now those services are available once I do need them. You know what I mean? Hopefully I never need them, but once I do, they're available. So we're going to need whoever runs, we're going to need them to be in the community more than just handing out a pamphlet. Y'all going to have to jump on this as hard as it is, this social media way of doing things. You're doing a good job with the YouTube channel. I will say that. Just my 2 cents. Just my 2 cents. If you didn't, if they don't see it, it didn't happen. That's my 2 cents. Thanks, Chavis. You stay. Thank you. What's up, Amazing Tribe? Oh, I don't have any audio. It didn't went away. Uh-oh. There might be what I do. I see my head move. Let me see. Remove. Y'all let me know if you can hear me now. Let me know if you can hear me now. I done did something weird. Let's see. Let's play a little bit of the trustees. I love Kiana Belcher's voice. Thank you. I'm looking for this.
And I just think that at this time,
we're gonna watch the board meeting together later, because I just wanted to point out the 2 points that I'm like, y'all got this camera right here. I need y'all to be focused now. And yeah, I learned a lot from this board meeting because I'm always like, what can the board do? But they almost are powerless. They're asking and everything's getting vetoed down. So they just have to wait. Like it's a waiting game. Let me see if I can find this lady with a purple jacket. She might have went up before him. This is the dude with the pamphlet. The dude with the pamphlet late night crew had me rolling. He was like, "Oh no, you got a pamphlet."
Pursue permits into 2025 with design and construction.
But he had some good points. Valeria.
One is a discussion of fountain cleanup and
have to make sure that we can try to implement it. Community.
I must have missed him. I must have missed her. Or was she taken out? I know she wasn't taken out, but when did she say that? I thought she said it at the beginning. Oh, there she is.
I got instructions to speak right into the mic. Good evening, all. I would like to ask the trustees, thank you, number one.
Let's see, I think this is what you're...
use of this space because we have a public comment or a citizen's address that we will allow for residents to come up with subpoena authority. Trustee Norwood, Trustee Belcher, Trustee Norwood, Trustee Brown, yeah, Trustee Tammy Brown, and Trustee Jason House.
They said no. They said they're no relation. I don't know if she happy.
Yes. So having said that, that will conclude the normal order of our agenda. We get to the best part, which is why we come here. We will have which is public comment or a citizen's address that we will allow for residents to come up. We recognize that people have many questions and sometimes it goes over. I want to do a couple of housekeeping things that I did not do on the front end. So if you can bear with me, DJ Golden Groover, we want to thank him for allowing us the use of his equipment so that we can have audio that when I use it properly projects. So thank you for that. I want to thank Dolton Park District. I see the president, Cleo Jones, present here with us. We have Commissioner Willis Harris walking in. And I thank them for allowing the use of this space because we have an ongoing battle about Village Hall trying to get in there. So without their assistance in the Park District, we would have a much more difficult time hosting a meeting. So I want to thank you, along with, I have to make sure Commissioner Sandra Wells gets her acknowledgments, Commissioner Gail Towers, and Commissioner Kyle Rochelle. So having said that, we're gonna ask, we know residents have questions, we'll do our best. I'm gonna ask that we try as best as we can to keep it to 3 minutes. When the 3-minute mark occurs, I'll wave my timer, which is on the phone, just as an indicator that we've hit that mark, and just ask that everybody be as mindful as possible. You have a microphone over there, Jerome?
Okay, I got instructions to speak right into the mic. Good evening, all. I would like to ask the trustees, thank you, number one, and for that last one in regards to the Las Vegas incident. I know you're going to ask for an investigation. I'm hoping that means the administration will have nothing to do with it. But I would like to ask you, if it's possible, if you can ask while this is ongoing, that Trustee Holmes is suspended from his trustee duties pending investigation. And that's as in any, Valerie can speak to that, any law enforcement organization. If a law enforcement officer is accused of something as egregious as this, they are suspended either with or without pay pending the investigation. And I do not, and I hope the rest of you agree with me, do not want him sitting there representing me or my village. Thank you.
Thank you for that. I do want to comment to that. Yes, we are definitely seeking it. And as we mentioned, from an independent group that will have subpoena authority, which would be FBI, Cook County Sheriffs, one of those entities. It must be independent. And also, I will mention something that's come up that's been brought to my attention. I hope these are rumors. I will say this emphatically. I hope these are rumors, but it's been brought to my attention that there are elected officials and other individuals that are trying to encourage the police department to issue false police statements against elected officials sitting up here before you.
That's right. That's right.
I hope that this is not correct. However, I have heard it from multiple individuals. So we are putting this out here now that we have to be really, really careful with reports, and we have to make sure we're getting independent oversight, because we see kind of the tactics that are being used right now, and we want to make sure that there is a level of independence on any.
Okay, I want to point this out. No matter what you think about anybody, this is a scary situation. When you go to the village, you're working for the village is one thing. When you go home, or if you need help from Public Works, or you need help from the police department, or you need help from even a township, because these trustees live in a village, just to think that you could get pulled over or possibly a false police report done on you or doctored on you, that is horrible, horrible. And just think, these people are elected officials. I don't know their situations in life, but let's say you were already let's say you were an elected official already, and then now you're trying to you're going to get married, right? Now you brought your spouse into it. Now you got your family into it. You know, they could possibly have harassment. So y'all, we just pray for everybody involved. I even pray for Tiffany Henyard's mom and stuff like that. I'd be like, how I don't know her mom and dad's situation, where her parents are, if they still, I don't know any of that. But I'm like, I can imagine I don't think they get harassed, but like their friends, like, you mean little Tiffany is watching their daughter on the news? You mean little Tiffany doing all this, running around doing all that? Can you imagine? This could cause a lot of stress for a lot of people. That's why I always go back to Nikita when she said that her blood pressure was so high, and then she had lupus, and I said, I'm sure she had many a hard day trying to come in there and be stressed out. Like, I just wish it wasn't this much tension. I wish that your freedom just could be what it is. So I just want to leave that there.
Like, that is horrible. That like, you, who's going to protect you? So yes, this could be a point where outside people come out, especially if allegedly something like that is happening, and something had to happen for them to bring it up. I don't know what it was, but yeah.
Any investigation that go on in Dolton.
Just for, and I hate to even say courtesy, we still have to say unnamed trustee because no, it's alleged. So just out of respect, we still have to say whoever you may think it is, unnamed trustee, out of the respect of the investigation.
Yeah, we don't want no trustees soon.
Trustee Kiana Belcher, I know she got a lot of fire under her. She should have kept it just like that. We have to say unnamed trustee, end, period. No smiles, no giggles from nobody, no matter what the audience said. End it. And that's what I'm saying. Like, just so you know, because you are a appointed official up there, just y'all gonna have to get it a little tighter so people don't use anything against you. Like, this ain't nothing. But I mean, just be a little tighter if y'all can't. I ain't nobody. I'm an old lady over here talking with a computer. Don't listen to me. But I'm just saying all these little things can be, talked about. But I will say everybody look way more relaxed than they do at those board meetings, don't they?
On the village, really. I concur with what Mr. Vaughn say, and what Jason said is true. I'm going to, as Jason said, I'm going to leave out certain details, but this piece of paper here, it's true, because this is a police report of mine. And I know certain individuals' names that are one of our elected officials in good standing. His name is not supposed to be on here. So here's my thing. There comes a time when we have to share some of our stories, not like I want to, because they already gave me enough to deal with, and believe me, I'm a big girl. I deal with it, because I move much different, and it makes no sense that I have to entertain the things that I do. But I also want to speak to the residents. Code enforcement. You all have got to start standing up when you know these tickets are listed, but what I want you all to do more than anything, because what I experienced in hearing at code enforcement today, it makes no sense. And thank God that I witnessed nobody spent a penny today in code going to that hearing court, because every ticket there, every other ticket was so meritless, it made no sense. They are harassing residents, especially residents that are getting work done on their house. They're harassing these people. They already have their things paid for. Insurance is covering something. They're getting their own dumpsters. They're keeping all of their debris on their property. So it gives them no reason to just pull up in front of their building and want to take pictures. And I didn't appreciate it because it's not cool. And at this point right now, we need to just start standing up, plain and simple. Every time I come here, and I'm always in with, we got to keep saying Alexis Wilson's name. And y'all keep in mind that we got one more lawsuit coming. Let's not forget the Taser. They done filed their lawsuit. So let's see how many receipts she gonna speak about and show on that one.
Sherry Britton, 25-year resident. And Ms. Hill, we do not have licensed or certified code enforcement officers. Just so you guys know that. So all these tickets that we're getting, I could probably say they're not valid. I mean, if they're not licensed or they're not certified, they should not be writing tickets. They should not be doing inspections. And if they come to your house for an inspection, ask them for their certification and their license. They need to give it to you. My question is, when we talked about the unnamed sex offender being maybe put on administrative leave or whatever, what about the village administrator? He's not an elected official. I mean, it's harassment. I mean, he's not giving you guys what you need. He doesn't interact with residents. He doesn't answer emails. We need to do something to put him on administrative leave. Has he upped the keys to Village Hall? And has he even spoken to you guys about that? What's being done with that? Because we should be able to have the meetings in our Village Hall. We should not have to come here. This is great and I love it. But again, we should be able to be at Village Hall. There is no reason that the employees,
like, dead serious. Like, what is the beef? What is in Village Hall? Like, what is? Why can't they have meetings? This is ridiculous. Like, that just throws me off. And that they don't have to answer to that. Isn't that weird? Y'all, we're gonna finish watching Miss Brittany. I'm gonna get up out of here. I already know. Y'all been with me all day. I'm sitting here working and talking to you, but I'm sorry for holding.
Can I be recognized, Mayor?
You want to be long-winded? I'm just asking.
But nobody has to answer any calls. Nobody has to answer any emails. No one has to put any financial documents. Nobody has to report minutes. Nobody. It's weird. I've never seen a such.
I was like horrified when I watched the board meeting, and when the public works superintendent, the way he spoke to Trustee Brown was just ignorant.
Y'all, I think I got that when he said I was going to make a video on that, and I was so for the public works guy when he was talking to Trustee Brown, and when I saw him, I was like, oh, this the trustee, this the young guy, he's doing really good. And then he was like, first of all, what you not finna do? I was like, okay, change. Okay, let me see if I got it. I do have it. I don't know if let me see. This might not be. No, this ain't it.
Water coming from the ground or from a vacant house.
Yeah, so when I was like, he's really got it going on. And he was like, first of all, what you not finna do? I was like, ooh.
And I mean, something has to give. I mean, she's doing us in, they're doing us in, and they're running around town. I saw a video with a supervisor from Public Works taking up signs on private property. When does it end? And I mean, I get that investigations are going on, but something has to give. And these people cannot walk around and take our money and treat us like crap.
So to answer, at this time, no, we still do not have keys to Village Hall and that access. We have, our attorney has done a follow-up request or response as recent as last week. And at this point, we will start to have to make a decision if we want to try to get injunctive relief in court, or if that's an expense that we do not want to impose on with our legal teams. We will give it this week, and then after that, as a board, we'll have to kind of start making some decisions if we want to try to direct them into court to seek injunctive relief.
Okay, so what I want is as many people as we can get together and meet me at Village Hall. And just like we demanded that Dorothy Brown leave, we need to demand that Keith Freeman leave. It's too much.
And I will comment as well on the request for the unnamed trustee. The board does not, that is anybody who is elected by the people. The board does not have authority to enforce a suspension or time off or anything like that. It would have to be their own voluntary resignation and a call from residents to saying, look, we think that in this case you should stand down, but it could not come from a board vote.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for coming out. Valerie Stubbs, again, 22-year residents. Thank you, board. I'm tired of fighting, but I'm gonna see this to the end. You have ordinance number 19-011, citizens address. Just like we're addressing and they're answering, this is on the books. This is what we should be able to have at a regular board meeting. It shouldn't be citizens' comment. And I'm not going to be harassed at the next board meeting because there's no state statute nowhere to say that Valerie Stubbs can't clap or you all cannot clap. You will not shut me down, because the more you try to shut me down, Valerie Stubbs gets louder. And it's not being disrespectful. This is all about my First Amendment rights. Louis Lacey was out early this morning stopping people, writing tickets, harassing the residents. You know, I'm like San Juan Fair, I be everywhere. And I'm looking and I'm watching, and I got paid 30 years to watch. That's what I did, I watched. And so I'm asking everybody to come out at the next board meeting, clap if you want to, because them are your First Amendment rights. And there's nothing on the board, no ordinance, am I correct, clerk, that say that you cannot clap. And in other places, they do have, other cities, they do have ordinance to state that you cannot clap. This is not one, and these 4 trustees up here have not implemented one. These trustees up here did not take away citizens' address. This is that mayor is doing. And I'm asking that unnamed person, myself, to step down at the next board meeting. Thank you, and everybody have a great evening.
Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Dr. Nicole Scott, and I am a business owner, a nonprofit business owner here in Dolton. First, I just want to say thank you to the trustees and to the residents for your support. But I wasn't going to get up here, but I have to at least get it on record about a video that is out as far as me being exposed. The mayor put out a video talking about me not doing the required steps to get the permits and licensing that I requested. What she failed to do was talk about the ordinance that says that we're exempt if we're making repairs. And when we purchased the property, my roofer attempted to make repairs to at least just stop the water from coming in the building onto my tenants. He was given a $500 violation. And I was able to get that from him today, a copy of it today. And so we did not hear from the village until after a video came out 6 months after we had purchased the property. We had been trying to get licensing and permits. We didn't hear from them until 6 months later saying that we don't have the proper information. Well, you waited 6 months and you still not willing to work with us? You give us a letter February 2nd, and we purchased June 30th. And all this time, we have been trying to work with them. Initially, I was, in support of her programs and services for the community, because if you're gonna do something for the community, great. But when I saw what was really going on, I had to step on the other side of the fence and, join the fight. It's really wasteful time, not only wasting money, but wasteful time to have to come up and fight, get legal help just so we can serve the community. I think it's really hypocrisy. You say one thing out of your mouth, but you're doing the opposite. I don't want to hear not one more word about I support Black women, because I'm Black and I'm a woman, and you've done nothing but try to tear me down. But I'm a fighter. And I believe that I was called to do this, and I'm going to keep going so that not just Dolton, but the Southland, South Cook County. And yes, we need some help out here. We need some help from Cook County. We need some help from the governor's office. We need some help because this is foolishness going on out here. You can't say you for the people and programs and services that are trying to come to the community you blocking. I keep telling y'all, they ain't coming. Hopefully they come. Cook County, Tony Prewinkle, they asking for you to come help. Cook County Board Commissioner, Kim Fox, they asking to come Help. This this is Tiffany Henry Care Stop the Violence movement. You got tons of heavy hitters here. Father Flager, Jamal Green. Who else we got over here? Our Cook County State's Attorney got Kim Fox right here. Heavy hitters. Chief of Police, no longer there. He found out. Not coming. They not coming to the last minute.
I don't want to hear it. And Keith Freeman can never say I'm his friend. He said, oh, Dr. Scott, that's my friend. Friends don't do that. Friends don't block each other for making progress. September 18th, 1:34 in the afternoon. She was supposed to be there at 1 o'clock, but she was late. Mayor Henry came to Free Indeed Market and met with me. She looked at my drawings, she looked at my renderings, and she said, oh, I like what you're doing. I agree. Your point of contact will be Keith Freeman going forward. Well, you see how far I've gotten. And I'm tired, but I'm not that tired, because I'm gonna be fighting until we can get this done. Thank you.
Dr. Scott, I just want to say, the roof wasn't leaking too much because she was in your building today getting her nails done.
Very true. Very true. I saw reports she was in that same building at the nail shop getting her nails done. I'm with it. I'm with it. But after this meeting, I need the trustees to tighten it up. I mean, no slight remarks, even though it's hard when somebody doing that to you, shading you. I don't know. Maybe it's not that serious because I feel like it's that serious because they need to realize the world is watching, not just Dolton is watching now. So every step you take during the next election, if you're running again, people are going to nitpick on every little thing. All I'm saying. All I'm saying. And she's right. Freedom of speech. Say what you want. I'm just saying the world watching now. And it's going to be a lot of jealousy. It's going to be tons of jealousy when Jason House get $100,000 check from the Obamas or $50,000 from Spike Lee or people who have seen this all over the world. He's not just going to get donations from the Dolton people or the Southland or Thornton Township. It's going to be people that watched it over in India that's going to donate to his campaign. That's my words. I'm just saying.
Greetings, the real trustees and city government that we are. These are the people that are keeping us afloat right now. The ones that are absent are the ones that are dragging us slowly, and it's starting to accelerate, dragging us into the mud. I'm going to make a couple of suggestions. I have mentioned this before. We have an auditor general in Illinois, and I would like to know if they're going to get into this fight, or have they been asked to get into this fight? Because it's my understanding there hasn't been an audit in this city for a couple of years at least. Is that correct? Okay.
That is correct, and that also will be part of the financially distressed movement that we discussed.
Excellent.
Oh, yep, and it was on so part of the veto override. So let me pause. I want to make sure I don't take your seconds. So we do also on our next board meeting agenda, we've requested a vote to override the veto. The mayor did look to veto that item on the previous special meeting we had, along with a vote to veto the federal investigation resolution that the board passed. So we will be that has been requested to be placed on our next meeting agenda.
And just one thing before I get any further. If you take a look around you, you do not see the heavy law enforcement presence that is put in place at the first of the month that is run by the renegade administration and their accomplices. Because we're the good guys. We're the ones that come out when it's raining outside, it's cold outside, nobody wants to come out. And you know my old ass want to be laid up somewhere. I mean, seriously, but I just cannot do it. We have to fight this. We have to. I don't see any other way to do it. And there's, one thing that really need to get into. We have not just unqualified code inspectors. We have unqualified department heads damn near at every position that Dolton has. Unqualified big time, and how they can control our village like this, they're using law enforcement as their muscle. That's why we're here when we should be in our city hall. We're begging for our documents. These are our documents. They do not belong to the administration to auction off at her private, what do you call it, the thing she does, the podcast. She comes into our city hall to ask us to go to her podcast, where this is our information that she's selling illegally on city time. And that needs to be investigated. Our rights are being violated in so many different ways. And before I get much further, I got to really thank the Power District again. I know y'all get sick of me hearing this. I'm not so sick of me saying this, but we need to get on the fact that they are denying the Park District grants they've already been granting, not denying the grants themselves, but denying the permits to get the work done for the children that she always claims that she loves so much. I just love my babies. But she's blocking the very permits, and the Park District is primarily for children. Who makes war on children for their own personal benefit? That is one of the most.
I just want to pause on how nice Jason House is. He been waving that phone for about 2 minutes. Not that long, but he waving the phone, trying to get his attention, tell him his seconds are up. And I don't know. It's just accredited to how nice he is.
Disgusting, narcissistic things I ever saw in my life. I'm sorry, I've been a little long-winded. I'll get to the rest of this list in the next couple of hours.
So you're going to be long-winded. He said he got long-winded. You know that's our jam over here. You going to be long-winded?
Can I be recognized, Mayor?
You want to be long-winded? I'm just asking.
Y'all, it's just embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Please, I'm gonna leave out with this video, the yay or nay video. I'll have the next yay or nay. Sorry, guys, yay or nay video up for Monday morning. And my favorite person that comes to the village is Mrs. What's her name? Miss Trina. Not because she's controversial, but because what she be saying, it doesn't matter, we don't have to take it as gospel, but what she be saying about her rights, I be learning a lot. I be like, wait, I be Googling, that's in the Constitution? She's right. So I'm gonna do a best of Miss Trina. Please consider liking the video. If you joined the membership today, you don't have to, but y'all that joined, check out the content over there. I also have a Patreon, Burgundy Blue Commentary. We all about to be long-winded, okay? Literally. But you guys, before I go, can you really imagine what the numbers are going to be once the money is released? Like once, if the people come in and do a financial takeover, I'm scared. I'm shaking in my boots. I'm scared. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm scared to know what it will be. Like, really think about it. If they were in a $7 million deficit, that's what the trustees say. The mayor said on Roland Martin, $2 million deficit, but really a village is supposed to work under deficit anyway. Can you imagine how it's going to? Sorry, y'all. I don't be paying attention to my phone. Thank you. I can't even see who it is. It just say, oh, thank you, Antonio. Thank you, Antonio, for the Cash App. I appreciate it. Y'all don't have my phone by me, but I started seeing it blink over on my iPad. Thank you, Antonio. You are so nice. I appreciate everybody so nice. Y'all don't have to give me anything. Just hit the like button. Hit the like button. Thank you so much. Everything you did give me, I'm putting right back into these little ride-alongs. These little ride-alongs. Please hit the like button. Thanks, Dave's channel. You had a question. You had a question about something, and I missed it, but I wanted to tell you something. Yeah, she's dividing the community. She's dividing the community. That's what I wanted to say. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Let me share some of these comments, but I'm just sitting up here like, I mean, from the citizens, I'm just sitting here thinking, once it do come out, I'm scared to see what the numbers will be. And then how do the next mayor even start? How do they even start to put it back together again? And then the thing about it that I do know that the mayor said to them, we all got to see each other again. We all got to walk around, see each other. It's just going to leave so much. It's just going to be a mess. Y'all, this ain't even the beginning. Unfortunately, it's not the beginning. It's not the beginning at all. I did this video the other day. Just want to share it with you. And do me a favor. Look at your neighbor. Tap your neighbor and say, I love you. And there's nothing you can do about it. Okay? Let's go. Hit the like, guys.
Bryant Jr. and I've been in Dolton several years. I was raised in Dolton. Like the mayor say, I didn't fly here. I was born here. So I think Tiffany doing an outstanding job. Heavy is the head that wear the crown. You're not going to be able to please everybody. You can't satisfy everybody. Just keep doing what you're doing. Do it by your heart and live by those decisions. Trustees, we got to do better. The question spoke. Trustee Boucher.
Just for people that just joining us, this is for some of the citizens that are for what's going on, some of the citizens that are not for what's going on. Just yay and nay. It's a citizen's address. It's a compilation for the village of Dolton.
Belcher, sorry. Please improve your body language. I've been watching you at least a year. Sometimes I see you on TV and your body language is horrible. We're not playing with monopoly money. We playing with our money. So when we talking about our money, all this hee ha ha, rocking the seat back all the time, you need to leave that. Let that go. Just be professional. Do your job. It's your first year doing the job. She put you in the job. Just do your job. She did. Just do your job.
Sir.
For all you guys, just do your job. Just do your job.
Sir,
Especially,
I'm gonna comment.
You can comment after I'm done talking. My 3 minutes is still going, right?
Okay.
And everything I've said has been true. I'm watching you. Your body language is horrible. Either get in line or step aside. Resign. That's for all of you guys. If you not want to do what's good for the village, step aside and resign. If you don't like the mayor, run against her in 2 years. That's what you do. You don't go to court fighting recalls. Come on now. We don't do that. We had no reason you was going to win that. You should let go of your lawyers that stole all this money from you guys from this recall. Because they advised y'all wrong. If they advised y'all right, y'all would have got her out of here. But they advised y'all wrong. So she won. Let her go. Let her run this town the way she want to run this town. Let the chips fall where they may. There's been worse mayors in these townships. Harvey still standing. Y'all know the mayor Harvey, what he did for years, decades. Come on, let her have her time. Run against her in 2 years. Thank you, guys.
See this $240,000 check? I'm about to give this to our client and surprise him, and he desperately needs it after his car accident 6 months ago. And afterwards, I'm going to show you how you can get the same in 30 seconds or less by answering only 4 simple questions. You ready? Watch this. All right, let's go. Surprise. $250,000.
And so I have serious concerns about everybody in the room. We experienced the recall, and I FOIA'd the recall calls. I wasn't able to get the recall calls from either side. The taxpayers' money was spent on a recall, but we're not deserving of the bill. We can't know how much it is, right? That's non-transparency. You guys had T-shirts, buses, billboards, but we don't have a bill. How much was the bill? No one wants to say. Moving along, we have no meeting minutes. Since you were sworn in, Mayor Henry, we have no meeting minutes. The clerk says it's Keith Freeman's fault. Keith Freeman, what say you? Why don't we have meeting minutes since the mayor's been sworn in? The clerk said it's because of you. Okay. Well, Kwame Raoul will find out because he did call you in September and you called me. So we need those meeting minutes. Also, there should be an ordinance in place. If there is not an ordinance in place on executive spending, no one should be able to spend how they want and then give the bill to the residents. If there is no ordinance in place, there needs to be an ordinance in place. That's all that was needed instead of that expensive recall bill that we never received. And so make sure there's an ordinance in place on spending in the village of Dolton. Also, the skate rink, the basketball court is across the street from a carcinogen pumping waste dump, Circon, water integration. That needs to go. Why are we sitting in a town that burns feces? Why is that going on? Jason, you were at the ribbon cutting. Dubs was at the ribbon cutting. Ed Steve was at the ribbon cutting. Why are we in a town that burns dookie? That tells me that our leadership ain't right. And so Chief Lacey, you know, it's really disappointing that she made you chief because you violate a lot of people's rights. You violated her rights when we were in the water department discussing my bill and you pulled right on up. You wanted to put Miss Stubbs out for clapping, right? Like you so good, but we seen you, the whole village. We saw you breaking somebody's property. We saw you, yeah, in your team jersey. Then you wore it to an event. And so you should be very careful about how you treat the residents because you do violate our rights. We had a right to speak. We had.
Ma'am, your time is up.
Is
Your
it?
time is up. Yes, ma'am.
Is it?
Yes,
I
ma'am.
have some seconds.
Ma'am, your
He
time is up.
interrupted. I had like 5
Ma'am.
more seconds.
Your time is up.
I know it's okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right.
Board of Trustees, Mayor. My name is Jamila Taylor, but pretty much everybody knows me as JT.
One
am
minute,
also-
JT. Can you make sure this mic works?
Hello? Okay, there we go.
That's good.
All right, there we go. I'm also a resident as well as an employee for the village. A few days ago, I had the displeasure of seeing my face plastered all over Facebook. It was a very traumatic and embarrassing thing. I have a past. I'm not proud of my past, but I am not my past. That is my past. I hope and pray that it wasn't, someone on the board playing politics, as I know that individuals tend to do. I bust my butt every day at the job with the opportunity that I was given every day. Unfortunately, they call me Mr. JT Do Too Much. And the reason they call me that is because I'm in the paint. I'm the individual that Stacy Corral calls when it's 14 below to fix a water main break, right? To make sure that the residents have water for the next morning. I'm the individual that's shoveling snow to make sure that the seniors are able to go out and drive to their driveway the next morning to get to wherever they're trying to go to, where if they're trying to go to get their medication or whatever. I don't know the individual that did this deplorable thing. And also, I want to apologize to the mayor because they trying to use my past against her. And which a lot of you trustees know me, because you know what? I assisted you all as well as I assisted her. You know, I look at the picture when I took it and you all were holding hands in prayer. It was the dream team. And to see how we've gotten so far away from that is truly a shame. But like I said,
1 minute remaining.
all right, Chief, don't send your people at me. I'm not my past, but the individual that did this deplorable thing, what they fail to realize is that not only did you bring up my past, but you also hurt the individuals that lost a loved one, right? Because now they have to relive what happened to them. You know, you all might not think that your actions trying to go at her would only affect her. No, the same way it affected me, because even though that individual didn't lose his life by my hands, but it was by my actions. And I paid the price. I did 20 years in the penitentiary for it, right? And I try to put that behind me. Every day, I know the weight that I carry, not only the weight of my ancestors, but the reason that I do too much every day is because not only do I have to work for myself, but the individual that lost his life.
And we reached the 3-minute mark.
That is the reason that I do the extra. That is the reason that I stay late after work sometimes when he say, hey, I need somebody. This Friday, I had to move a whole tree branch by myself. I didn't call nobody. I did it on my own.
And we're past the 3-minute mark.
I'm sorry, Chief. That's all I'm saying.
All right. Go ahead. You finish? All right. Yeah, go ahead.
Don't go nowhere. Ain't nothing more important in this room y'all about to say today than that. I want to see you match that while you talking about time. Up here, you looking at over 100 years of prison time. Over 100 years of prison time. In the city of Chicago, they talk about his murder. They talk about the murder I was arrested for and did time, so-called serve your debt to society. But they don't talk about the 300 or 400 murders we prevented. That's amazing to me. You talking about men who served their debt to society, and we live in a whole country with our ancestors' blood soaked in this soil that y'all work for. A lot of us in this country, soaked in this soil, that never apologized for murder, never apologized for white privilege, never apologized for the inequities and disinvestment in these communities. And when I see black people up here, and more than I see anywhere, and we talking about ex-felons, returning citizens, I've heard the mayor do a whole second chance village, and I heard so much negative about that. In Chicago, you remove ex-felons from violence prevention. I wonder what those numbers would look like. I wonder what the numbers would look like if you remove us from counseling, from therapy, emotional learning, social programs. I mentor over 80 young men in Chicago at risk youth from ages 8 to 27. Me, by myself, 80. And on top of running an organization of violence prevention intervention guys and personnel. But I still have time for 80 young men. And I guarantee you ain't nobody up here matching that. And we the ones who come back to society that's ex-felons are the only caste class of individuals that's perpetually discriminated by everybody.
1 minute remaining.
Even our own people who in position of authority don't figure out how we get at this issue. It's like you don't want him to work, commit home invasion, kill somebody else, kill some children. That's what y'all want. It's like here's a man that's an example of your city of what real reformation look like, and that should be applauded and commended. But yeah, he has to fight. So I just saw all y'all stand up there talking about Jesus. These people talking about Jesus. Guess who he was visiting? Guess who Jesus hang out with? He wasn't with politicians and scribes and Pharisees. He was hanging with us in the streets, stopping these little homies from sliding, drilling, and killing on y'all. Can't get a police chief no help. We got a whole superintendent of police said, man, we can't do nothing in Chicago. It has to be a grassroots effort. That's why we started ECCSC.
We've reached the
Because
3-minute
we
mark.
believe that it's going to take us to save us because y'all already failed us. If I committed the murder, the crimes, then I'm the subject matter expert on how to fix it.
We've reached the 3-minute
But
mark.
yet we not at these tables. All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. Comment next is general announcements. Oh, okay, come on. Good, how are you?
And so, firstly, I noticed when I came in today that the door had to be unlocked. And we have our fire chief here present. I don't think you can lock residents in buildings. We need to be able to get in and out the door if anything were to happen under emergency. Secondly, I want to know who the attorney is. Is he the village attorney? Do we currently have a village attorney? Because everybody keeps saying like he's a prosecuting or prosecutorial attorney. And so who's being prosecuted? Anyone being prosecuted? Can you explain your capacity as the attorney, sir?
This is public comment.
Oh, it's public comment. Okay, well, hopefully we'll have the minutes soon. Clerk, are you willing to say why we don't have minutes still? Is it?
This is
they're
public
not
comment,
posted?
clerk. This is not Q&A, it's public comment.
Okay. Yes, Officer Lacey, you were going to say something. Okay. And so outside of that, it's a few FOIAs that I'm still waiting from May of 2022 for. Basically, those FOIAs consist of the billing for the recall on both sides and also other billing and other legal lawsuits. And also, this is a public meeting, and so unless you have a court order by a judge that certain individuals can't come in, then they shouldn't be being blocked from public meetings at all. Do you guys know anything about that? Because we can't have residents blocked from public meetings unless a judge signs off on that. And yeah, I still got 1 minute. Wow. And so it's some things that need to be addressed, especially as far as members of the board and leadership. We have Tammy Brown and Brittany Norwood that had no problem with coming and lying under oath for a year. And so I will be seeking to have you removed from your seats, especially when you show up to court, Tammy, and verbatim say to the judge that I must want you to put your hands on me. I mean, I don't know what public official does that. So that needs to be addressed. And so that's all I came in for. The shenanigans are over with. I'll be seeing a lot of people in federal court. Thanks for participating.
Thank you. All right, that concludes public.
I think it's making the right choice.
Hello, everyone. I wrote that down myself. The other time I'll go off the top subject. But good evening, Dolton residents, Mayor Henry, department heads, clerk, and trustees. My name is Vanilla, and I have lived in Dolton for 2 years. And I'm coming to this stand to speak my piece again. I'm so tired of the dual meetings, the special meetings you have. I'm not sure of how you think that those meetings can clear anything or make any changes, because whatever you do will be knocked out the next meeting anyway. So there's no logic there. It's almost like you keep forgetting that no matter how you feel about the mayor, she still is the mayor. So all you cute little ordinances and what y'all trying to pass really only last for a couple of hours until what she has to do, she has to go be mayor. So and then I see that the problem that you all have is how she spends money. Okay, that's fine. But what I actually think it is that she isn't asking you all, can she do this? But guess what? She doesn't have to. You can literally go through the entire dome and see everything that she has gotten done. She has been putting every dollar of the grant she went to go get into dome. Trucks, buildings, streets, schools, windows, alleys, speed bumps, whatever. You can see where the money is. Two factories that she has, I'm sure she ain't got to worry about taking anything from my own pocket. I'm pretty sure she is set. So we get to see everywhere she put every single dollar. You see it, you can step outside. So she don't have to dabble into her government funds or whatever for herself. So with that being said, what's the true reason why you are trying to strip her of her power? I believe that if you truly want to serve the community, whatever she does as mayor that you may not like or think is right, should not stop you from still showing up. It's not about you or the mayor or the clerk. It's about Dolton residents. We come first. Come to the meetings. Come to the meetings with ideas. Come to the meetings with compromises. How about actually coming to the meeting to resolve something? As a trustee, you're supposed to be eyes and ears, listening to what your bill is asking for. Roofs, windows, streets, alleys paved, speed bump, rental help, bill help, real estate, abandoned home demo, new stores, fun attraction, beautification. We truly live here. I couldn't possibly understand why you go against it, unless you have a hidden agenda. I work for you all. I walk house to house with you all that is here for free, believing in your vision. I believe you. I waited for blocks and blocks to finally be able to afford a house that I could do at a young age, but you all flipped. No thank you, no anything besides Alex Keith gave me a job. Thank you, I appreciate that. You all literally come off as snakes. You roll the coattails to the finish line. You love Tiffany, and then you love everything that she's going to do. But she's the only one that's doing anything she says she's going to do. Y'all have not. Some of you haven't even shown your face until the upcoming election. Even in your videos, you have to bash the mayor. You aren't running against her. You're running against the other candidates. So shift your focus on them. Imagine a resident asking you, why should I vote for you? You haven't made changes already. You want people to re-elect just for you to sit on the board and say nothing. So lastly, this deficit. If she is using tax dollars, the same tax dollars goes to the account that only Jason and Allison are over. If any tax dollars are missing, then I feel like they only can be you because only you y'all can charge it to, right? So you lost twice in the courts that would recall and whatever you try to pay your lawyer, and you all are trying to use taxpayer dollars to pay your lawyers, right? That's what I'm saying to me. Like I went to. Well, residents of Dolton, the only people that's trying to spend dollars is them, which is also part of the deficit. They want to spend over $500,000 to pay one person. So February 28th, residents, choose wisely.
It's Michael's lowest prices of the season. Shop now for up to 70% off store-wide and score huge deals on spring stems, art and craft supplies.
How you doing now? I'm a business owner and I own probably multiple homes in Dolton right now as well. I purchased the buildings across the street with the new windows for a cigar lounge. I also purchased the restaurant, the old barbecue house, and the corner lot as well, the old antique spot. My plan was to put a cigar lounge there. That's what we started the rehab. I'm $600,000 in, and we paid our taxes. I didn't ask the village for no fines, not a dime. My problem is when I came up here to get a permit, I was told that my permit was denied. Don't know what reason. Followed all the procedures, filled out the proper paperwork. Came back in, I was asked to speak to you. Instead, I got the young man right here, Keith. He told my contractor that we were still in lights. Had my lawyer call ComEd, that was false information. Second thing that I did as well was we also contacted my lawyer as well as far as the ordinance that you guys gave me saying that I couldn't have a cigar lounge in the city of Dolton. We went back and my lawyer looked at the videotape saying that that ordinance that I received from the young lady that works here, it was falsified documents. All I'm asking now, I pay my taxes, all my properties here, taxes I paid up. I'm $100,000 in taxes over a year in Dolton, not counting my businesses. All I want to know is why I can't get a permit to finish rehabbing across the street. We the only business on this block with new windows. We doing fully gut rehab. We pay cash for every location. Never asked a dime from Dolton at all. We didn't ask for no abate of anything, and we still keep getting denied. Instead of using the contract that I usually use, we came and got Dolton contractors. The old inspector that used to work for you guys that still trains some of your inspectors works directly for me, and I pay him to do consulting. Instead, you still deny my contract. So I'm just trying to figure out why is that being done. And that's other things that we can't talk about on a one-on-one basis. I will never, ever disrespect you or throw you under the bus. We didn't have words before. Wasn't in a form like this. I would never put that out there. But all I want to know is how do I move forward with my business? That's all I want to know. So do I have to schedule another meeting besides without this guy right here? But have a meeting with you, with my lawyer, you have your lawyer. I do not want to meet with this man Keith at all. At all.
Okay, so we'll talk off record, meaning you just told on yourself the things that the issues you have. Yep. So I can't say because that's in litigations, the issues that you do have.
Correct.
So
But there's no
I can't
issue.
speak to that right now.
But the issue was with this guy. It wasn't even with you.
Okay.
But since we want to put
Okay, but I'm saying it's you in litigation, so you can't discuss that.
No, he said I got 30 seconds. I got 30 seconds. One of the trustees worked for me, Mrs. Belcher. Since Ms. Belcher worked for me, I was told to fire Ms. Belcher in order to get my business open. I refused. I refused to fire Ms. Belcher to keep in order to get my business. Amen.
Don't worry, I do get people for defamation of character, so have some truth in that. Have some truth in that. Go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. Can you hear me? Because my voice is soft. My name is Linda Walker, and I've been a resident of Dolton for 34 years. I raised my children and grandchildren right here in this community, in the same home. I have two questions in reference to this recall. The first one is why? The second one, what's the rush? I've been in Dolton under 4 different leaderships. William Shaw, Ronnie Lewis, Riley Rogers, and now, you can't hear me? And now, the Honorable Tiffany Henyard. One main difference between Tiffany and the other 3 mayors is that she was born and raised in Dolton. She loves this community. Her family is here, right here in Dolton, and she's raising her daughter here also. She cares about the community and has compassion for the residents. Mayor Tiffany is a visionary. For example, this beautiful village hall that you are in today, the mayor felt that the residents deserved a place of beauty to come in and conduct city business. A village hall that speaks to how we feel about our community. It's bright, it's welcoming, it's clean, it's organized, and it's a professional environment. She started off with beautifying the village hall. Her next step is the vision.
1 minute left.
Next step is a vision for beautifying her own downtown, which she has presented the blueprint to the community for. We need to retain Mayor Tiffany because she has also implemented programs for the residents to maintain their most valuable asset, which is their home, through roof and window replacements. She wants to beautify the community by repairing sidewalks and alley pavements, which is now in progress. She cares for the seniors here in Dolton and has proven this by establishing snow removal and town maintenance programs as both a safety and beautification tool. She has sponsored 2 gas giveaways for the residents during this financial difficulty. She cares for the residents and has proven this when she established the amnesty program to help the residents keep their water on through a payment program. Let me just say this, you elected Mayor Tiffany for change. So give her the opportunity to implement her vision for Dolton. Just one more thing, she has already begun establishing the programs which I have spoken on. Now allow her the time needed to complete this vision. Remember, Rome wasn't built in a day. Rome wasn't built in a day.
Mayor presents Willy Wonka's Wild and Wonderful Wishy-Washy Wonka Walker. Please don't make me say that again.
What's going on here?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Mayor, when you came by my house the day before of the election recall, I told you what we wanted. We wanted transparency. And I feel that every resident that's in here that own property, if you can just look at parties to make a decision if a person is great, you're very mistaken. have been under Shaw all the way up to here. Every time we would have a meeting, we would know about the money, what was going out. Every time you guys come to meeting, you don't know nothing about what's going out or what's being paid. That cannot happen. We're gonna be bankrupt. So that's the biggest problem that I had with you, Mayor, because there's no transparency. We want to know, when you came to my house, I told you, where is the money? The residents want to know, where is the money? We need to know that. And back then, you were a trustee. You would not dare vote for anything without any reports. So why would you make the trustees vote in? They don't know what you have spent. Like they say, every time something come up, it and already went past. We didn't have the 4th of July, which this should have been brought to the board and to us. Just like when you decided to do the program for felons. We're not saying that we don't want to help them, but it wasn't brought to the residents. This was forced on us. And I don't think that was right. It was forced. We need transparency. We need the reports. We need to know where our money is going and what you're spending. And that's basically what I'm saying. I'm just so emotional because I don't feel comfortable in Dolton anymore. I'm not proud of Dolton anymore. I come to all the meetings. When I first bought my house, I was here. And we don't get none of the information that we used to get back then. We knew everything from every penny that was spent. And basically, that's all I have to say. And I just say the people have spoken. The people have spoken. We need new leadership because we got to have transparency. And for Mr. Holmes, for you to sit up on this trustee board and never question about the reports, I'm really looking at you sideways because you should want to know where that's part of your job, to know where the money is at. But you're just going along. If the trustee said yes to everything today, you would say yes. You don't even care if you see a report. And I think that's wrong. And to me, I don't feel that you have done a lot for Dolton. You're more so in Chicago, period. And that's just how I feel. Show us the money. We need to know. We need transparency. We need to know.
Wait 1 minute. I'm gonna let you go next. Okay, so let me address a couple of things that you just stated really, really quick. And I normally don't address, but I just wanted to put it out there so the residents understand. As it relates to the second chance program that you said that I didn't spend a dime of money, nothing.
But you didn't talk to the residents to see if that's what we want. I believe in helping people with a second chance, but there's other ways that we could have did it, where you could have got a contract with Amazon or a construction company. But when you can't find no residents in Dolton that don't have a record to get a job.
You want me to respond to it?
In the village than anything.
Okay, so let me respond to it so you understand. We hired.
But you didn't ask us. I think you have a right to ask us about if we want this.
Okay, I'm trying to respond to tell you.
You could have had a town hall meeting or something and said, well, hey, I'm thinking about this. This is my opinion. And if you want to say something, you could come up and say something.
Okay, let me respond so I can clear up what you're stating. Right. So I can give you the real truth,
well,
my
I would have
truth.
liked to have been at that meeting.
Okay, so
and then I would have voiced how I felt.
Okay, can I respond now? All right, so we did ask the community, we did ask people, and guess what? The people.
Was it an open meeting?
It was, went door to door. I had a meeting here.
No, I'm talking about a meeting like this where the residents is gonna show up.
Okay, well, I'm responding.
You didn't come to my door.
Okay.
You did not come to my door.
Okay, you want me to respond? All right, well, I did do that just so community know and understand. I did ask you your opinion. I'm gonna get to that.
Okay, thank you. Let's move on to the next speaker, please. Let's move on to the next speaker, please.
Okay, next speaker.
Thank you. Order, please. We have order in this room.
More than anything, it's a community. It's a community, and this is tearing the community apart. So you guys leave your thoughts below. Please be respectful in the comments, and I'll be back with a part 2. Thank you so much, and until then, take care of yourself and each other. Bye.
30 minutes. Each speaker is limited to 3 minutes. Speakers.
Ooh, let me tell y'all, this something else. This something else. Like I said, I'll have the part 2 of some of the public comments, and I'll have the best of Miss Trina up soon, because she be giving it to him, y'all. She really do. And Brandon Johnson, that's a whole nother. He definitely gonna be one term. That's it for him, in my opinion. Brandon Johnson, oh my goodness. He came out hot. He was a shoe-in, and now, oh my goodness, I don't even know, y'all, what to say. Poor Brandon Johnson, y'all. That's a whole different story. But yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to try to show how most of the citizens feel. A lot of people, they feel good, bad, and different. But I think the energy here is just plain embarrassment. Just plain embarrassment. Before I go, I want to share one more video, and that's when I ran into Sean. And if you guys, you're free to go ahead and click on out, of course. But I wanted to show when I ran into Sean, and we are anticipating that video. And also, it was another huge blogger that was in the area about 2 days ago. I really cannot wait to see what happened with him. But it doesn't seem like it's going to be much, like with Tommy G coming and stuff. I don't know if it's going to be much of a change, or if people are just, I don't know if it's going to be much of a change. I'm glad they're coming, but I don't know if they're coming, if they're going to make it worse, or what is going on. I don't know. So this was the video. Just want to share with you right quick, where we didn't know who the heck I had ran into. And shout out to Succeeding too. She was like, Burgundy, don't say your name. I was like, my name Burgundy Blue. I ain't know what to say. I don't know. Y'all know I'm just an old lady over here with a computer. I don't know what to say. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? But if that Valeria could get her house, he had like that if she could get her house shot up and still come to the board meetings allegedly, I'll be just fine. Hit that like button, tell a friend, share the video. And this is if you guys want to see the full video, this is called Dolton Long Island Audit is in town, and it was a live video. I didn't know who he was until you could tell on the chat. Everybody was like, that's Sean, I didn't know who it was. So let's see if we can get onto that. So you'll learn a little Dolton history right quick. I'm starting in the middle of the video, but it was a long live where I got long-winded. All right, let's go ahead and play the video. Mohawk or whatever, and he was pointing at the housing director like he didn't do what he was supposed to do. Stuff just didn't get like this overnight. Now, credit where credit's due. If you haven't been to Dolton, the cleanup is real. A lot of the buildings, I noticed that a lot of the buildings has started to get really cool cleanups, and a lot of things have been hauled away. The things for the kids, I did a walkthrough. I went through. I saw that the basketball court was chained up. So I'm wondering what's the hours of the basketball court. Now the bad thing when I was looking at it, I'm like, okay, so like we know Dolton, and then you got Dolton Park District. They're two separate entities. If everything, what I'm trying to say is, if like the ice skating rink, the basketball courts, like those basketball courts were not open. The basketball courts, things like that nature. If they go against the park district, what's going to be left? So that's why I want to sort of do my breakdown. That's what I'm trying to say. So yeah, I was out there. If you guys, I got to look at the video. This lady, she was saying that she had the Dolton Tatler in one, and I went to the library and I said, do you guys have the Dolton Tatler? And the lady was like, I ain't never heard of that. So she brought me on over to where I could reference a few things, and I did. But the history, any kind of Black history past 1976 is not there. So I asked her, I said, well, do you have the list of the trustees? I would like to see the list of the she was like, nope. I was like, okay, can I see pictures of previous trustees? She was like, nope. So I basically sat on the floor on a manila envelope and got a couple of some content for you guys. And then I brought some stuff home. So you can see how old Dolton has started. And then the cool thing was I saw a lot of last names I knew. Like who was it? The Krugers. I didn't realize the Krugers were like they were like one of the first families here. The Deekmans, that was weird. If you guys are from Dolton or the Southland, put a heart in or number 1 in the chat. I saw the Krugers, the Deekmans. It was another group. And I was like, wait a minute, some of these people I went to school with this last name. You know what I mean? When I went to school, like the famous thing that the mayor said it was Susie and somebody else. I'm not that far off, but we were here in the 80s. We were here in the 80s, okay? In the 80s. It was still white people, and it was mixed. White people, black people, some Hispanic people. I found, oh my God, I found the history of El Mariachis. Now we're going to talk about that. El Mariachis is where Dame Plato and them caught her saying that the police were going to get the food, but it was some of the founders of that restaurant, El Mariachis, were from Dolton. I found that in the history. I was like, and that's one of my favorite Mexican restaurants to go to on Torrance. Just a whole lot of history I found. And I found that it's interesting. And to find out some of those families still lived in Dolton as of recent. And then some of the programs, like I went through the parade, like
Ladies, it's time to leave menopause woes in the past. This isn't the 1950s anymore.
Support your girl, Burgundy Blue is below. But I hope you go over there to Patreon. I really do. I really do. Okay. How long was that, y'all? Sorry, y'all. I thought I had the right clip. Sorry.
Recognize, Mayor.
You want to be long-winded? I'm just acting.
Shout out to the trustees. Shout out to the mayor. Shout out to everybody. And I just want people to really know these are still human beings. These are still people. And it's still citizens that live here. Now, the climate here, y'all, okay, let's go to me in the streets. I was in the streets today. Let's go ahead and talk about it. And I might pause the video because I didn't have time to edit a whole lot. So let's go. Thanks for being here. Hit the like button. I have 25 people in here. If I can get 15 likes, that would be great. Okay, this was Rutgers. This is it right here, y'all. This is the restaurant row. And they need to open up because it's not nothing down here. So I'm going to get my butt up out of this city. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. But finally, we saw where Rutgers Lounge was going to be. Now, back, do I want to go this way for these speed? Y'all, I'm on Village Hall, but wait, this is what I mean by... Hold on, guys. Let me just pause it and fast forward because I just went through Village Hall and I just wanted to make sure I have. Y'all are going to be shocked what happened when I was going to see if the board meeting was tonight. So I was going to Village Hall to see what the board meeting was. And I also wanted to pay a bill, actually. I had to pay a bill for somebody. So since I've been doing this blogging, I did let people know I was doing the blogging, and I've been having real good support because I was just nervous about doing it, guys, just to be 100% honest. I was really nervous because I'm out here in it. Other people aren't out here in it, and other people are not out here in it, so they can say what they want to say. You know what I mean? But I still have loved ones I care about. I'm still out here in this area. I'm still doing what I got to do. So I got real nervous. So I was like, let me go on. I do have business at Village Hall. So I was going there because I had business there. And when I got there, this happened. And I want y'all to realize the climate, it just sucks, y'all. It just sucks. Everybody looking over their shoulder. Everybody like what you want when you walk into an office. Everybody like put your phone down. I went to the library today. The lady was like, "What you doing with that phone?" I was like, about to ask you a question about the Dolton Township. I didn't have a phone to film in the library. But yeah, people are scared to do anything. Okay, let me go ahead and add this back to the stage. Let me fast forward what I want to fast forward first. I'm hoping I can do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna, there you go. I want to fast forward this one little section. Okay, let's go back.
Let's see.
I'm gonna try to roll my window up. The police is out here. And I'm gonna see, it's a guy doing content. See, it don't be no, I don't want to say. It's, hey, I'm a resident. I'm vlogging too. Is it gonna be a village board meeting? Did you find out?
I was told, I asked, and they told me that there wasn't. There was supposed to be one today, right?
Yeah.
At 6:30, they told me no, but they could have been lying. They called the police on me.
I see the police out here. Can I? It's okay if I film you?
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in public. Yeah, no. I just.
Yeah. I'm like, is it okay if I film you while I'm filming, y'all? I wasn't even thinking because I was literally gonna watch. I was literally gonna go to Village Hall to handle my business, but I got so nervous because see now, like, imagine working there though. Imagine working there and then you just an innocent bystander and people like us got cameras out. So I was going to be respectful, but I just want to know if the board meeting was posted inside. Now, if you look at the corner, it's a lady. She had to come because I think she might run that area. I don't know. I'm not putting that on her. But she literally looking outside, letting people in one by one because it's a lot of media coming in there, is my assumption. Don't get me wrong. I'm just like, oh man. But yeah, he came from New York. He came from New York. Do you understand? People are taking flights out here to Chicago just to come to little old Dolton. This is crazy. That's why I really want the trustees and the mayor to get along, because it wouldn't be any kind of media really to cover, but the positive.
I'm an investigative journalist. I came here from Long Island, New York, and I'm working on a story for Tiffany Henry. You're a resident of Dolton?
I'm a former resident of Dolton, but I have family out here, and I'm a YouTuber.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I'm
Very
a
nice.
YouTuber.
What's
Okay.
the YouTube channel called?
It's called Burgundy Blue Commentary.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is it?
Burgundy Blue Commentary.
Burgundy Blue Commentary.
Yeah,
Okay.
so I'm just doing, but I'm not, I'm just, what I'm doing, I just want to see if it's going to be a village board meeting, and I'm doing both sides of the story as a former Daltonite, you know what I mean? So I went to school out here and everything, but I saw the police, and I was actually going to pay my water bill, but I'm going to get up out of here now, all right? What's your name?
My name is Sean. My YouTube channel is Long Island Audit.
All right, good luck out here. Good luck.
Thanks.
Okay. Yo, let me tell you something. Sean here, we say Long Island Audit. He had more balls than me. I saw the police. So y'all, I got up out of there. But that was really cool, and I can't wait to tell y'all who I ran into again that came so far to, I guess, first fight for the First Amendment rights. I wouldn't know anything about that, honestly. Like, if I'm in a place, not to say I'm a scaredy cat, not to say I'm riding dirty or nothing like that. It's like, I need you to leave, no problem. You talk to my lawyer. I'm like Tiffany here. Talk to my attorney. No problem. Because I think it's traumatic for some people. Like, we even say, like, we can say, like, I'm saying allegedly, but it's true, for poor Alexis Wilson to be shot in the head. You know what I mean? As a 90-pound woman, you know, no matter the circumstances, it's scary, you know. Tension. I've been kicked out of club before by a bouncer that like grabbed me up and fought me. You know what I mean? So I see when I'm just trying to explain myself. No, it's not me. It's them, not me. And then they like, okay, you gotta go, and throw you out. So when it comes to like law enforcement and people with authority that don't know how to deal with their authority, I just exit the room. Doesn't mean it's right. I definitely think it should be people fighting for your rights and stuff like that. But I have experienced situations where people lost their lives even when they're right. So it's just that situation. So I'm glad that they are coming to fight for the First Amendment right of people. I've been following things that Miss Trina have been saying and how she's been getting kicked out the meetings. However, they don't kick her out too tough. She say what she gonna say, and baby, I saw some of the best videos with her. So I cannot wait to see the Long Island audits video. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, and I appreciate y'all. You know, share the video, tell a friend. It's just want to give the both perspectives. I have a little of my opinion in there. I just don't understand it, especially when it comes to the financial part. It's like, it's almost like a word play. Like, where's the money? Oh, so I will be giving the receipts on my podcast. Then the podcast come. Okay, the first 4 episodes will be exposing somebody. Then we'll get to and then we'll get to the receipts. What is going on? We should be able to go to the village board meeting and just see that. I don't understand why Chris Gonzalez of Thornton Township, why his name is able to be left off of literature when he's an elected official. I just don't understand so many things going on and how it's okay. You know what I mean? And the little things you do is, I think, is how that Vegas incident got so out of hand. A bunch of people that feel like they're in a conglomerate. I got your back, you got my back. And then when you turn around back and forth, figure it out. And somebody, they gonna be singing like canaries. I didn't do it. She said do it. I didn't want to do that. They made me do it. When we get down to the FBI being in town, it's Alexis Wilson, but great, amazing tribe. Yes, I'm sure Cara appreciate that. When we get down to the nitty gritty, and we get down to like what's going on with when everybody's exposed, will it be too late for the village? Like I said, I never thought she had an easy job. I know it's going to be challenging. But I sometimes think that some of the powers that be have more power than they should have. And that's why a lot of times we're in this situation we're in. Like, it's no limit. I'm the mayor's right hand. Everybody think they're the mayor's right hand. Even when it was that woman in the board meeting, she went way over. Remember, I think she was over Animal Patrol or something. And she was like, y'all better, if the people like to say I'm the mayor's pick, well, y'all better get you one of me. I was like, ma'am, stop it. Stop right now. So that's all I want to say. Like, I just feel like, I know it's not going to be an easy resolution, but this whole situation is just really, 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 really scary. It's really scary. Okay? All right, y'all. Thanks for everything. We cannot wait to see what Sean had when he posts. I hope I didn't jack anything up. I literally didn't know who he was, like I said. But from what I could see when I did go there, because before I posted it, I always make sure people out the area. I don't go live because I don't want to post nothing that someone is somewhere they're not supposed to be, and I'm live with it. You know what I mean? I'm just really kind of scary like that. Like, oh, you supposed to be dropping the kids off at daycare, and now you over here at Mr. Rinky's. Let me take that down. You was supposed to be at the daycare, but you at Mr. Rinky's. Let me delete that. I'm sorry. But we got Sean over here. But it looked like that door was blocked. So because you're able to just walk in there and pay your bills. So the door was blocked. So I'm pretty sure he got some good footage and got in there. Also, I don't know anything about Mayor Riley Rogers. I'm gonna be real, knew nothing about him, but he's having conversations with Riley every Wednesday, 10 to 11. Now this is a radio show, 102.3. So I think you can see it on iHeart. But once again, I'm gonna tell the trustees, if anyone knows Riley, I think I will, and he's doing this radio show. You're gonna have to put him on some kind of internet, Spotify. Some gonna have to, like I said, y'all gonna have to catch up with the times. You got to catch up with the times, okay? He can go on there too, but you gotta put him on something else. The Delusions of Grand. Oh my god. All right, y'all. Like I said, we had a time today, 5 hours. So if they come for me, remember, I was just riding the bike.
Asking another employee who went on that trip.
You went down to Springfield, and what were you hoping to do in
You need to ask the
Springfield?
people that handles that. I'm not the one that handled it. I was just riding the bike. We need more. Asking another.
Commentary Blue Commentary Burgundy Commentary Comment Blue Commentary Comment Burgundy Blue